you're not looking most forward to the 170 pounders, Steven?
Well, I
The
mean,
guys.
actually, in my weight class, I know. Well, we've seen him fight twice already, so I kind of have who I think is going to win on paper. On paper, that is.
Okay.
But I'll leave that till a little bit later in the stream.
Well, we could break them down as we go through them. There's a lot coming up. Forrest as well. Thank you so much for joining us. Short notice. Massive appreciation to you, sir. Of course, for being here as well, mate.
Yeah, I wasn't actually even invited. I just said I'm coming. I'm gonna come. Oh, you guys are watching fights? I enjoy that. That's my thing. Although I didn't know it was going to be in the middle of the afternoon for us over on the West Coast.
Well, we appreciate that, obviously, of course, as well. I would like them all to be at this time. Whenever I visit America, I'll be doing, I'll be making dinner, and I'm like, oh, the UFC's on. It's not like 2 a.m. or whatever time. So,
it must be nice.
It is.
But
really
you don't
nice.
eat dinner till 2 a.m.
No, I'm saying like when I'm in America, Steven. Sometimes I'm like doing the washing up, and I'm like, oh, UFC's on. Like, I gotta remember that stuff. There we go. Have you guys got a fight of the night so far? Any performances you've enjoyed particularly?
Well, that last KO was actually pretty nasty. First round finish.
Go on, Forrest.
And unexpected. So I did not see that coming.
Me neither. Against a guy who's like 6'3", I figured he would have the reach advantage, that's for sure. But he closed the gap. Hit him like twice before he even hit the ground.
Yeah.
And he hit him so hard. He was trying to, as Forrest was saying, he was trying to grapple the ref.
Yeah, he was. Well, he threw that naked leg kick, right? Like super open as well. It wasn't even the overhand. It was the left hook. It's kind of like he knee tapped with the left, and then the hook came after it. It was beautiful.
So no matter how long you are, you can't lead with the naked kick.
Mm-hmm.
No, you cannot.
That's rooting to have a go at you for that.
That's
one.
like the prime time to hit somebody. When they're leg kicking.
Unless they're going backwards. But he wasn't going backwards. He was coming forward.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Kept it open as well. There we go. Well, that was a good one. Apart from him, UK were having a clean sweep up until that point. We were doing so well. Patterson, unfortunately, last time I think it was just Jai Herbert that didn't get us a win.
Just crushed your parlay.
All
UK parlay is dead.
Yeah, it is as well. But the all Scottish parlay is still very much live, and the next fight will contribute to that. I believe we've got Chris Duncan coming up against Omar Morales. I don't know if either of you saw Chris Duncan on the Contender Series.
I did.
I did not.
Wonderboy, where's the
research? To be honest with you, I know, man. I know. To be honest with you, because I guess because I do it, I don't really watch it a whole lot.
Fair enough.
Because it puts me back there. I feel anxiety watching the fights. You know what I'm saying?
I get it. It makes sense. Heart rate goes up. Hands get sweaty.
The last 3 maybe years of my career, I didn't watch fights unless it was film study, and I never watched them at the house.
Right.
Yeah. And then I retired, and I was like, oh, I still love fighting. Now I just watch them everywhere.
Let's watch the fights. I know. I still get that anxiety, man. I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to watch the fights. I know I should. And I always,
you should get anxiety.
Oh, got you.
There's a lot of love for both of you going on in the Twitch chat right now, guys, just in case you aren't paying attention. Thank you. Everyone's very excited to see you. Also, if you're watching from wherever you're watching, because we are live on a bunch of different platforms, come on over to the Twitch chat if you want to join the conversation and say hello and chat to these guys. I don't know if you two, there's no pressure for you two to pull the chats up at any point, but if you do, people, you might be able to notice if you
I'm afraid if I touch anything, I'll mess something up and never see you guys again or miss the fight. So I will. You tell you what, you let me know if there's a Twitch that I need to answer. I'm just trying to watch Leon Edwards wrap hands. That's my new thing, is to watch how everyone wraps. Oh, somebody else wrapping hands. I want to know. Everybody wraps their hands a little different. I want to know.
My dad has wrapped my hands since my very first fight. He's got a nasty wrap.
Dude,
for real, Forrest.
I've seen it. No, I've seen him. I've been
really?
in the locker room. I've been in the locker room with you guys before UFC. Right. Before UFC, and I've gotten to see your dad work.
Dude, okay, so I don't know if you guys know this, but me and Forrest have been on the same card since before you were in the UFC, correct, Forrest?
Oh yeah. You were like 19.
Yeah, I was definitely a teenager.
You were like a main event on a card I was on, It was.
No, I wasn't a main event. I think you were the main
Oh,
event.
is that okay?
Yeah,
Right.
you were the main
All
event,
right.
and I was kind of like a the kid kickboxer, you know, kind of on the undercard.
Well,
but
yeah, but I was like, why is everybody so hyped on this kid? Like, who is this Stevie? He's a kickboxer, man. He's not a fighter. Turned out you were kind of a big deal. Who knew?
Dude, it was funny because whenever I would go fight, we rolled deep. We rolled deep. We had everybody in the brother coming to those fights. It was funny.
How many MMA fights had you had before you got into the UFC, Stephen?
Only 5. And
yeah.
I think it's because I was training with I ended up tearing every ligament in my left leg back in 2005, fighting in an organization called the World Combat League.
Yeah.
And
that's the
I had say that again. You remember that? You remember that league?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, it was Chuck Norris's league. And so I was out, and GSP asked me to come train with him. Right. And so I was like, heck yeah, let's do it. So started training with him. And then next thing I know, Rashad Evans asked me to come help him get ready. Then Nate Marquardt, and then Anderson Silva. And so I'm like, man, I'm training with these champions. Why not switch from kickboxing to MMA? Boom. And I think they kind of helped me get to the UFC because I was training with all those guys.
Had you been training with Weidman before you made your UFC debut? Because I know you learned a lot of your grappling up there, right?
Right. Yeah. So no, I actually wasn't. And still, even in MMA, when I first went over, when I first had my fight in the UFC, I was tempted to turn it down because I felt like I wasn't ready. You know, okay. I had put my grappling and wrestling on the back burner because I was focused mostly on kickboxing. So I was so green. Still am, still working on it every day. But I think I was getting ready to fight. I think it was Chris Clements in Toronto when Chris Weidman asked me to come help him for the first time.
Okay, cool, good stuff. I mean, that's the best person you could train with, really, to get your grappling on. Because Chris had only been doing submission jiu-jitsu for 6 months, and then he won a bunch of tournaments, like East Coast tournaments, right?
Yeah. He won. I mean, he was close to winning the Abu Dhabi.
It's like, this transition from wrestling to grappling. Oh, this is easier. Just tap it everybody. Like,
yeah, I know. And that's the thing, like that transition from wrestling over to jiu-jitsu. Those guys are just on another level. They literally been grappling their entire life, so it comes easy for them to pick it up. You know.
People want to know.
I mean, Bo Nickel.
Oh yeah, Bo.
Go for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Forrest. People want to know about this plant, dude, in the background. People are already asking about it. Like,
yeah, apparently it's a Dark Lord philodendron. It's a sexy plant. Is what that is right there.
Dark Lord. That's pretty.
Yeah, Dark Lord. Yeah, that's an awesome nickname. Like Voldemort. Yeah, but I was just watching I was just watching the NCAA wrestling finals yesterday, and that's when I realized that every sport is easier than wrestling. Like maybe judo, but I was just like, literally, they're like tearing each other's knees out, and the guy's still not like turning over. Like the second you grab my knee and yank on that, I'm gonna roll right over and give you all the points you want. I'm a very educated tapper, unlike Makayev there. We'll see how his knee is.
I mean,
yeah, that I'm not a doctor, but like I said, I did fail out of nursing school, so I'm practically a doctor.
I failed out of nursing school.
And that's what they call it, torn something or other.
Yeah.
He tore all this stuff.
He said it was cracking and everything, which is never good. I mean, I sort of brought up the point that like sometimes with the younger guys, you get an injury like that. I mean, you might have experienced this yourself, Stephen. You get like forced time off, right, to kind of work that might benefit you because you work on your skills rather than just constantly training for a fight. I don't know if you can speak to that at all. Like,
yeah, man. I mean, it was actually a blessing whenever I ended up injuring myself for the first time. To be honest with you, I was kind of burnt out. I was fighting every weekend, and I didn't want to do it anymore, but I didn't know how to tell my dad I didn't want to compete. So I ended up tearing I actually did it on purpose. I tore every leg in my left leg. I told my opponent before a fight, just kick me in the knee as hard as you can, please. No, but it kind of rekindled that flame. The doctor told me I would never fight again. But you know, it was kind of a blessing in disguise. But I was watching some of these wrestlers, man, are wrestling with no ACLs.
Well, Usman's got no knees, has he? Apparently.
Ridiculous.
So he's in the main event.
We'll see if that comes into play later.
Well, Leon,
hey, but you know what's better than having forced time off is not having forced time off.
Right? That's the other thing about it. Like,
or you could just like train for like 3 or 6 months without a fight.
Not if you're
not blow you.
Not if your
not
dad's
you know,
telling you to fight. I mean, you can't say no to that, can you? Either way is good. Well, we've got Chris Duncan coming up against Omar Morales next. All right. We mentioned Chris Duncan, Wonderboy. You didn't see him on the Contender Series. Basically, Hail Mary, slugger, really. I mean, his first fight there, he was in a really tough contest against Slava Claus, if you know that guy. Right?
Yeah.
And went to the second round, absolutely battering each other up and down, all over the place. And Chris Duncan really gutted it through. Surprised he didn't get finished. He was cracking Slava Claus as well. Came back on another Contender Series show, and almost got finished again, but dropped the biggest right hand you've ever seen, just a homing missile. One right hand to drop the guy, and then one follow-up ground and pound shot to put him out completely. So he's tough as all heck. You got to really put him out to get him out of there. And Omar Morales right here finished in his last 2 fights, so it's kind of an interesting debut. Stylistically, they both like to exchange on the feet. I don't know, Forrest, you've seen this guy fight. I don't know if you've got any little pre-fight analysis for us here.
Yeah, some excellent insight. He looked kind of slow as a puncher. He was a little slower than I thought. So basically, Omar's going to come out like a bat out of hell. 37. Wow, that's old.
Wow.
The median UFC age is like, it's pretty old itself, but it's not 37. But no, Omar Morales will come out like a bat out of hell. And if he can't put Duncan away, Duncan's the type of guy that can survive those initial onslaughts, and then he will end up grinding it out and putting Morales out.
I like it.
So that's those are things that could potentially happen. Well, they probably not, but they could.
Do you know anything based off that, Stephen? Slugger versus, potential. I mean, you feel for Omar in this one a little bit because he's coming off 2 losses. He's fighting against a guy that will not go away.
Kind of going for the underdog, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Chris just looks like a dog. I mean, you can look at some people and you can just tell that they're gritty, and he looks like one of those guys. He's just looks like take his leash off and let him go fight. You know what I'm saying? Kind of one of those kind of fighters.
It looks like
I'm looking forward to this.
Kind of 50-50 in the Twitch chat with our little predictions right there. So people in Twitch chat go on either side right here. We'll see how they go. Apparently some guy stays in town across from Chris. All right. Somewhere in the Scottish Highlands, I presume, just up way out there. Having a good time. But we need this one for the Scottish parlay people who are betting on the Scots tonight. This is the second Scottish flyer out there tonight. So hopefully we'll have it.
Let's go, Scottish.
Let's get ready, guys. Here we go.
Getting some Scottish fighters in there. Who's the guy with who does the
Paul
William
Craig.
Wallace? Yeah, he's nasty.
Chris did it as well, dude. Chris did it as well.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. I've actually met Paul Craig a few times because he's been in the MMA on Point studio, Stephen. He's a lovely bloke.
Oh, wow.
He skateboarded there.
He is.
He's a skateboarder. Stop
skateboarded
it.
to the studio. All right. Well, here we go, guys. First round. We'll see once the fires get lit who's going to start chucking them. Duncan's not going to let up that pressure, so already going low with a calf. We like that.
Yeah, nice. Yes. It's a nice early low kick.
Both guys in a closed stance, left foot in front. It's the battle of the tattoos is how I look at it,
So many tattoos.
Chris literally has a heart on his chest as if you didn't believe he didn't have enough of it already. So, I mean, they're gauging it right here. Little tentative. Right?
They've even both got their right ankle wrapped in only the right ankle.
True.
Yeah.
Only. Yeah, it's interesting.
They're expecting it right here.
Duncan is definitely going low hard.
Yeah, going inside as well now as well.
Well, he's got that ankle brace on, so he might as well use that rear leg.
Yeah,
right.
Just exchanging leg kicks there, guys. If you're wondering why we went all as heck, some people will be watching along, some people are just listening to us. So we'll try and keep it mixed up. No one's throwing any hands right now, though. We're just a little leg kick battle on the outside, which is nice to see.
Right. I feel like Morales is definitely moving in and out a little bit more. Duncan's kind of that was like straight to the shin. You could hear it on the stream.
It's going to be a nice plane ride home for these guys when they hit that altitude and it just starts swelling like damaged grapefruit.
It was funny. I was just about to say that the walk through the airports are always the worst after a fight.
They talk about Mikhail like he doesn't have to fly, Duncan's kind of leaping in with that lead hook right there. Morales like looking for the 1-2 off the back, catches a leg kick right there, almost gets a choke. Duncan back up there.
Yeah, he didn't really take advantage of it though. Take your free shot, man. You catch a guy's foot, get him falling over. Take your free shot.
Yeah, Morales looking good. He's very aware in there right now. You know, I think he knows the danger Duncan presenting, trying to stick the 1-2 on him, but still a bit of a leg kick.
Oh, nice check from Duncan there though.
Yeah.
He's kind of figured it out there. Oh, we're throwing leg kicks. I should do that. And then a nice slide out of the way by Morales. So they've gotten tired of clashing shins. So big right hand from Duncan.
Yeah, right over the top of the lead hand of Morales. Just left that left a little low. Now shows it to him. Switch inside leg kick. I like that. Little TJ Dillashaw-esque, you know.
Oh yeah.
That's a bit of lateral movement as well from Duncan.
Yeah, there's not a ton of steam on those like switch inside leg kicks though.
You would know, mate. You know, them inside leg kicks. Rampage, you know, he still remembers them, I think.
Well, John Jones told me that I was using those inside leg kicks to set up the outside leg kick, which I did not realize. I just didn't know at the time, but turns out I was.
They still work.
John Jones, good film analyst there, actually.
I think he is actually.
No, I'm not kidding. He was telling me I was doing this, and I was like, I wasn't doing that. And I turned around and watched. And I was like, oh no, I was. He's right.
You're just flowing, bro. You know.
Oh,
overreach on the overhand. Yeah, Duncan.
Oh, that was a nice check there.
Yeah, that calf is looking red though on the back of Duncan's left leg, but Morales looking.
Duncan also, he's Scottish, so he's super pale, so everything shows up bright red.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's a disadvantage.
Good job sticking and moving right now.
Funny.
Morales, no?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, that's what Morales does. He's a wild man. He's all over the place.
He's moving, diving, and dodging. I like the change in levels from Duncan.
Yeah, trying to put the overhand over there.
Yeah,
he's looking for over the top.
Throwing the baseball, as they say over here.
Yeah, I mean, this lateral movement for Morales is keeping him from getting corralled there.
Yeah.
Which is
headbutt action.
We're calling for a headbutt.
Clash of heads.
Little headbutt. I don't think they're cut though, but you can tell they headbutted each other and kind of rubbed his eye to see if he was cut.
Gonna make sure. Man, they are.
He's landing that low calf kick though.
Ooh, yeah.
It's kind of back and forth.
They are really back and forth, isn't it?
Morales mirrors him, throws a little calf kick right.
Oh, we're uppercut straight right.
He's wobbled. Duncan's wobbled bad.
Yeah, trying to dive on a
staggering.
Takedown. Not able to get it, just reaching for the hips. Duncan all over
left.
the place. Oh, he drops Morales though. Gosh. Waves it off. What an exchange.
Morales trying to say it was more of a slip.
Knocking each other down.
Duncan's back though. He's back.
Yeah.
For a second there, he was in a bad way.
This is the kind of fight Duncan finds himself in all the time. We've shown him that uppercut now though, to see what the reaction is. But Murata's back up now, shoots the double. Good hips again though. Trying to lift up with a double unders. Yeah, he's got it. Good defense.
I think it was a temple shot. It's funny, like areas on the head make you do different stuff. Like the temple, the ear, make you put you on Wobble Street. You know, good elbows.
Shoot elbow.
Yeah.
All right, what we saying, gentlemen? First round going to
who? I don't know, man. After you heard him the first time, I mean, they were both fairly even though that Duncan was kind of pressing forward.
So impact outweighs duration. So while I would say Duncan won the majority of that round and was controlling it more, I would say that Omar Morales came closer to a finish, or that he wobbled him, he hurt him, just that stagger, he hit his knees. That's a 10-8 round in boxing. So I'd probably give Morales that round.
I think I agree. Wow. I think I agree, Wonderboy.
I just reread the rules yesterday. So dead serious. I was like, all right, what's these damn rules again? How are they judging these things? What's going on here? And
sometimes depending on who's judging, it kind of varies. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've had the pleasure of meeting Mark Goddard a few times on a few watch-alongs, and he'll make sure you know the rules if you don't know them beforehand. I've been lectured once or twice.
Oh yeah.
So. All right, well, guys, second round. So far, so good. I don't know how you guys have it in chat. 10-9 Duncan says flop. Great first round, back and forth. I expect to see more sloppy exchanges, hopefully. And
sloppy exchanges, I love it.
Whatever we could get.
That's not, sloppy for boxing.
Yeah,
for MMA, it's what it's supposed to be for MMA.
Now, is sloppy like slang?
Honestly, this isn't really that sloppy of a fight, to be honest. I mean, Forrest is right. I wouldn't call it sloppy. Like, You know, I'm just hoping for some sloppy exchanges. Nice takedown technique for Duncan.
Yeah.
On the backside, Morales looking to build a base though.
Yeah, Morales.
Yeah.
Oh, we got his arm trapped. Get your arm out of there. Step one, get your arm out. Yeah. Still working his way up. Duncan again, wrestling hard, but not doing any damage, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
No strikes thrown, 0 strikes thrown. Both hands are committed to holding the body. And he's gonna, leave the thigh a little bit, but nothing significant.
I mean, Dominic Cruz Mizugaki is the classic example of this position where you can do damage, right?
Oh,
well.
Yeah.
You just let it go with the right hand.
But... Yeah. And then 30 more, followed by 30 more. Yeah.
That was a beautiful, beautiful story right here.
So Duncan's mindset, I guess, is like, hey, I want to keep him here, slow him down a little bit, hit him with a few knees to the quad, to the rear.
Take the movement
looking
away.
For the hook, looking to pull him down.
Yeah, Duncan on the
You should have watched Henry Cejudo about moving from the back to the front head position.
Yeah.
But then again, I don't think Duncan's a classic wrestler, so that position might be a little foreign to him.
Yeah.
If you grew up wrestling, that front headlock position is a great way to go.
He's trying to stay heavy on him as well now, going chest to back, right? So just putting as much weight as he can. Morales got one hand on the mat here, guys, one knee down against the fence, trying to build himself back up. Duncan leveling a few knees, though, like we said, to the quad.
Yeah.
About 2 minutes of control time now as well, just adding
Morales is doing.
It's
a switch. Beautiful switch.
Morales
and then he does a great job. Yeah. Great job getting up and getting the head down.
Work, man.
Nice.
That was solid.
Switches, you don't always see them work that much, in, especially at this level, right? I think DC was calling the other day.
I'm going to have to disagree.
Oh, you see him a lot?
I have seen him a lot.
Okay. I feel like DC on the booth the other day was literally saying people should stop. Not always, but like maybe stop going for switches because sometimes we don't see them work. But that was beautiful right there.
Yeah. I wish mine. I mean, I've tried it in training and immediately failed. It might be because of the fact I tried on Weidman.
Well, yeah.
He's just so big.
Let me qualify this. Switches work really well if you grew up wrestling.
Yeah.
If you have some wrestling in your pocket, woo! Morales just throwing the baseball there, but not even close to landing on Duncan there.
Yeah, Duncan's
good check. Nice he fell. Look at him.
Ooh.
Oh man, another right hand.
He showed it to him as well.
Morales is talking a little trash in there, isn't he?
Yeah,
he's just smiling at him. He's just having fun.
Yeah, I feel that leg starting to hang a little on Duncan, but he's still able to get in and out quite effectively, which usually he's more forward pressure. He could have been careful exiting right now, though, because Morales is looking to tag him, and he did so right there.
You're right. He is. You're absolutely right. He does look a little heavy on his lead leg. Duncan does.
Yeah. Nice. Another takedown attempt for Duncan. Don't think the hands are locked, though. Look at that lovely base from Morales. Got them toes pointing. This is a good job.
Trying to shut that head down.
We might get this, though.
Good job on the head. Exactly, yeah.
Looking for a Kimura, maybe?
Yeah, trying to break the grip at the very least. But, I mean, sometimes you give up the takedown in that position, don't you? But Morales still trying desperately to defend. Got one underhook now, trying to lift him up.
So, yeah, I mean, is this effective grappling?
No.
Is this but I would say a lot of judges seem to disagree with you. I don't find it effective grappling because I am not entertained.
Right. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
They're free again. Morales should probably get off the damn fence, though.
I agree.
He's right there. You go. He's figuring it out.
Ooh. Head kick coming up.
You see, he stayed against the fence, and now Morales is being wrestled by Duncan against the fence with only 40 seconds left. And Duncan's going to win the round simply by forcing him to the fence,
Yeah.
It'd be nice if he could complete here at one point, but good wrist control from Morales there, stopping the left hand there of Duncan. Knees up the middle. Be careful with those, lad. Want to be more to the grind.
Yeah.
Treasure to the single. If he does complete, I mean, you got to think that's going to factor in a little bit. Break from the fence again, back to the center. Okay, here we go. 20 seconds left.
Yeah, this is where Morales needs to pick it up. I mean, Duncan's looking to wrestle maybe because he's fatigued, but that's tiring. Keeping that up,
This is a very close round. Again, 15 seconds, 13 seconds. Somebody do something. Try to win it. I like the punt kick or the straight tee.
Nice right hand.
Nice right hand by Morales.
Yeah, right down the middle.
And let's see. I wonder what the chat thinks. Who's scoring what? Now, you mentioned that DC was saying something, and DC obviously knows a little bit more about wrestling than I do. I don't watch the commentators that much, or I don't have the commentators' audio on.
Yeah.
to be a little arrogant, I consider myself an expert on fighting, and I don't need other people to tell.
Why would you, mate? You know what I mean? Why would you listen? Yeah,
I don't need you to tell me about it. I'm watching it too.
Everyone's got a 1-1 right here. 1919 1-1 says Steve as well.
So who got the second round?
Man, I don't know, man.
It's hard to.
I think maybe Duncan again, because just of the control. Didn't really do anything with it, right? But neither one of them were doing a whole lot.
Yeah, I mean, there was 1 or 2 right hands that landed for Morales. Remember the one that he showed him to him, and right at the end there as well. But it depends what the judges are seeing. I would probably just say 1-1, and one guy needs to really. I mean, let's look for a finish at all times. You know what I mean? Usually, Chris Duncan fights are a little more chaotic than this, but there's been a lot of leg kick exchanges. So I
think Morales is going to finish it in the third. I think he's going to finish it in the third.
I mean, he's on a 2-fight TKO losing streak, so it would be nice.
I know he's got to. I wonder if he feels. I mean, definitely that type of urgency to win this fight. You know what I mean? Like he's going to have to let it all out this round.
Some people are saying that's why they listen to this watch along rather than the broadcast commentary there, Forrest. So
there you go. There you go.
Jesus Christ. Duncan back on the pressure. Left hook, right hand, just peeling out there is Morales, but holding the center of the cage a little bit better so far at the start of this round. Let's see if he gets backed up again. Whoa.
Yeah. Morales throwing the haymaker, misses though. So close. Oh, nice shin to shin action.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's a nice 1-2.
Good jab cross there. Man, they are tearing.
Morales.
That leg's hurt. That lead leg's hurt.
Yeah, it
is. Who's Duncan's?
I think they both are, to be honest.
Morales's.
Morales.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he's picking up to check.
I will say though, his pace is still pretty good. Morales has faded.
Low leg kick from Morales takes Duncan out right there. But yeah, the pace, Forrest.
Yeah, and you know he's looking good. So after the low leg kick, Duncan immediately shoots in and fences him, and now he's trying hard for the single leg on the fence. But
I feel like Morales is doing
going to the treetop, almost
him.
Scramble, and he does.
Gets to his
that
knees.
Counts as a takedown, I think.
Yeah, Morales back up.
Immediately back up.
Yeah,
no, he puts his hand back down so it didn't get kneed in the head by Duncan.
Yeah,
back to this
smart.
Front headlock position.
This little front headlock, seated position against the cage. I mean, Morales done a good job stuffing the head and fighting the wrist right in these takedown positions. So he's kept himself up mostly. That was a nice treetop, but scrambled well, went straight to the knees.
This woman behind us with the camera.
She's filming.
She's
bro, you know?
Yeah, like,
the phone.
Like, lady, stop. Put the phone down and just watch the fight.
Yeah,
you're bugging me. You're not getting paid for this. The other guy with the camera, he's getting paid for this. But I mean, goodness gracious.
She's like my Saturday night.
If you're, she's Instagramming right now. What the hell's going on?
Drag down there from Duncan as Morales started to build a base.
Social media. Yeah, and he starts to take the back.
Out the leg. Yeah, people love this position these days, don't they? You just sit on one leg against the cage.
It sucks, and it's a lot of pressure on that bottom leg. If you're the bottom man.
Gilbert Burns did that to me for almost like 2 rounds when we fought.
Yeah, dude.
But it felt like longer than that. Watching it, so I'm sure it felt like
forever.
I felt like I left the room to get a soda. When I came back, it was like
a
week
still
later. Nothing had changed. I was like, oh my god, what's going on?
We saw Makayev use it a little bit tonight as well. I mean, he's going for that switch again. Oh, dude, he looks so tired, man. He's on his butt as well, which is not great, right?
Yeah.
He's trying.
Duncan is definitely trained for this. He's going to stay there for the rest of the round.
He's just got his hands locked.
Yeah,
he's got them locked, and he's just,
no space.
I don't know, man. As a fan of MMA, this isn't my type of fight.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, he's still got that body lock.
Hey, don't get me wrong. If I was in there against somebody that was explosive and could hit, I would just grab him, hold him as long as I could. If I was fighting Stephen Wonderboy Thompson, you better believe I would hug him. I would hug him to death. All the hugs.
Complaining now as well, just complaining to the crowd.
He's just pointing at him like, "Look at this guy. This guy."
I'm just picturing what the fans are saying. The fans are just like, "Why don't you just get up, bro? Just get up, huh?"
Cage side shouting at you. Duncan trying to level change again now, but still can't complete.
With that said, now he tries to hit the switch again, misses it again. Well, he's still 1 for 3 on the switches. Is Morales? Duncan though. To go back to what he's doing, he's winning the fight with this positionally. This is dominant grappling. He is diminishing Morales to an extent. He's reaching, grabbing that bottom foot. There's no way for Morales to post up, and 50 seconds left. He's gonna grind it his way to a decision.
Pulls him off the cage there a little, but he's still.
It's all Khabib's fault. He started this.
Yeah, I think a lot Khabib
started this. Seriously, Khabib.
I think you're right.
Fire the style with you.
They love it though. It's just the chain of the body lock position against there. I mean, finally back to the feet. 30 seconds
Morales,
left.
30 seconds. Better do something.
Swinging for the fences is Morales pushing the
He is. He should target a little more.
Oh, clubbing right hand over the top, kind of grazes. Uppercut in the
nice
middle.
Uppercut.
Come
on, bro, you got 20 seconds.
One Morales lands. He's having some success.
I mean, he's going for it.
He almost fell over himself.
Another takedown.
Another shot. Knee walks his way to the fence. This Kimura, that works. Yeah, not super effective. And
no, I just picture Rose just getting dumped on her head from that position.
It's kind of an interesting.
What we got?
Interesting performance from Duncan. Because usually he's an all-action fighter. Those last 2 rounds, he was just shooting double legs over and over again. I don't think anyone chat is happy right now, Forrest. I'm not gonna lie.
No.
Duncan playing it safe. Duncan is ass.
Get the win. Get the win bonus. It is what it is. Only Morales really has a right to. He should have done something different. But
somebody said that it's actually Hoist Gracie who started that, Forrest, and Khabib was a mauler.
Speed.
Hoist was getting finishes, dude.
Hoist was on the bottom. You're an idiot. Shut up.
Yeah.
Hoist was on the bottom. It's totally different. Hoist pulled people on top of him for crying out loud.
True.
Be quiet.
What's up, MMA Fro in the house?
Yeah,
what's
MMA
up, brother?
Fro, dude. OG of the UFC 2 days,
Yeah, man.
You were talking about why Duncan fought that way. I think Morales is a pretty quick guy from everything I've seen. Quick and explosive. And I think when you realize that somebody's got the speed on you, this has probably never happened to you, Stephen, but when somebody's got the speed on you, you start grabbing them. You're like, oh, this guy's really fast. I need to grab him. And that was what I did against Mr. Rich Franklin there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just humped him. Just get on top of him and hump him some more.
I've got to imagine how compromised that lead leg might have been as well. He might have not felt comfortable to just even set things up off the jab at range because he couldn't enter at the same rate he's
and he did get rocked in the first round, remember?
Yeah, true.
So he's probably like, I don't want that anymore. I'm going to shoot for the legs.
All right, we got a decision here, guys. Oh, split.
What?
Ooh, 28-27 Morales. 29-28 Duncan. 29-28.
What?
Chris Duncan.
Wow.
That's kind of what we thought.
Yeah.
I guess it's all about how you interpret those criterias.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of 1-1. Duncan definitely won the first. I think Morales might be one of the second, and then he pulled it off with the ground in that third round. So,
I could have potentially given Morales the first, though.
Yeah.
Well, there you go, guys. Duncan gets a win in his debut right here. Unfortunately for Morales, that is 3 losses in a row now. I mean, he was.
Oh, Damien Hirst.
He was trying it, man. He was trying. I don't know who Max Crosby is, but he's in London as well.
Well, he plays for the local Las Vegas Raiders.
Ian Freeman, though. Ian Freeman in the house. Come on now.
Ian Freeman was supposed
to
be my
British
first
UFC fighter.
Was he?
I feel like he may have been. I mean, definitely may have been. I mean, he's got that win over Frank Mir as the legendary win.
Brawl at the Hall.
Brawl at the Hall.
38? Was that UFC 38?
38 or 36, but I think you might be right. I think it was 38 there
It was 30 with an even number.
Yes.
But I don't know which one. I don't know which one.
Yeah.
But so my first fight in the UFC was supposed to be Ian Freeman.
Oh, wow.
And 6 weeks out, he fell off a horse doing a movie stunt and broke his ribs.
Oh, what? God. And then he wouldn't fight you? Come on now. He's supposed to be a machine.
With broken ribs. It was. I was like, he was doing a stunt in a movie and fell off a horse. I was like, this is awesome. Let me see.
Would have been a good movie. Anyway, we've got Mr. Makwan Amirkhani coming in, Mr. Finland.
What an up and down career he's had.
I know, dude. Some great. I always remember the Andy Ogle flying knee in his debut. You remember that one?
Was that like 3 seconds? I was at that fight live. It was like 3 seconds. The grappling guy, he fooled you.
I think he had the.
He reminds me of Sanhagen.
In terms of his like creativity, like you don't know what's coming, right? He'll just throw himself at you, like whoa.
Mm-hmm.
It's an interesting fighter. Jack Shaw's coming up to 145, obviously. I mean, Marquand's a great wrestler, but he's not usually like the most physical guy for the weight class. He's usually like crafty and sneaky, sets things up really, sets traps really well. Jack Shaw, the physicality. Go on.
Mirkwani does have that lifelong wrestler strength.
Sure.
I've grappled with him. Granted, he wasn't like at weight or anything, but I've grappled with him. You know, I a relatively large fella, and I was like, okay, this guy's wrestled his whole life. You know, you grab onto somebody and you can just tell, oh, this guy's been wrestling his whole life. He's never taken a day of not wrestling.
They have a different strength about him.
That's it's truly different. You're like, oh, okay, I see. He didn't start wrestling when he was 19 like I did. He did, you know, he's been doing it since he was a little boy.
Well, we'll see how that plays out then, Forrest, as well, because obviously Jack's coming up a weight class. I think Jack wants to kind of keep this on the feet and nullify any grappling, but we'll see.
I didn't realize he was coming off a loss, Jack Shore.
Yeah,
I thought he was. Loss. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. It's his first loss, because I thought he just beating everybody.
Because I think Ricky Simone is kind of on another level as an athlete to Jack Shaw, you might see, right? Like he's a lot more explosive. That was kind of
he's
an issue.
a large guy for the weight class too.
Yeah, and that's kind of an issue, I think. And I'm just wondering how that physicality matches up in this next fight against Amir Khani, who I guess probably has shown some cardio issues, you might say, later in the fight.
Well, which is what I think of when I think of a wrestler. You know, you're talking about a 6-minute contest. He starts getting tired after that.
Right. Yeah.
I will implore fans to look on Marquand's Tapology page. It is the greatest picture you will ever see.
It's just
if you know, you know. If you don't know, you don't know. But I'll implore you to go check him out on Tapology.
You're gonna love that.
It's worth a look. It's the best picture ever. Yeah, he's had an all over the place record.
We got that first round sub recently against was it Marco Madsen? Undefeated.
No. Madsen's a 55er. Oh wait, I'm thinking of.
Maybe I'm thinking of, not Marco.
The Olympian.
No,
Mark Madsen's the Olympian.
Grundy, right? My bad.
Grundy.
They kind of look similar. Yeah. That's my bad. My Grundy. I don't like. They're both wrestlers. They're both bald. But yeah, okay.
Because I was like, wait, that's. He didn't fight at 50.
Yeah. My bad, dude. But yeah, those neck attacks are always a threat from Marquand, right? And that's I don't know. I think Jack wants to keep it on the feet, touch and go, stay clean, clinical, finesse his way through it. Steven, do you know anything about either of these guys?
I know absolutely nothing. Jack Shore has an amazing physique. Let's point that out.
Oh yeah,
you guys think I'm kidding, but. I mean, obviously, he looks more athletic than me, but I love guys with the regular kind of body style. Like, you know what? I don't need to be ripped up.
Shredded,
I'm still gonna whip you, bro.
Kind of like the John Jones, the last fight with the dad bod. I love it.
Show me some belly, bro. Give it to me. I don't care.
We've got another former Cage Warriors champion as well, and Jack Shaw. Had a few of them come through. Lots of sneaky good guys are coming out of Wales as well these days. But I think people thought Jack Shaw would hold on to that O for maybe a little longer than he did. Ricky Simone, though, no joke. I mean, he's making his own waves right now as well, Simone. So we'll see. But chat prediction time as well. I know you guys have been predicting. We haven't been pulling it up as much as we were before everyone else arrived. But oh man, there's an overwhelming majority for Jack Shaw in this one. I know Amir Khani's an underdog, of course, in this fight, but and last 3 wins by Anaconda for Amir Khani there as well. Loves it.
Let's go, Jack Shaw.
I mean, I'm going to cheer, obviously, for the Welshman. You know, I mean, this is a UK
The
card.
Welshman.
I mean, the Scottish parlay's still alive right there as well, because obviously Duncan got the win. So we've got Casey O'Neill coming up later. Although, is Casey repping Scotland?
And then Jojo, right? Jojo
already picked up a win tonight as well.
Scottish, right?
She is Scottish. Yeah, sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Come on, put her in the.
Yeah. We've got to keep it alive, keep it going. So they're up 2 already, which is good. Yeah. So yeah, it was good for Jojo, right? I mean, Carolina showed up, made that a tough fight. I think tougher than some people were expecting. But you didn't see it? Don't worry about it, mate. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
I'll watch it tomorrow.
Yeah, watch it tomorrow. Have some breakfast.
Look, man. The fights are starting at like 10 a.m., man. I can't, I got things to do.
Damn, look at Amikani getting right up in Bruce's face here. He wants to hear it.
He's going to announce his own name. He is.
Is he getting booed right now? Well, I suppose,
He's getting, he's in
he's fought in London a lot.
The wrong place.
All right, here we go, Jack. Let's see the bounce back. Let's see the cut. How do you feel, after losing that Stephen? Was it? I don't know, maybe I don't want to bring up bad memories, dude. But did it affect you? Did it affect you going into the next fight?
No, not at all, man. I mean, until after I got KO'd from Pettis.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. So it was.
Wasn't it? Maybe I'm mistaken there. I thought it was. Like when you first, because it wasn't Matt Brown. I want to bring this up and get this wrong.
Yeah, it was Matt Brown. Got you. It was actually a relief for me, to be honest with you, because I was so, I was undefeated in kickboxing, and I haven't lost in so many years. And to be honest with you, I was trying to do everything I could just not to lose.
Right.
You know what I mean? It was a ton of pressure, especially going into the UFC. And it was kind of a relief, to be honest with you. Now I could just go out there and fight. I didn't have to worry about anything.
Right.
Because I've already lost, and it wasn't that bad.
Right. Okay. Yeah, sure. I'm sure that's pretty sensible as a mindset, for sure. All right. Well, we'll see how Jack Shaw looks in this one. So far, we've got open stance, fight little here. Amikani looking very loose, as always. Jack keeping it tight, hands high. Trying to step through, set his lead hand up. Nice jab into the body lock right there for sure. Okay.
The striker just attacking the wrestler with the grappling attack, huh? Well, I think the fence is the great equalizer.
True.
And Jack's trying to use the fence to set it up.
Oh, left hand over the top there as well. We're fighting for that single leg. Nice work by Jack. Over though. Matt Kwan turns him back on the fence. So you said it right here, Forrest. The great equalizer. Strong. But if you're the wrestler, he's able to win the position. Yeah. So,
well, he's the stronger guy too. Jack Shaw's been at 35. I know he's moved up, but still, Yeah,
we'll see.
Ooh.
This is also why Makwana gets tired a lot. Because he really commits to these. You can see spending a lot of energy,
You see him trying to pull Shore off of the cage,
right?
Because I remember back in the day, slide behind or taking down off the cage because it's a lot easier for guys to get up.
Ooh, double underhooks. One. There we go by Jack, returning Marquardt. I mean, maybe that is part of the strategy as well. You mentioned it, Forrest. Maybe he is trying to get, Marquardt Amakame just working a little gas.
Tired, Get some, slow those arms down a little bit.
Yeah, nice right hand. Good short shots as well from these clinch positions from Jack. He is making a few shots land. They break from the fence now, though, guys. Back to the center. Amakani looking a lot more high guarded, less loose than he was at the start of this fight.
Good check hook.
Ooh.
Nice jab.
Good check hook. Yeah. Good jab by Amirkwani.
Step through jab down the middle. Jack lands his own back there in return. Looking to slip.
Is it? How do you say it again? Amirkwani?
Amirkwani.
Amirkwani.
Yeah. Makwan.
Or you could just say it. I've said it different all 5 times I've said it, which is.
We call him Americana.
Americana. Delicious.
Nice. Just a straight double leg right there from Makwan.
Yeah.
Sitting nice and top in half guard right here. Staying nice and tight as well. Jack off his back. We'll see how he does. I mean, Amirkhani's great in top position, right, Forrest?
Yeah, I mean, as most wrestlers are. And then, again, good choke series, as most wrestlers have, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm sure you found that out the hard way, Stephen.
100%.
These guys are really good at these front strokes and these guillotines. It's almost like they've been yanking on people's heads their whole lives.
And I make it a lot easier for them. I got this giraffe neck, easy to grab a hold of.
Well, you gotta model's proportions. You can't help it.
Marquand stacking.
I'm glad you think so. Thank you, sir.
Oh, look at
Marquand also a model. Half guard top, doing a good job of maintaining position.
Yeah, sure, recovered guard, and then Marquand stacked and able to transition back on top position. So it was a good job as well. Just expend that energy, then you end up in the same position, right, Forrest? It's always a little deflating.
Yes, but you're still in the dominant position. He still can't effectively strike you, so
I
it's a
meant
lot
from
better than had he gotten up.
yeah,
Oh,
from
from
Shaw,
shore.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
That's what
Yeah,
Shore's
definitely
doing right
sucks
now.
worse for him.
yeah. Oh, good hit bump there though. Back to full
Uh,
guard.
it appears that the refs already tell him to work more. Look, there hasn't been a lot of striking, but there
There's
has
a
been
lot
a
of
lot of yeah.
transitions
These
and
are good
things. Yeah.
grappling exchanges, ref. Shut up. I'll be the judge of that. I'll tell them when they should get up.
We need Forrest out there. What the
I
heck?
know, right? Like this is fine. Like the last fight where they were hugging on the fence too long, not so fine.
Right.
All right, now Shore finally bails. Yeah, like you were about to say, to full guard. Still working up though.
Yeah, getting on hips and nicely. Oh, look at the wrist control there though from
He's moving very well off of his
almost,
back, though.
almost.
Yeah, he's
Americana almost got the wrist control there.
There we go. Yeah, no damage really from top position. A few shots, definitely enough to
a few
be
elbows,
effective,
glancing blows.
And you just
but Shore is his transition and the position he goes to prevent damage is really good.
Yeah, getting up like that.
Yep. 5 seconds to go though. I still got to score the round for Americani.
Yeah, I would agree. I think Twitch chat would agree with you there as well, Forrest. Round 1 in the books for these two. No submission attempts really from either side, but there we go.
If Twitch chat agrees with me, then I've arrived. Then we're good. I'm always interested. Let's see what they tell Jack.
In the most Welsh accent. It's good. 10-9 Americani, right. Shaw 1-0. Some people have it for sure. Interesting. All right.
He said we just drilled a head kick. Throw the head kick.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I mean, he immediately shot Stephen, right? You know, the 1-2 into the body lock. So I don't know if that was part of the game plan or if they did want to keep it at range a little bit here. But the double leg from Amir Khan, he didn't seem to have to work too hard for it as well. He kind of just
he didn't
fell into it almost.
Well, I think that's what they call timing.
Yes. Never heard of that. There we go.
I've never had any, but
did you say I've never had any?
Yeah, I've never had any. Like in life, I'm not even talking about fighting.
Well, you have the hardest head in the game. So whoever stepped out there, you do, Forrest. I wish I had a chin like you.
I hope you mean circa 2006.
Oh, there's the head kick though.
Yeah. There's the head kick. The head kick was effective.
On the open side, Stephen. Right?
Americani tries back for the head kick and falls over.
I thought he was going for a guillotine.
Yeah, or something. He's going to front choke the front choke expert right here. Oh, lovely attempt to pass there, but back to the feet.
Big scramble.
I'm loving these scrambles.
Beautiful grappling scramble. Shaw's making a mistake here. You could tell Americani is wrestling. Resting. Don't let him rest. Just touch him with the jab, Jack Shaw.
Now, one thing I noticed, you see Americani ducking. He looks fatigued already.
Yeah.
He is tired. He always gets so tired in his fights.
I know. Does he not train? Like, what's going on?
No, he trains a lot. It's just like he's just so explosive.
Got you.
It's like when I forget. Yeah.
Ooh.
I don't understand why Shore is. I feel like he's giving up these allowing him to grapple him or getting these ties a little too easily when he was doing really well on the outside, especially with that head kick. There we go.
He hurt you because he double undered and threw him off.
Back to the center.
That's what I want right there.
There's the head kick again.
There it
that
is.
one hurt him. That one hurt him.
I knew it was coming.
Macon's getting flat-footed as well because of the fatigue.
And again, you've got that open stance. The rear leg head kick works well for everybody.
Oh, nice right hand.
Yeah, kind of a desperate shot though as well on the way down. Now front headlock again from Shaw. See if he transitions to the backside or what he does from here.
If you notice, whenever Shaw would throw that jab, Americana was slipping to the inside of it, so leaning towards the head kick.
Oh, very nice.
Okay.
Let's see if he does it again.
Yeah, now just trying to
leaning,
pitch the
he's
check
leaning
hook.
to the left. You got to set it up, Shaw. You got to set it up.
Oh, nice 1-4 there as well from Shaw, just straight down the middle. Teeps as well.
Body kick.
Yeah, we're seeing the cardio.
Got tired, kick the body.
Slip away from Americani.
Don't let him. This is where Shaw has got to keep the pressure. A safe pressure. You know what I'm saying? Just out of range.
Yeah, just touch him with the jab. Touch him with the jab. Kick him to the body.
Nice slip into the
I don't think Shore is afraid of Americani's wrestling anymore because I think he sees the
No.
level of fatigue. So now he's
Nice.
happy to engage with him.
Good read on the duck in the head to
Picking him
land the uppercut
apart.
up the middle there. Jack now piecing up Americani, who's looking slower and slower, standing more flat-footed. Hands are starting to drop as well. 1-2 lands down the pipe, and there's a left hook as well. Stiff jab maybe instead. He's just looping it in
Nice
there.
uppercut.
Yeah, he's reading that.
As soon as Shore lands that right hand, he needs to throw a head kick.
Cross head kick, you love it. Oh, left hook as well. Took the angle nicely as well, did Jack right there.
Beautiful, yeah.
Yep.
No.
Oh, yeah. He ain't
labored shot.
He ain't worried about that wrestling.
Nice.
And
taking him down.
Sure, yeah. Fatigue, great equalizer.
Half guard top position for Jack. Yeah.
Americani is seemingly happy just to accept this bottom half guard and try to breathe for the 90 seconds left, though. So
4 significant strikes from Americani in this round. I mean, that's showing the fatigue. If anything,
good?
There on the
Is
stats.
that good?
Not the best, you know, Forrest. I mean, that could be worse. Could be nothing, I suppose, as well. Got one butterfly hook in here. See if he tries to pass. He does. Side control, nice work.
Boom. Excellent pass by Shore.
Oh, slices through the mount as well. Nice work.
Just right to mount.
Way to take advantage of the fatigue as well, right?
1 minute remaining. This is a long minute.
What about the head and arm? Looks like he's going
for
it.
Choke.
Cage is kind of in the way, though.
I think he's, fence is in the way, but I think just based on fatigue, no, he gives it up.
This is mental break. This is like spirit breaking right here.
Here we go. Giving his back is
wow.
right here. Looks like that is locked in.
Yeah, I don't feel good about
bro.
this.
It's in, bro.
Fighting
just based on that's done. Just based on fatigue.
There we go. And then we get the tap.
Taps.
There we go. Jack Shore, round 2. Rear naked choke.
Wow.
I think a lot of people had Jack winning this one. I don't know how many people had it by submission, but I think a few people sort of maybe had mentioned Americani's cardio tendencies, let's say, before that one. Like you mentioned, explosive guys. So Jack gets it done right there for you guys who aren't watching along at home. Round 2, rear naked choke. Great finish by Jack Shore. Gets a win, bounces back. How about that?
Look really good, man. Look really good.
Timing, low energy takedown there as we watch the highlights from Shore. And then, you know what he did right there was he got his head position right there. So Americani, even though the grip isn't great, the head is up there, and that's why he's able to finish it and buy enough time to get the grip. Americani, it's too tight. There's nothing to do. Fighting's hard, man. Fighting is hard.
All right. Well, good performance there in the debut at featherweight as well for Jack Shore. Able to compete.
Yeah. First time he's ever fought at featherweight, huh?
I don't actually know. I think it was the people at the Liverpool University that kind of advised him to stop doing the weight cut. But props to him as well for also making that decision, right? And like acknowledging like it's probably not good for me. I'm gonna like move up a weight class because I feel like a lot of guys don't always do that, right? They want to just keep making that cut.
Especially as you get older.
Yeah, true as well.
Definitely a little harder, that's for sure.
There we go. Good stuff. Right, guys. Well, the main card's about to start for everybody who's tuning in at home. Obviously, we saw the last 2 prelim fights right there. Martin Vettori, Roman Dolidze coming up first. Official decision is going to go on right here. So let's just see that. And then we're going to hit a quick promo for you guys before we transition into the main card. So let's see Bruce Buffer call out Mr. Jack Shore in London. That's close enough to Wales. You know, it's not too far away. There we go. Bounces back with a win. Good stuff.
Looks strong, man.
All right, good stuff. Let's see what he says in the interview as well first, eh? How good did it feel to be at featherweight? Not have to cut the weight. DC's asking him. Was he able to pick up the pace because of it? Everything he thought it was going to be. Wanted to have the gas tank. He was able to. It paid off, apparently. I think it did pay off, didn't it?
He didn't want to. Oh, I like that. He said he didn't want to have to quit drinking beer to make the weight. I like that.
That's true as well.
That's good Welsh beers, man.
He's pointing out to his dad. Okay. Mentioned his dad had cancer, finished his chemo recently.
Wow.
Yeah, everyone's giving him a big round of applause. Yeah, of course, man. Gives you something to fight for, of course. There we go. Cornering him as well. The head kick was a great call, though, right? Like, I don't know who called for the head kick.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
Beautiful call on that one. Going to watch it back. It's a good finish to have on Jack Shaw's record as well. I don't know how many finishes he necessarily has in the UFC. I think he's got a couple, but yeah, getting a good finish. Way to make a statement coming into a new division as well. 100%. Right, guys, we're going to put a little promo because if you didn't know, this year is 30 years of the UFC. Okay, it's the anniversary year. So we're going to celebrate that. Watch a quick little promo. We'll be back in time for the main card where we can break this one down, boys. All right? That sounds good.
Let's go.
Great first matchup to get it going. So here we go. 30 years of the UFC. We'll be back in, about 2 minutes. So we'll be right back.
To UFC 38 and welcome to what we hope will be the first of many events here in the United Kingdom. The brawl at the hall. Matt Hughes the champion. Carlos Newton the challenger. This building has hosted it all, and now for the first time, it hosts the sport of mixed martial arts in the Super Bowl of mixed martial arts, the Ultimate Fighting Championship. And it's over! It is over! Mark Weir knocks out Eugene Jackson. They are on their feet here in England. Genki Sudo wins by submission. Just like that. Sunderland, England's own Ian Freeman. Undoubtedly, this is the biggest fight of his life.
Mir can barely stand up.
A timeout called. Frank Mir goes down again. It's over. It's all over. Ian Freeman has defeated Frank Mir.
Go England! I did it!
And here we go. Welterweight championship tonight from London, England. Matt Hughes has defeated Carlos Newton again, and Hughes remains the welterweight champion. The UFC has arrived in the UK. Welcome to the Ultimate Fighting Championship.
All right, everybody, let's bring it back in for the main card this evening. UFC 286, almost said 268 right here. We're in London. We're back. Thank you for joining us wherever you're watching us tonight. Facebook, YouTube. We're all in the Twitch chat right now. That's what we're using to communicate if you want to come over and start and sharing the conversation right now. Some pre-show stuff going on in the background, but should we just run through this main card, boys, just so we can give a couple of predictions before we get to each individual fight? Also, people who are asking where Mr. Jens Pulver is, the Hall of Famer, he's away on holiday, I believe Thailand, having a great time. So I was asked to fill in. We're doing a bit of a UK takeover this evening. If you don't know me, I am Alex, or Bayliun is fine, from MMA On Point. Obviously, these two gentlemen, Mr. Forrest Griffin, Mr. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson here joining us as well. So, right, boys, first fight on the main card, Marvin Vettori, Roman Dolidze. All right, let me set it up and then we'll go to you first, Stephen. So, obviously, Marvin only fought the best of the best at 185 recently. Only losses are to Robert Whittaker, Israel Adesanya, beaten everybody else. The Terminator, can't be killed. Roman Dolidze, underdog in his last 3 fights, finishes in his last 3 fights, sneaky good, come up from nowhere. Do you like this fight, Stephen? How do you see it playing out?
I love this fight, man. I love this fight. Oh man. I don't know. This was a tough one, to be honest with you. Both guys are, obviously, Vettori, strong grappler, did lose he lost his last one, right?
No, I think he won. I think his last loss was to is he in the rematch? Or it might have been Whittaker, but I'm pretty sure he's coming off a
Whittaker.
win.
Yeah, it was Whittaker.
Got you.
Maybe I should bring up the page.
I'm leaning towards my man Roman, just because of the last 3 finishes. You know what I mean? He's on that streak. I think he's going to go out there and do some work. So I'm going for my Roman.
Okay, I like it. Forrest?
So this is a really interesting one. It's funny. Roman Dolidze trained at Extreme Couture for a couple of years, and then he went to Thailand to work on his striking, which makes sense. And in that time, Vettori actually moved to Vegas and started training at Extreme Couture, which is always just an interesting little tidbit there, Yeah, right. But look, Vettori has always had good counter wrestling. Roman Dolidze's offensive wrestling is not amazing. What he does do is throw hammers, a lot of jump knees, power punches, and that gets you less concerned about his takedowns. He's also very, very good on his back. He's got an amazing butterfly sweep. He'll go to the legs from his guard. So if he botches a takedown and ends up in half guard bottom, he's actually very dangerous for half guard bottom. I just watched the highlight of him and what's his name?
Jack Manson?
Where he he destroys his knee.
Oh man!
And then he knocks him out.
Right.
It's brutal.
Yeah.
Oh, Jack Hermanson, that was a brutal one too.
Yeah.
Like his corner didn't even know what the move was to tell him how to get out of it. You're just like, tap. Just start screaming tap. Yeah, that was a rough one.
Just to correct there, Wonderboy, I apologize. His last fight was Whittaker, Marvin Vettori, right?
Okay.
So you are right. My bad, dude. And he had a real tough time dealing with Robert. Obviously, he's super evasive. Karate guy. Obviously, he's going to be amazing, right? And that's how it works. So karate's OP. But Roman won gold at the ADCC trials for Asia. So he is a fantastic grappler, like you said, Forrest. For those people who don't know how good his credentials are. For me, Roman's quite patient, really looks for those opportunities to swing big or load up on the big shots, and he's been able to finish all these guys. I think the question is, can he hurt Marvin enough to create a finishing sequence? Will Marvin even initiate the takedowns? Because, like you said, Forrest, if he's not got great offensive wrestling, then it might be the opportunity to create a scramble or hit a sweep once Marvin shoots a takedown or initiates a grappling. But what if Marvin doesn't do that? What if Marvin just holds him against the fence, completely shuts him down, and nullifies and controls him there? Because we've seen him do that a lot, right?
It almost got him a win against Israel Adesanya, almost. Split decision loss, which I guess isn't almost a win at all. But still, he didn't get beat up.
True. All right. Any more thoughts on this one, Wonderboy? We can move on to the next one.
Let's move on to the next, my brother.
To the next one. I like the sound of that. All right. So we have the wonderful Jennifer Maia coming on in against the undefeated Casey O'Neill. Maia, people who have seen her career for a little bit will remember she took that first round against Valentina Shevchenko. Not that you should sit on that as the laurels of her career, but it shows that she can be dangerous to anybody, including Valentina, who was extremely dominant at the time, obviously still one of the best in the world. Shut her down against the cage, dragged her off, took her down. Great control from the top position. Not the best striker necessarily on the feet, quite meat and potatoes. And what's important, I think some people have pointed out, she has been outstruck in her last UFC fights. And Casey has a... Go on.
Yeah, sorry, Jennifer. Yeah, Jennifer Maia. I still like her boxing.
Of course,
still really good boxing.
Yeah, I think for me, the reason I brought up the output difference between the two is quite high. Casey O'Neill throws a lot of volume, so you got to think just based on that. Not that this is how it's going to go. The volume from Casey O'Neill might simply just overwhelm Maia, who might be looking to take it down, might stay on the feet regardless. I know Casey's a BJJ brown belt, but I'll stop talking. Let's go to you first, Forrest, for this one. What do you think about this one?
Sorry, can we go? I'm looking at it right now. I don't know yet.
Okay, then Wonderboy, any
great
thoughts
question, Steven. What are your thoughts on this fight?
Even though Jennifer, like you said, she's got good grappling. I think Casey, like you said it perfectly. Casey O'Neill's volume, her striking, be able to put everything together, I think is going to be too much for Jennifer. I think she's going to bring in her deep water and finish her, or get the win, especially as the fight goes on. If she keeps that volume, that pace up.
Okay. All right. Good stuff.
Great. Well, now he took my answer. So that was what I was going to say. No, Casey O'Neill fights like, I love her fighting style. She doesn't fight like you can win decisions.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right. She fights like you have to finish the fight. Like you have 15 minutes to finish this person. And, Jennifer's good on the ground, but I think she's kind of primarily a boxer with a good chin and powerful hands, not a lot of speed, but I think, her meat and potatoes boxing, as you called it, is really, really good. And I think on the feet, she actually is, if you give her distance, if she gives her distance, she'd do just fine. So Casey needs to close the distance, which I'm sure she will, with an offensive flurry, grab her, try to take her down. And her ground and pound is really, really good because she's so active and is always in such great shape. Now, a bigger part of her is her toughness and her conditioning and her explosiveness. When's the last time she fought?
She's been out for a year with an ACL injury. So she might have had time to work on a few things, or, it might affect them.
Some of that, to me, my opinion, some of that in-fight conditioning you don't know if it's there if you're a year out or
Interesting.
more, you know?
Interesting. That's some good insight. I like the sound of that. That's good. I know Casey's been down at Tiger Muay Thai as well, so we'll see if the kicks come into play. I know Maya doesn't have an extensive kicking game, so we'll see if the outside game is there for Casey, but thank you for the analysis, gentlemen. I think people in chat are stoked for all these fighters tonight, to be honest. But guys, feel free to give your own opinions as these two run through it, because we want to hear what you guys are thinking about as well. We're talking about zebras.
Yeah, please. Yeah, guys, tell us what's going to happen, and then I can pawn it off as my own later in the show. So if you guys could you guys, I'm just, thus far, you haven't told me anything I didn't already know, guys. So come on.
Where are the hot takes, guys? Give us the hot takes. The next one coming up, I mean, hot takes in this one, maybe. I mean, on paper, it looks like there's only one way this one can go, but who the hell knows, okay? Gunnar Nelson obviously coming back for the first time in a year. Last time he was here, wasn't able to get a finish in his last fight, but was kind of, his opponent was trying to neutralize all of the submission attempts against Bryan Barberino, who really, he only knows one way to fight. That's not true at all. Obviously, he's a well-rounded fighter, but he loves a slugfest, likes to go power for power, has been finished recently with submissions, takedown defense, not necessarily the highest stat on his record right there as well. So Gunny coming back against Bam Bam. Wonderboy, what do you think of this one?
Oh, man. Well, man, like you said, it's been a while since Gunnar stepped out there, but this is like a perfect fight for Gunnar Nelson, I believe. Bryan Barberino, he's actually from my neck of the woods. Very good fighter. He's got a very tough chin, but, his last fight against RDA, got taken down, got submitted, and I think he's fighting a guy with a very similar style, but a little bit longer and faster striking on top of that. So I'm going for my man Gunnar Nelson on that.
Go ahead, Forrest.
Oh yeah, Gunnar's got that super kind of awkward karate style, but at the end of the day, what he is an amazing grappler.
Yeah.
He's using that, little Wonderboy Thompson-esque, right? He's going to stand on the outside, and then he's going to come get you with something you don't see coming. It's going to be a nice pop, and then what he wants to do really is grapple and submit you. You mentioned Bryan Barberino. I'm not looking at his record right now, but he's had some trouble being taken down, and he wins if you allow it to be a slugfest.
Yeah.
So I think, it's pretty clear cut. If you're Gunnar, you're going to stand on the outside, pop, find something decent, and then look for the takedown, look for the clinch, and try to submit him.
Yeah. We'll see if the durability. Yeah. I feel like
Barberino, take your time, lower your stance, stay in boxing range, and try to close the distance, push him to the fence, and then make him box you, make him fight you.
Right.
I hope he's listening backstage right now and taking notes. Right? This is good.
He can't miss it. He's watching this.
The other thing Barberino wants to do is extend those exchanges, right? He wants them to be 5, 6, 7, 8 strikes in a row, whereas Gunnar, he's Bruce Lee, come in, pop, and he goes away, or pop, he hurts you and he looks to take you down.
What's the possibility of Bryan being able to read that blitz and maybe timing him with a big left hook or something on the way in? Because I think they are opposite stances, right? Which obviously benefits Gunnar because he wants to go straight down the middle, but is a possibility he can slip and pitch the left?
Right. That's Gunnar's game. He kind of uses that karate style. He'll hit you with that like a pulling right hand and right into the shot. But what makes him so good, he's so fast at that. Very hard to read because when he moves, you can't figure out when he's going to come in. Correct? 100%. So he hides his initial movement, shoots in, gets you down. But we have seen in the past him get clipped a few times on the entry and get taken out. I think Ponzinibbio, and I believe the Leech as well.
Well, yeah, the Leech, but Ponzinibbio, that was an eye poke.
Okay.
That was a bad eye poke to set the whole thing up. And he was actually he was pretty defenseless after that eye poke.
Yeah,
true. If you really watch slow motion, he's like, oh my God, what's happening? So it was completely unintentional by Ponzinibbio, but if there's no eye poke, that's a different fight.
Yeah. There we go. All right, let's go on to the next one then, boys and girls. Of course, the co-main event of the evening, potential fight of the night, people's main event, whatever you want to call it. We've got Justin Gaethje coming on in against Rafael Fiziev. Two fantastic strikers, two durable guys as well. Obviously, I think Gaethje's reined in his, let's say, war Gaethje sort of mode that some people anticipate he goes into. He stays nice and tight with his combinations, but he still sometimes, when he starts to get fatigued, overswings a little bit. We'll see if Fiziv's technical finesse can take advantage of that. You know, if they stand in front of each other, it might look very different than if Rafa's going to sit on the outside and then work the kick. For me, I like the switch kick to the body for Fiziev. I think that'll be a big weapon. But Gaethje in almost every fight recently has managed to get people to stand in front of him long enough to bang that uppercut, and then sometimes the left hook comes behind it. Who knows what's going to happen after that? Do you want me to go to you first on this one, Forrest? You still having a scan through?
Yeah, I guess. Wait, do you guys prepare for this before the show
I did
starts?
because I was invited to host the show, so I was like, I gotta prepare a bit, dude.
You don't use the 15 seconds before to like
I'm just
do your
winging
research?
You can both wing it. It's fine. Like we can make this way less like formal than it is, but I felt
no. You're doing great. So I'm going to follow up. Fiziev is probably the cleaner striker. But Gaethje has showed us that he can fight with some strategy. Again, he's done this crazy thing where, well, it's probably crazy to him, where he's won some decisions. This is just an exciting fight. Gaethje, apparently he was a good wrestler in college. You would never know that because he does not wrestle. He doesn't even counter wrestle. He just whoops on people. But yeah, we'll see. You know, power and grit versus clean striking. Yeah, we'll see.
Yes. I agree with you there, man. I mean, you know, you got the technician versus the brawler, but like you said, here recently we've seen, you know, Gaethje be more technical when it comes to his stand-up and his strategy. But Fiziev, I mean, his technique, his speed, his explosiveness is out there. But I believe that Gaethje can kind of draw him into deep water and use that toughness, you know what I mean? And maybe a little bit of his wrestling. You might see a little bit more of his wrestling in this fight. But to be honest with you, it's a coin flip when you're up at this level. You just don't know, man.
Yeah.
And Gaethje's had the higher level of competition.
True. Very true.
Yeah.
I'm going to blow your mind right here. Strikes landed per minute. Yeah. Strikes landed per minute, 7.46 by Gaethje, 4.8 for Rafael Fiziev's. But here's the crazy thing. Strike defense, right? So the higher the better. 55 for Gaethje, which I would have not thought he had any defense, and then 50 for Fiziev.
Interesting.
What?
So I don't know. I'm blowing my own mind here. You're telling me that Gaethje has a higher striking defense than Fiziev? Well, stats don't lie, except when they do, or except when people are using them to manipulate you.
I think,
which is usually when somebody smart's telling you what they want you to do, and they're using stats to prove their point.
I think we can.
Don't worry about that.
Bring back a comment you made in the Barberena fight about extending combinations, right? Because Fiziev has great combinations. Sometimes he likes to extend them, right? We saw that's how he finished Moicano. But if he gets caught doing that against Gaethje, Forrest, do you think that makes him more vulnerable to getting tagged with something in the exchanges in close?
Yeah, Fiziev is that clean striker, though. He touch, move, touch, move, touch, move. Like, so when he extends a combination, he doesn't do it just with his head on line, bang, 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 or moving straight forward. He'll boom, he'll cut an angle, and boom again. And I think even Moicano, he knew he had him hurt, and that's why he was like, oh, okay, I can throw as many punches as I want at this guy. This guy is done.
And I'll ask you, Stephen, a different question. How about that? As someone who fights at all ranges, on the outside, etc., for someone like Justin, does he have to bring the leg kicks into this one? Does he have to find an answer to the outside kicking game of Fiziev, or do you think he can still time his way on the inside?
No, I mean, Gaethje's got great timing. We just saw clips just now of him, you know, countering some really good strikers out there, you know? So I think his boxing is really high level, really good. He does like to block with his head, but his boxing is very, very good. So I think you could use that timing and that his counter ability to time Fiziev.
All right.
But like, again, you're going to have to bring those leg kicks in because Fiziev's got great movement. And I think that's what his style is based off of is his movement, be able to move in, throw his combinations and get back out. So I think leg kicks are going to play a huge part in the win for Gaethje.
All right. I like it. Some great analysis, guys. Some good stuff. It's what the people want to hear. We haven't actually done picks for some of these, but like Forrest, you go in Gaethje or Fiziev?
So I worked for both of them.
Oh, okay.
As a UFC employee.
Don't
so
worry.
I just hope it's a great fight.
Me too. You know,
I hear you.
Okay, we'll go for that.
So I always tell the story when what's his name? Short guy. Uriah Faber picked against me, and I thought we were buddies, and I held it until this very moment. I'm still holding it.
Well, I
And
mean,
it's been like 12 years. So I'd never pick against anybody. I just talk about possible ways fights could end.
that's exactly how I feel whenever I get asked to make a pick on a show. I'm just like, I don't want to pick. Like, who knows what's actually going to happen?
neither.
So I'm sorry
Exactly.
for bringing that up. No picks tonight, guys. All right, we're just going to give you analysis and
look, if there's money involved, I'll make a pick.
Sure. Yeah, there we go.
Like if I had to put money on somebody, I'd figure it out.
All right, good stuff. Right, well, let's break down the main event before these fights are coming up, because we're about to get started. So obviously the reason why everyone is here this evening, Leon Edwards, Kamaru Usman, the trilogy. Is there a better welterweight trilogy ever? I think maybe Matt Hughes GSP might be the only contender to that at welterweight trilogies.
Okay.
Right? A good time all around.
Good history pull right there. I had no idea. Yeah.
MMA on point. You know, we do history. That's what we do. So I'm all over that. But there we go. So yeah, obviously, right. Leon, Kamaru. I broke this fight down myself because I made a little video about it from MMA on point. If you go back and watch it, as most people do, you can kind of see a bunch of ways Kamaru was able to dominate throughout the fight, right?
Do I have time to watch it right now?
Sure, yes. 11 minutes. I don't know if you get it in there. But the jab for Usman was incredibly effective. You know, he was able to outspeed and outtime Leon with that. Yeah, Leon was backing up a lot as well. That could have been for so many reasons, right? Obviously, the jab is a part of that. The threat, the little change, just tons of stuff. The body lock was extremely effective for Usman. Leon didn't really have an answer to that, but then he was able to set up the head kick for a finish. So there's a lot to kind of break down. There's a lot of narratives that could play out. There's a lot of assumptions to be made, right? But let's go to you first, Stephen. How do you see this trilogy ending?
Well, on paper, I have Usman winning because, you know, he was winning the last fight until he just wasn't, until the kick happened, right? But that shows the durability, the mindset of Leon Edwards. Like, he wasn't out. He was dangerous all the way up until the very end. But I do believe that Usman, if his mind is right, you know, and that's another question you have to ask yourself after that last knockout. Where is Usman at mentally? I know he's champ, but I don't think he's ever been finished. So on paper, I think I have Usman winning. I think he's going to do the same thing he's been doing, grind him out, get him up against the fence, and win that way. I think if Leon has to win, it's going to be kind of the same way. He's going to have to finish him.
Okay. All right. Good stuff. Forrest?
Yeah. So don't forget that didn't Edwards win the first round?
He did.
Their last fight.
Yeah.
Took him down with the body lock, and I don't think. I don't think Usman prepared for that. I think he's working all the striking stuff. So, and Leon Edwards has actually shown really good wrestling in a lot of fights. You know, it's for a Brit.
And
no
good
offense.
clinch battling as well. For the underhook
Great,
battle. Really
great clinch. You know, I think the altitude was probably a big deal. You know, their last fight was in Utah, I believe. And I think the jet lag, the this, the that, the other, I just think Leon Edwards has a lot working for him in this, you know, and just the confidence coming off that and saying, look, I took your best for about 16 minutes. You couldn't get me out of there. I gave you one shot. I got you out of there. So, you know, and it's hard to come back against the guy that's knocked you out. And, you know, there's all this talk about Usman's knees and, you know, we'll see. You know, statistically, I'm looking at the stats. They match up really close. You know, Usman lands a few more strikes per minute, significant strikes per minute. But Edwards, you know, he's a timing guy. He's a slick guy. Striking defense, Usman actually has a 57% strike defense rate, and that's because people are afraid. If you overextend a combination on Usman, he's going to put you on your ass. So, you know, and then obviously 53 for Edwards on a strike defense is good, as you would expect. He's a high level striker.
Just because it was kind of like a path to victory for Usman in the last fight. I don't know how much you remember of the last fight, but a lot of what happened was Leon gave up a lot of ground or was forced back against the cage. How much of that do you think was a confidence thing in his ability to maybe hold his ground, and like towards the end of the fight he would exit and retreat but then fill the space back up with combinations? Do you think that was more based on what Usman was offering for him offensively, or part of that was his confidence as well? What do you go with you, Wonderboy?
I think it was confidence, man. I mean, I think after that first round, his confidence level was boosted because of the takedown.
Mm-hmm.
But his striking ability and he's got, he's shown the ability to wrestle as well. So that's just another thing that Usman's got to worry about. And he doesn't do very well off of his back, Usman. He's so wrestler heavy that he's really good top position, but he gets put on his back, and Leon's known to put him there. That's just another thing he's got to worry about going out there in the octagon and facing him against his
defense. He's only been put on his back, I believe, 2 or 3 times in his extensive UFC career.
Yeah.
So
wow.
There's no reason for him to be that great off his back.
Exactly. Yeah.
Just get back up.
Just get up.
Just do the wrestler thing, bail, turn, and hop up. I'm excited about this fight, though. This is a really good fight.
Let's get to it, because the first fight in the main card is just about to start. So Marvin Toy, Robert Delete say we will go back into relaxed banter mode, guys. All right. I'm sorry for the pressure of some analysts.
No. The Cutman. I like the Cutman. He's got the crazy cross behind his ear. Maybe he was in a mob. Maybe he killed somebody. Maybe he didn't. We don't know.
Keeps the the viewers guessing,
Yeah, just random tats on the neck. You see Dewey Cooper in the corner there. Dewey Cooper, K1 fighter.
K1 guy.
Legend when I was coming through Vegas. And
Stream Couture.
I remember getting to spar him. Well, he's Stream Couture now, but he was always at One Kick Nicks back when he was the K1 guy.
Oh, One Kick Nick. I almost wrote a on him because it's a very, very underappreciated character within the scene there. Yeah.
Oh, he's a character. Yeah, sure. He's done a ton.
Yeah, I want to try to get a little piece. It's like a big bar fight guy as well, right? Like a bouncer at some points.
I'll tell you the story off.
Maybe I can interview about it later. Like, I would like to do a little piece on him. He's a very interesting guy. But never mind. We'll get back to this. People are asking if this is pre-recorded. This is not pre-recorded, guys. Okay, we are here live tonight. All right. We're going to be doing a little watch along for you for those who are just joining us.
No, if this was pre-recorded, we would cut all this crap out and put much better crap in.
Yeah, exactly. Come on now.
We would do better.
There we go. The predictions in the chat. You guys are making your predictions right here. A lot more people going with Vittori over Delete say on this one. Understandable. Gonna be a crazy fight anyway. I mean, can anyone finish Vittori is the actual question. Like,
well, if you grab that heel, like Delete can do, if you grab the heel or knee, if you're Vittori and you're 29, you might want to tap. Now he's only 29. It's funny. Delete is older than we think because he hasn't had an extensive MMA career. He's 34, but he's newer to the sport of MMA, and he's really, his miles are grappling. So sometimes I think age matters. Sometimes I think the MMA miles might matter more. Like, he's still got a very fresh chin, not like myself. He hasn't been in the boxing gyms getting smashed up for years and years, right?
How old is he?
34.
Let's go.
And he's got every bit of a full man chest hair on those beautiful pecs of his. Big hairy pecs.
Here we go.
I must have a hormone disorder because I ain't got none of that.
I also have a hormone disorder because I now have hair on my back. It's weird.
Damn, son.
Guess that was meant to be some story. Yeah, exactly. But I live in Vegas, so it's
not necessary. Oh, there we go. Shout out to my mate Nick in the chat, by the way. I mean, I'm not doing many shout outs tonight, but
kicking Nick, let's go.
Right there. All right, well, Bruce is announcing them right now. Okay, I think the O2 fans this evening have been treated to a fairly decent show. Fight of the night so far for me is that Lerone Murphy Santos fight. I don't know if you saw that one.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty banging. It was pretty good, but
it was amazing. I didn't see it, but amazing.
It was.
So good.
Right.
So good.
Goddard in there as well, the main man. Let's have it. Ready to get this thing started. Main card 286 back in London. I'm so happy about this. Who knows what's going to happen in this one? It's what I like most about Roman, we have no idea what he's going to do because we don't know anything about him. So he could do a freaking...
What was Vittoria? Minus 250 favorite, though.
Oh, damn. He just outside leg kicked him when he went to touch gloves. So, okay, fair play. Now, Delito is usually southpaw. He's come out orthodox right here. This is interesting.
Okay, because
Mixing it up.
Southpaw.
Yeah, don't like it.
Throwing them off.
I like it. Yeah, I like it by Delito.
I don't understand why Vittori, though, is kind of moving towards his power hand. He's moving towards Roman's.
Because he's not supposed to be a southpaw.
Yeah, there we go.
Excuse me. He went back to orthodox. Because he's supposed to be a southpaw, and he's coming out orthodox is Delito.
Well, he's got Rafael Cordero as his striking coach, right? So I'm sure he's been, working on some kind of game plan. But Delito here, he's super patient. So Vittori's usually the more active guy. Left hook on the inside. Roman cracking him right now.
He's hurt. He's got him hurt.
Yeah, he is. He's hurt. Don't let him off.
He's smiling. Wow.
I think some people probably didn't think.
The great thing, if you're Delito and you've hurt him like that this far out, is now Vittori's going to start wrestling, which is Delito's bread and butter.
I don't think people really realized how big Roman is. I think most people thought Vittori would be the bigger man, but if Roman's a big guy, dude, he's looking bigger than Vittori in there for sure.
Massive.
So lovely left hook and then just flurried against the fence, landed a bunch of shots. Honestly, though, if Paulo Costa can't finish Vittori in that fight.
Heavy hands. Yeah, whatever he's been doing in Thailand appeared to be working.
Oh, yeah, good stuff.
Delito, that is. Been in Thailand training the striking, and it looked good.
And that's what he needs as well, because I feel like the volume is going to come from Marvin, so he's got to get those flurries off.
Marvin thrown a lot of kicks to the liver, which is great, but that's also a good way to get taken down.
Yeah.
Right.
There we go.
Ooh, I like the feints from Roman though. Roman's feint, get him guessing.
A little right hand.
And when you've landed big shots like Roman has, Vittori has to respect those fakes.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, Vittori landed a nice couple nice right hands.
Delito just like firing these hooks though whenever they come close, just rotating through on them. Marvin was doing a good job of that double jab at the start. He might get back to it now, but obviously, if that gets read by Roman, we might see something else. Big long right hand over the top left. Nice work by Roman.
Big overhand right, yeah.
Roman's looking for that one big, quitter hitter strike right there. He's looking for that right hand.
That's how he fights.
Yeah. Vittori's more of a boxer. He actually touch. He doesn't overthrow usually and try to knock people out.
Yeah. Inside leg kick there from Roman. If you can start working on that, it's going to be nice.
Good counters. Yeah. Good counters, man.
Pull left hook there from Roman. Nice work.
Good counters. Yeah, good counters from Vittori, but Delito's still landing a fair amount of shots. Yeah.
Little check right hook.
Thanks, OG Crosby. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you.
Couple good chins on display right here as well.
Yeah, I know. The counters from Vittori, they're awesome.
They are. Delito is taking them and just walking right forward, though.
It's the beard.
It's that beard. It's the beard. That beautiful beard. You can't punch through that. That's like an inch of foam.
Liking the leg attacks as well from Marvin. Now going inside with the left leg. And now the jab also getting Roman to react as well. Oh, called him for a headbutt.
Just fight. It was an accident. These things happen when you're in opposite stance. Oh, it busted his lip open now.
Oh, did it?
Mouthpiece, yeah.
Just a little, See it again in slow motion. Lunging jab. Level change underneath.
Big headbutt. Good job by Goddard to get in there and stop it.
Oof, that is a big headbutt. On the chin as well.
Well, yeah, I think it busted his lip open.
Giving him some time. Tough fight. Who's winning? I guess who is winning right now? Roman, right? He's winning the round for sure.
Yeah, Roman, just based on that huge flurry, right? The flurry in the beginning where it had him on the fence.
No problem, OG Crosby. You the man.
Aren't you watching, Roman? What's going on here? All right.
Uh-oh, they're going at it now.
Ooh.
Well, it is a fight, so they should.
Yeah, good timing on the jab there by Roman as well. But these leg attacks from Vittori, they're going to start adding up.
Ooh.
Nice. It looked like it was just a push off, but nice head kick by Roman or Delito. I like the way he threw the right hand and then he threw the right leg.
Oh man, he is windmilling that right hand over the top. Is Roman? It's Chuck Liddell style almost here.
Oh gosh.
Vittori
he hasn't.
Did it again.
That was through the guard. That one wasn't.
That one wasn't. Roman unloaded the right hands.
He's basically just throwing right hands.
Was that a back fist he threw?
Oh,
It
my
was.
God.
He definitely
Good
threw
work.
It was out there, so he just turned it into a back fist.
Yeah, good work by Vettori, though, coming back with a right hook after reading a few of them. Oh, my God. He's still chucking this right hand. Vettori's against the cage.
Is partially defending great knee by Roman, too, mixing it up instead of the all right hand attack.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing about those is a lot of those right hands were partially defended by Vettori, but Delice was just sliding around to the back of his head.
Roman's putting the left hook behind it now as well. There's the back fist as well. Andrei Arlovski style.
Missing.
Yeah, yes. I mean, Roman's got great knees. Roman's got great knees. I think he finished the one with a knee. I don't know if that was the Dorcas fight.
Several people with a knee.
He's got great knees.
I don't know who they were, but he's done it.
God damn it, Forrest. Just agree with me. All right, what's everyone thinking after the first round?
I agree.
Thank you. Let's have it.
It was a guy I can't pronounce. Beat that guy with a knee. Kyle Dukakis beat that guy with a knee.
Yeah, there we go. That's true. Yeah, that is right.
Bob Sapp, he beat that guy with a knee. What? No, that's wrong.
I mean,
Marvin went 5 rounds with Kevin Holland.
I think he did.
Yeah, and he
I'm
won.
sure he did. Yeah, he won. I mean, like, no one's beaten Marvin apart from Adesanya and Whittaker. I mean, at least in the UFC.
And Roman Delice.
Well, the one round. The one round of him. I mean, that right hand is just being winded.
Here's the one. Here's the one, though. Here's the one. There's the one.
He's circling into it, though. You talked about that earlier, Wonderboy. He's just circling into it.
You called that, Steven. You called that. You call that because
But I've been impressed with Vettori's counter striking, though, right? Like, he's taking the shot and countering back, but it hasn't phased Roman at all.
Pretending it's not happening.
I know.
He's like, nah, didn't count.
He's also.
I mean, do I need to grow a beard or something next time I fight?
The stopping power in Vettori's never really been there, though. That's the other thing. So it's like he can counter what he wants, but if he's
a volume guy.
Yeah, if he's getting touched up first, I don't know how it's going to go. But here we go, second round, guys, exchanging already. Watch that headbutt again there. There's outside leg kick. Again, inside. Was right on the opposite leg. That's good, though. I mean, Vettori's best thing right now, I feel like the counters, as you said, but these leg kicks.
The right hand. Yeah. Well, there's not a ton on those outside leg kicks.
Yeah, as you said, we said we're going back in circles now from earlier on tonight, right? He's going thigh as well.
Okay, Vettori's starting to move the correct way. Now he's starting to move away from his power hand now.
Yes.
Oh,
hopefully.
The movement, man. He's like barely dodging those punches, but he's dodging them.
He's pulling out of that right
swinging
hand.
And missing.
Hey, there's that liver shot, partially parried. Looks like there by Delice.
Yeah, he smiled at it, Vettori as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice. That was a good kick. You could hear that one.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, I have the volume completely off.
Every time he swings it, man, I'm like, oh, God, this is it. Oh, God, this is it.
Oh, didn't commit to that one. Almost got caught with the right hand there. Delice dropping hands now, asking for an exchange.
I love
Delice briefly back to the southpaw stance.
Yeah. Yeah, he usually is southpaw. It must be part of the game plan tonight.
You can see Vettori's edging to his left, which would be the incorrect way to go if you're trying to avoid Delice's power.
Oh,
Roman, just throw that right hand straight, just one time, dude. Just throw it straight, just one time.
Here we go.
Yeah, well, I like it. Throw it overhanded, which you've had success with, and then mix it up with the straight as well, and then go back to the overhand.
There's a little duck in the exits as well from Vettori. If he can single collar and loop the uppercut in, maybe as well, but we'll see.
Oh, yeah.
Oof, there's that counter right. He's checking with that right hook. That's good work from Vettori on the breaks, and he's circling to his right as he's throwing as well. Going.
It was, but again, Delice just act like it doesn't happen.
Yeah.
I feel like if Delice just, like you said, either throws it straight or comes up with an uppercut, he would land it more. He would land a flush one for sure.
A lot of people suggesting Vettori should try a takedown. I think we discussed that at the start of the fight. It's a bad idea, real bad idea. Who the hell knows what Delice is going to wrap him up with, like a Christmas present? But Vettori spent this
Delice's big.
Yeah, spent this whole round with his back against the fence, essentially, more or less outside inner octagon. So just the pressure from Delice now, and that cuts off the angle. So that right hand is inching closer, but this is a little better now for Vettori.
Yeah, he's trying to fight for the space. Is Vettori, but Delice is just doing such a good job with the pressure, and scaring him away with that big right hand.
Oh, there's that
Some
right
ring
again.
Dan.
Damn, man. He's taking his feet with him as well now. Oh,
Throw an
so
uppercut.
close.
Just throw an uppercut.
Yeah, the uppercut. It's definitely there, bro. Like he's touching with to throw the right hook at this point. So you feel like he could try and single collar and loop it up there. But Marvin's got a thick neck, you know.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, a shot from
Delitze
on the single. Leg on the outside, though. Oh, no, not anymore.
So there you go. Once you get that good head position, by Vettori gets out of there.
Oof.
I mean,
man,
is Delitze winning this round too, though?
Oh, it's tough. Tough. They're just
I feel like Vettori's more active, but I feel like
he is, and he's definitely
Roman's
landing. And you can see that Roman's face is starting to wear some damage as well, but he's still not reacting really to these punches.
No. I feel like Vettori is definitely the faster of the two, and just barely, dodges his punches. I feel like he's got to be on point, man, the entire time, because if not, Roman's going to put him to sleep.
We'll see how Roman looks in the third round. Obviously, he's been finishing everybody, so we'll see. We know Vettori can go 5. Well, head kick up there, but
just as you were saying that, I was thinking that Delitze does look like he's fatiguing a bit, but with that said, he's still moving forward, and it's a lot easier to move forward than backwards. It takes a lot less conditioning.
I feel like he's dropping his hands a little more than he was initially, but Roman's nodding at him. He wants to exchange right here. Vettori kind of point firing a little, whereas Roman's trying to take his head off right now, exchanging the right hands, both of them one more time. Oof. I feel like the straight is there for both of them, Steven.
Yeah,
right?
I know. He almost collar tied him.
Yeah.
Oh,
he
left
countered
hand
him
peel
there
off.
too.
Yeah.
That was a big left hand.
Oh man,
I don't say again. Pretend it didn't happen.
I feel like though Vettori might have outpointed him that round.
There's
definitely a possibility.
I don't know, man.
Roman's looking at his hand. That's never a good sign.
Well, he did bounce it off his head a bunch of times. People in chat literally saying granite chin, granite head on Vettori. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's something wrong with that right hand the amount of times he bounced it off. So, all right, here we go.
Throwing the big right hand.
There we go. Touch, outside leg kicks to that thigh there from Vettori. I mean, they're showing it. Maybe they're talking about in the broadcast. Nice stiff jab. Just stop Roman in these tracks right there. Good work. And here we go. Touch with the left. Does he put the right hand behind it? No, just
Not
exchanging
this
some
one.
jabs. So not a lot, I guess, in terms of what landed clean. There's a beautiful left hand.
Was that the one right at the end?
I think so, yeah.
That was a nice one, though.
Like a nice fade back out of it as well. Almost looked like a Wonderboy straight punch, that one. Just mid dart. You know?
Let's go.
Drilled it down the center. All right, third round, guys. And the final here. In the first on the main card, what way to get us started tonight? Ooh, still touching those outside leg kicks.
Good front kick. Oh, good counter.
And Delitze can kick free because he doesn't care if you take him down off a kick. So he can throw those front kicks. He can throw whatever. Still, again, didn't get the cornering to throw that.
Ooh.
He threw a straight right in there.
Yeah.
Marvin needs to stop circling to his left right here. I feel like that's the only time he's getting in danger. Oh, little flurries on the inside.
Couple people saying the round might be one apiece. I could go with that.
Maybe 1-1, yeah. First round Roman, second round Vettori.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Inside leg kick again.
I like the inside leg kick.
Yeah.
Consistently scoring, right? That's
right. He's consistently scoring with those leg kicks. Ooh, now he's moving.
Left hand was low there, but now trying that uppercut off the single collar.
I'll tell you something else. Vettori's not used to going back this much.
No, he's not. You are right there, Forrest. Yeah, Roman's doing his best work when he does crowd him along that fence line. So let's see if he can similar position and start drilling that right hand to push him back. Because in the open like this, I don't know if it's because the leg has got to the point where it's compromised, but he's not really able to close a distance as effectively as he was at the start of the fight, right?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Conditioning, getting kicked in the leg repeatedly.
100%.
Marvin's going exiting to his right, which would be away from Vettori's power more than he was in the first round.
Yeah, trying to find his moment is Roman right now. If Marvin keeps up the activity, we'll see. Oh, there's a
Oh
right
man,
hand.
look at
So
that!
close.
Vittori's just picking him, man. He's picking him.
So close, though.
Yeah,
Left
Vittori
hand
hit him
was
with a check hook. When he was
there's a right hook gets through.
There's the straight, and that was
yeah.
You could tell he's starting to collar time with that left hand.
Yeah.
He must have hurt you guys.
Nice straight left there by Vittori as Delite went for the lead hand control, trying to pop it with him again. Man, Delite is just looking to load up. He's just looking for that right hand and the timing on it. Oh, steps through with a straight left right hook and then just peels off the fence again, closer and closer.
But again, two under half a round left to decide this one. It's been very close.
I know.
And right now the momentum's going towards Delite.
Mm-hmm. See how the judges score it. There's a right hand that lands over the top.
Big right hand, yeah.
Backs him up again. This is where he can try and put some combinations together. Jab a little further. Vittori going to his left one more time. Let's see if that right hand comes in. Oh, well read by Vittori. Ducks out. Excellent.
Yes.
God, Delite his striking is really impressing me, though.
Oof. Just makes it work, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, I mean, power and the ability to absorb a punch and throw a bigger punch after that. That's a good thing to have.
Oh, man.
Dude.
I feel like that's all Roman's got, though, is that right hand. He's switching sides.
Oh.
He's going to have to force it. Yeah.
Nice work by Roman there.
Woo!
Yeah, Vittori looking to counter with the straight or the check.
If you got one weapon and it works, that's all you need. He's got a right hand.
Oh, man.
It's working.
It's a big overhand there. He almost like knee tapped at the same time to load up on it. I like the stance switch straight left right there, but
I think it's because his right hand is injured. I think you heard it.
Yeah. Might be right now trying to single collar, load some combinations up the middle is Delite, but we've got 1 minute left in this one. Who the hell knows necessarily who's going to score this round? Both men still trying to find some big shots. That's a lovely right hand, but Vittori comes back with a straight left.
I know. It's a great shot for everybody.
Oof. I love the subtle head movement there for Vittori to come inside of the hooks, right? When they wrap around the back of the head.
Yeah, you better
back to the body
get
lock.
Delite off you. Get him off you. Get off that fence.
Oh, he's still going to his left as well.
35 seconds left. Yeah, he's going the wrong way, and he's on the fence.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
It's funny. Vittori's defending against the right hand by throwing his left hand, waiting for that kick to the body again.
Damn, man. I mean, there's no question that Delite can compete with the top of this division, though. I think that's clear.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And make it
left.
really entertaining.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And, I mean, look, he didn't lose this fight as much as he potentially got outpointed on this fight.
Oh, and big left hand from Vittori.
He's hammering. Looking to win.
Hey, great fight. I'm going to give those gentlemen a round of applause right there for that one. That was fantastic.
Yes. I like the way they didn't hug or whatever at all. They just walked away from each other and raised their hands.
Yeah. Back and forth that one, guys. Let's see how you scored it in the chat. Come on now. Damn, dude.
Who you got, Chad? Come on, baby.
A nice knee from Roman in the first round.
Yeah.
Jab, right hand. But there's the counter. Check, right hook. Over and over again, Stephen, you're right. He was catching him with that. Lovely work. Big right hook there as well from Delite.
The left got in there somehow, yeah.
And he's stance switching through these as well, which is nice. Anything to close the distance. Beard guy wins. Roman wins. Vittori future ain't looking good. Okay. Vittori destroyed him. I think that might be a bit of a troll comment, that one. But Delite 30-27. Roman 28-29. Marvin 30-27. Damn. Okay. Well,
glad I'm not a judge.
See what the judge. Well, I feel like if you're a judge cage side, and the one guy's throwing the bigger shots, the crowd reactions coming off that, maybe I don't know.
That's just that's the reason why I never want to be a judge for fights like that.
Well, I don't do it because the money's not good enough. I can't.
That too.
I can't have people hate me for $1,000, man. That's not worth it.
A lot of people
give me like $600, then people are gonna hate me.
A lot of people say fighters would make good judges, but then I also find that a lot of fighters are quite biased as well. Sometimes we've got a little puppy on. Oh, it's a cat. My bad.
Yeah.
It's a little Russian blue, Forrest. What is that?
Yeah, well, it's a fake Russian blue.
Okay.
It's every bit of
It's a fake one?
We go for faux Russian blues around here.
Here we go.
I got another one.
Oh, here it is.
29-28, 29-28. Unanimous decision. Marvin Vettori. There we go, guys.
So they gave him the last 2 rounds then.
Yeah.
Shout out to Adrian Yanez, who's just arrived in the chat as well. Couldn't make it tonight, but there we go.
Adrian Yanez.
Frequent member of this.
Are they booing him? Are they booing him?
Yeah,
Adrian
sounds like they're
Yanez.
doing it.
Adrian Yanez, the Dr. Pepper?
Yes,
Adrian
the
Yanez?
Dr. Pepper.
Okay, all right.
So let's get some love for Adrian in the chat there as well. All right. Vittori says a proud moment. Thanks everyone who came out. Back in the win column.
I'd like to thank my chin and my thick neck and my big head for keeping me conscious against that onslaught.
Landed so many kicks to the leg. Was that the idea coming in? DC's asking him. Just improving his game. I mean, he did. He's a bit more versatile, right? I mean, for Vettori, normally it's just forward pressure, boxing combinations. The guy backs up, you clinch him against the fence, or you drag him to the mat. So Roman really tested him right there.
Yeah, he's a trainer with Dewey Cooper, so they make you kick a lot.
Yeah, I imagine they would do. Yeah, I was going to say normally, right? That's where Vettori has been with Rafael Cordero, right? Am I not wrong about that? I think he was always out there with.
Yeah. No,
now,
years and years he was with those guys.
Yeah, and now with
years
Dewey.
and years and years.
I mean, you saw what Dewey did to Francis Ngannou's striking, right? I mean, so.
Well, and Rafael Cordero, another great striking.
Oh yeah, I'd love to have a class under Rafael Cordero. I feel that would be like the best Muay Thai class ever. I would go down, just take just one of those, All right, well, there we go. Marvin Vettori gets the W, guys. Back in the win column right here. Slows things up for the division again, potentially. But, middleweight is always live. We'll see what happens next. Yuri Prohaska tuning into London tonight, making his way down. Tommy Aspinall, Tom. Are they singing it? They might be. There we go. Good stuff. All right, well, next fight, guys.
Oh,
let's go.
We're gonna move on.
Let's go, Wrexham guys.
Wrexham.
Didn't we have dinner with those guys, Stephen? Was that?
I think so. Yeah.
Dinner with the Sunny guys, who are now the Wrexham guys.
Yeah, he did.
Good stuff. Why haven't you been in an episode of Sunny then? What's going on?
I have no idea.
They got Chael Sonnen instead, and you can't win them all.
Felder, Cerrone, they were in an episode or two.
Yeah. Fight Milk.
Yeah, that was good, that one. Dana was in that episode as well, actually. Think about that.
Oh.
All right, there we go. All right, guys. Well, get your predictions ready for the next one coming up now. We have Jennifer Meyer, Casey O'Neill. Casey coming back after a year off. We were discussing this one together, guys. We think the volume from Casey is going to be pretty important on this one. I mean, she's looking good, hitting the pads.
Yes. O'Neill's volume. Look for the volume.
Good stuff.
Volume, conditioning, volume of strikes, the wrestling,
aggressiveness,
chain wrestling, the aggressiveness, ability to absorb the shot. Which she gets hit with punches, but they don't have that much effect on her because when she gets hit, her opponents are usually going straight back, not often back. So they can't generate that much power. But again, Jennifer's a good boxer.
So, Maya here is coming off a win against Marina Moroz. If you guys don't remember her last fight right there. Before that, a loss to Manon Fiorot, a loss to Caitlin Chikagian. Two strikers who operate in a similar way to Casey O'Neill, you might say, as well. And they were kind of able to fight on the outside and dictate the pace on the feet.
Well, that's not really Casey O'Neill's game, right? She's more like an aggressive grappler when I think of her as opposed to Manon. I think those are more distant strikers.
Yeah, you are right. Just speaking from the striking, but you are right.
Shout out to the Air National Guard. They just played a commercial.
Oh, let's go.
Well, I don't know if you've had it. They actually took me out and they let me fight fire. I got my ear burned. They let me shoot machine guns. They let me throw, they let me throw like concussion grenades and just do stuff I was totally unqualified to do. So thank you, Air National Guard, for that.
That's sick.
That was awesome. I was like, should I be allowed to do
doing this right now?
I was like, I shouldn't. I probably shouldn't be allowed to do these things, but I'm going to do them, right?
I think
I was like, can I drive that Humvee on a plane? They were like, no, that's where we draw the limit. You cannot drive a Humvee on a plane.
Is this Anderson Silva? What is it?
Being inducted into the Hall of Fame, I believe.
Let's go.
Oh, my God.
Anderson Silva, baby. Debut against Chris Lieben.
you just assume he was already in the Hall of Fame.
Well, I mean, he has what the highest win streak, the most title defenses, the most finishes in title fights. I mean, he has a ton of really credentialed records, but like, yeah, I guess maybe, I don't know, maybe only a certain amount of inductees per year, but Anderson Silva officially.
Well, no, I think he's relatively freshly retired.
Sure, that's also a case as well.
But no, yeah, I remember getting to interview him back to in the Spike TV days when Anderson fought Lieben.
Before the UFC debut.
No, his first UFC fight. Yeah,
right,
both.
Both before and after. Okay.
Yeah, and I just felt like because I kind of knew him from Pride. I was like, man, I'm not a journalist. What the hell? Why did they even let me in here? It was great. It was great though. I just felt like I'm probably bothering this guy. I should leave. See, I haven't made the highlight yet. Let me see. I'll bet I make this highlight.
I make
the Anderson highlight.
We can't call the highlight. It's not going to happen.
There's got to be. I got to make the UFC highlight. The Anderson highlight. Oh,
Shuto champ as well, of course.
First fight at 205. That guy was not conscious. There we go. I made the Anderson highlight. Double up on the Anderson highlight.
There you go.
There's me talking about Anderson Silva.
You knew you were going to be in it.
I was like, there's no way I'm not in this highlight reel. My man Stefan there. Yeah.
All right.
That's awesome.
Great rivalry as well with Chael Sonnen.
Yeah, you got to give. I didn't appreciate Chael when he was actually fighting. I just thought he was ridiculous. I was like, why does this guy say stupid things? Like he's like a crappy pro wrestler, and people are like digging it. And now I hear stuff, and I was like, okay, I get it. He was kind of a genius. He was building the fight. I get it.
Yeah.
Because at the time, I was like, I just can't stand this guy. Like.
Yeah, Chael.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I was the same.
Like what is this disrespectful lunatic? It's not even good. He's like not even into his. He's crazy.
I feel like attitudes have changed a lot in that regard because there are a lot of guys that employed a bit of trash talk that were kind of looked that way by the community. Like everyone was cocky if you talk trash, and now it's kind of like you don't. That word doesn't even get used anymore. No one says cocky anymore.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah. That's how we go. Well, guys, predictions in the chat from you guys right now. It's pretty close. Know. It's pretty close. Maya's actually leading the way in terms of points being played on Maya. UFC right. Twitch panel points.
All right. How do I turn the chat on?
Okay. Well, you're gonna need to open a browser, whatever's installed.
Already too late. Already too late. Yep, you've lost me.
Don't know what you're looking at. Maybe 8K can help you. Have you got your phone? You've got the Twitch app on your phone. You could just go to just twitch.tv/UFC on your phone, and you could bring it up there as well.
Stop trying to confuse me.
Okay. All right. Next time we'll sort it out. The Pioneer Wing. There we go. Yeah.
Pioneer Wing. Yeah. Okay. I hear you.
Okay. Good stuff there. All right. Stone Cold Chael Sonnen. My goodness.
I remember him, in Pride. And then Cage Warriors. I got to see him fight live in Cage Warriors. Yeah.
Who did you see him fight?
I believe he was fighting my buddy. I don't remember. I know I didn't see him when he fought Tony Fricklin, but I was training with Tony Fricklin at that time. And, we watched some film of him, and I just didn't know what to say to Tony. I was like, oh, yeah. No, yeah, you're going to do fine. I was like, oh, shit, that guy's so good.
That was his last fight as well in Cage Warriors, the Tony Fricklin.
Was it? Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I thought you were going to say you were there for the Lee Murray fight then. That would be interesting. But he won the Shudo title as well, which, people always forget about that as well. But, there we go. Great career.
Wonderboy doesn't age.
Yeah, people say that you're younger than me, which is fair enough, But.
It's the lotion treatment. You know what I mean? You gotta keep the skin hydrated, I guess.
It's funny. I have the same routine, but it's not working for me.
Oh, damn, dude.
People are like, "Hey, you look like that Forrest Griffin guy's dad," and I was like, "Yeah,
Forrest Griffin guy's dad."
Same deal.
Good stuff. All right. Well, we've had some great fights tonight as well. We don't have to make any predictions for this one, but we are kind of all somewhat siding with the undefeated streak continues of Casey O'Neill, right? Possibly.
Yeah, is she related to April O'Neil?
No, but I know her dad is a famous, I think, boxer, maybe from Australia. I think that's correct.
Well, she's. I think her parents are from Ireland.
Well, she's half Scottish, half
Scottish.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
That
was disrespectful. Apologies.
Let's see. I'm having a look. Oh, maybe it's not actually on here. Maybe I'm getting
April O'Neil. Who is that? Y'all know who that is?
No idea.
Y'all never watched Ninja Turtles?
Oh,
remember April O'Neil?
Yes.
Yeah,
I do now.
So her dad was a professional kickboxer. Just to change. He was back. He was a professional kickboxer. Yeah. Boom. I've seen some nice highlights here. Yeah, the top game from Casey. Relentless.
Pressure. I think relentless. Great way to describe it.
Yeah, all of the key words there. I think her aggressiveness is definitely a key one though. Like you said, she wants to finish the fights. She's not like ever trying to consider, I'm up on the scorecards in this one. Not that people usually have time to think about that, right? You know, you're in there fighting, but.
Funny story. She lost her first 2 amateur fights.
No way.
Casey O'Neil. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's kind of interesting because I know her dad, based on some of her Wikipedia stuff, her dad said he didn't want her to fight initially, but especially if you don't want your daughter to fight, she loses her first 2 amateur fights. It's like, well, it's not great, but what can you do? I want a quick shout out for Adrian Yanez dropping 5 gifted subs in the chat.
Let's go, well, 5 gifted, baby.
And he streams on Twitch.
What does that mean?
Well, a subscription here on Twitch is worth quite a lot.
Oh, a sub. I get it.
Subscription's good. And the money from that goes to the American Cancer Society as well here, all the UFC subs. So there, all these UFC subscriptions. So a little bit of donation and giving some people some sub love in the chat as well there. So there we go. Boom. Yanez, we'll see him back soon as well. Adrian, been training hard. Go check out Adrian's YouTube series as well, guys. All right, not just on Twitch. He's got a good YouTube series behind the scenes. Sparring Day was the last one. There's a little bit of sparring going on, so check that out as well. All right.
That's a good question. When does Yanez fight again?
Is it the next pay-per-view or is it the fight night? Let's have a quick look. I should know, to be honest. But it's very soon. It's very, very soon. Let's see. Rob Font, of course, is the next pay-per-view. 287 against Rob Font. There we go. Been just under a year for Yanez, so looking to come back. Rob Font, tough fight, but great matchup right there as well. Gotta love that.
Bayliun, what kind of camera are you using, my friend?
So, I've got 2 cameras at the moment, dude, set up right now. So this is the one on stream. The one that these guys are seeing is a Sony A600 with a cam link, which is like a bit of kit Elgato used, so you can use like DSLR cameras and get them into your OBS. And then I've got a little Logitech little creator cam, which is actually, I picked this one up yesterday. It's quite nice, this little cam here.
The Logitech? See, I got a Logitech. Maybe mine's like super old or something.
That's funny that you guys say that.
It's the lighting.
Speaking of cameras, apologies. How many punching bags do you guys have in your living room?
No, I wish I could have a punching bag.
Oh my gosh! I just realized
that I have 2 punching bags in my living room. I have 2 punching bags in my living room.
You got us beat
Look,
right there, man.
I'm not saying I'm better than you guys, but I have 2 punching bags in my living room.
Are they freestanding?
Yeah.
Oh, what's in there? Are they water or sand or?
One's water, one's just
damn.
Can you get a full workout room, my brother?
Yeah, nice. Don't worry about me, bro. I'm getting, I get up in the morning. I need to get some punches in. I got it right there, bro.
Somebody breaks into your house. It's like, you know what? Something tells me I should not be here.
This guy's got 2 punching bags in his living room. What? My daughter's so mad. She's like, what are you doing? This is ridiculous. But no, one of them I like to punch. One of them I like to kick.
They're saying you need at least one more. At least one more punching bag.
Yeah, I do need one more. 2 bags better than 2 cameras. I can see.
I actually have one more over in the other room. I'm not even kidding. Because we have a 3rd punching bag. You gotta have that.
I love it.
I've got a gym just across the street from me that has a couple of bags, so I'm grateful to be able to just walk out the door and then I can still hit the bag.
Heck yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, I've got to travel a bit. But I've been training at GP Top Team a little bit here and there, and when I'm not doing my other bits and bobs, so That's a nice little gym down there. Lots of boys coming out of there. The great Cage Warriors show last night as well. If anyone caught
what city?
London.
Oh, London.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm in
I've heard
London.
of it. I've heard of it. Yeah,
Coming live from there.
It's nice and it's newer,
It's,
right?
It's kind of new.
Yeah,
the Romans founded it, so it's whatever.
Yeah. Brand new.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, last chance for predictions on this one. You guys have been quite split on it. Leaning more towards O'Neal now, but it's still pretty up there. I mean, Maya's obviously ranked higher. The odds are very close here on this one as well. So, yeah, no problem. People think you should start streaming, Forrest, by the way. You should start streaming on Twitch. I would go watch it. I would.
O'Neal is the favorite. She's younger, and she has the not reach, but wingspan.
Yeah.
Those are all like key indicators of success.
Yeah.
If you're, trying to score fights.
Yeah. I mean, I think, the odds are pretty close though. I guess it is her first proper test, moving up the division.
Yeah.
Coming back off the injury as well.
A proper test after a year, man. That's scary.
Yeah.
But these kids today, they're a lot tougher than I was.
Well, yeah. I don't know if anyone's tougher than me.
Less fear.
Well, we did talk about like having time off, right? Forced injuries. Is that good? Obviously, it's never that good, but like, what's better than not forced time off, not having forced time off? But she might have had time to develop and, in different ways. So, or, like you said, the cardio might become a question, right? Possibly. Fight cardio.
We're not.
Or not.
I don't know about that, but I'm trying to get traps and shoulders like she does.
Yeah. It's great arms, right? Great arms.
I know.
Yeah.
Quality.
Yeah, it's too late for me.
All right. Well, about to start this one, guys. Second fight on the main card tonight. We will have the fight clock along. If you want to sync up, we'll do our best to explain a little bit what's happening as well for those of you who aren't able to watch the fights alongside of us. And a couple more fights coming up tonight. If you're on YouTube or Facebook, wherever you're watching, we are over here on the Twitch as well if you want to get involved in the chat. But here we go. Start of this first round between Maya and O'Neal.
Ooh, both in the close stance.
You love it, mate, don't you? You love it.
Yeah,
love it. Oh, man, nice exchanges there.
O'Neal landed a nice right hand.
Yeah.
Right?
That chin is so tucked from O'Neal right now. I mean, Maya trying to fly on the outside. Head kick came up high for O'Neal. Didn't land, but woof.
Yeah.
There's
some good boxing by Maya.
Yeah.
We have to talk fast. These women they're putting on.
I know
they are indeed. Yeah, short combinations on the inside from Maya whenever O'Neal closes that distance, making good use of that short right hand and also circling out as well. Man,
nice.
And as you say, Maya's making use of the short right hand. O'Neal's making use of the long left hand for the jab to set up the cross.
Did you see that slip lead uppercut right there? That was beautiful.
Stiff jab. Nice jab there.
Yeah, catches O'Neal on the way in. Again, the uppercut.
Oh, my goodness.
O'Neal will look to take this fight to the ground.
Yeah.
I can hear her corner yelling, do that.
Maya taking a head off the center line beautifully and ripping.
Beautiful head move. I told you she had good boxing.
Yeah, dude.
I told you not to sleep on Maya's boxing.
100%. 100%. Real nice tight accommodations. And also, O'Neal's just walking into it as well.
The old, she's from Curitiba, Brazil.
Yeah.
It's the old shootbox.
Yeah.
Head movement.
Very Vanderlei right now,
Yeah, I love it.
Very good stuff. Keeping the shoulders high as well.
It's those big traps.
I'm loving
good head
that.
movement by O'Neal,
traps, baby.
But there's hand speed. I think Maya's got a little bit of a speed advantage.
I agree.
I like how Casey's backed off a little though. She's trying to slow this. Like she doesn't have to keep walking forward into it if it's not working. But there was some lovely combinations again.
I would love her to turn that into a clinch.
Yeah.
Just body lock her. She's fresh.
Oof.
Jennifer Maya gets tired.
Yeah.
Excuse me. She gets tired. Clinch her. Push her on the fence. Hold her for a minute. You got 15 minutes here. Yeah.
Oh, there's a nice right hand from Casey there. Found a home for that right down the center. Managing to not hit the slip, and now they're both just leaning off, pitching those rear hands. Maybe some leg kicks from O'Neal as well. Maybe something to mix it up a little. Might risk getting caught with one of those straight rights down the middle.
Yeah, she's throwing that left head kick again and again with nothing yet. But God, I would just like to see her throw 3 and then body lock off of Jennifer's return.
Good lateral movement from Maya as well.
Great job.
Staying away from that right hand. Nice knee and right hand on the break. Man, Maya's looking good. Wings the overhand from O'Neal. What are you seeing, Stephen?
Man, she's definitely landing it. I like the head movement from O'Neal though. It's like she doesn't stop moving. But the thing is, Maya, she's got the reach on her, so but she's also putting her hands and feet together.
Now, here's what I'll say: the second Jennifer Maia's movement stops, Casey O'Neal's going to clinch and grab her.
Yeah,
she's having the success because of the good lateral movement that you mentioned.
She's pitching that right hand as well.
She looks good.
Yeah,
but
really
this
does.
is a pace. This is a pace.
Yeah.
How long can she keep this up?
Very, very true. Yeah, Maya is working a lot right now. Long right hand from O'Neal falling short there. Maya goes for the inside leg kick. Stiff jab, though, on the entry. There's a nice tight right hand.
Trading blows.
O'Neal. Yeah, O'Neal landed a good right hand.
Turning it over as well.
Again, I've never really seen Maia get hurt by a punch.
Oh, treetop.
Uh-oh.
Catches the kick.
He's looking for it.
Nope. Just drives her to the fence.
Man, that's a lot of energy wasted.
Get out of there, Jennifer.
Nice.
Yeah, that's dumb on her part.
Back to the center for both ladies here. Brief exchange. Maya looked to take her down there after catching the kick, but wasn't able to elevate and complete. O'Neal did well to break from the clinch. I know I talked about maybe Maya being able to hold her there. Didn't seem to be any problems whatsoever.
No, that's the clinch is where O'Neal wants to be, not where Jennifer wants to be. This is where Jennifer wants to be.
Ooh, nice uppercut.
I love that. It missed, but that is a beautiful lead uppercut. You call that a 5, Steven? Is that a 5 for you?
That is a 5.
I'd say 5, yeah.
All right. Nice knee.
Hand uppercut,
nice knee from Maia.
She's really dipping as well before she throws that uppercut, bringing the elbow down.
Yeah. Load it.
Yeah, 100%.
Load up.
She's slipping the jab nicely as well.
I like Maya's movement though. It's hard to beat on. You know what I mean? Hard to find your range on her because she's got like a 2-second rule. She's not staying in one spot for too long, which keeps resetting O'Neal.
I have a 20-second rule when it comes to food, so practically the same thing.
20 is a long time, Forrest.
Whatever. It's actually 20 minutes, but don't worry about that. Anyway, 8 seconds left. Maia won this round by a mile, but what I really don't like is that O'Neal is just following her down, trying to punch with her. Yeah. Let's grapple, man. Yeah. Let's punch into that clench. You are so good at the clench. Let's push her on the fence. Let's slow it down. Let's tire her out. Let's take some of those the nice biceps and traps. Let's get some blood nose and let's slow them down so she can't box you like that. Hopefully that's what her corner's telling you. Hey, you're landing some punches. When you land a punch, she's countering you every time. Once she counters you, hell with that. Just drive your head into her chest and grab her. Maybe you're shooting a double. Maybe you're just body locking.
There's a few people in chat as well sort of agreeing with you there, Forrest, saying O'Neal's just running in. I think not as much. I mean, the opening sort of 60 seconds was a lot worse than I think the rest of the round played out, but you're still definitely right. And if she can get a clinch game working, nice exchanges there.
These highlights are Maia. She's just Maia, if I'm saying that right. Yeah, landing a lot of punches.
She's just she's real loose as well. She's just letting it go, just letting it go.
O'Neal landed some punches too. Yeah, it's a good fight though. It's a good fight.
Very good fight.
Yeah,
very good fight.
And then
action packed.
O'Neal's she's a mentally strong person. She's still she's not going to get deterred from moving forward.
Oof. Man, there's such a flurry after that jab as well. Sometimes like that long jab, it just you cover the range, but then it's easier to counter, right? No one says anything. I'm like, I guess not, guys.
Nada.
No, hey, that is. I tell you what, it was such a good point. There was really nothing to add to it.
Okay, all right. I was expecting the contradiction.
It was like, wow.
We're seeing it, right? Now she's flurrying off the long jab as well from O'Neal, especially if she can't make it unpredictable, right? So Forrest will return shortly, guys. Do not worry. How do you like these kicks she's putting on the end of these combinations now as well, Wonderboy, right?
Yes. Oh man,
God, she's level changing as well.
They're back and forth.
Nice long right hand from O'Neal.
Flip did it.
Maya's keeping them hands high as well. Doing a good job. Love the flurries and ending with the kicks as well. This is making it real tough for O'Neal. I mean, because she's kind of getting frozen on the outside when she closes the distance. She's getting flowed and she's getting hit on the break as well.
I feel like, man, Maya's definitely taking shots like she has a beard.
What did I miss? What did I miss?
Just walking through it.
Throwing the kicks on the end of the combinations is Maya now as well, Forrest.
Oh.
Man, I was talking about O'Neal having the volume, but Maya's volume is ridiculous right now.
Yeah. 100%.
There you go.
She cannot get anything started. O'Neal will jab, and then the flurries come, and then she's getting hit on the break as well. Oh, that uppercut.
But one of the things too that Maya is doing, every punch that O'Neal lands, she's coming back with 3. Maya's coming back with 3 or 4.
Everyone's talking about the volume before this one. Is crazy right now. I mean, that uppercut's so good because she's reading that long straight right from Casey, slipping it, and then the uppercut's firing back up on the inside. So Casey's still trying to push the pressure right now, but these girls are just flurrying every single exchange.
Yeah, and then Maya's doing a great job of moving after, right?
Yes.
She doesn't stay in the same spot. Like you mentioned, that 2-second rule. Bang, 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 move, adjust, turn. And you know, Casey's not doing a bad job of walking her down, but she's having trouble cutting her off, not because she's doing anything particularly wrong, just because Maya's moving off after landed punches, which makes it really hard to cut somebody off.
And she's going left, and then she's coming back right. Sorry, Wonderboy.
No, you're okay. You're okay. Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
But another thing too is that, you know, Maya's moving, right? She's almost drawing O'Neal in, and as O'Neal's walking down, Maya's closing the gap. Oh, what was that? It looked like she got wobbled there, but
no, O'Neal caught her with the straight right hand, though.
Wow.
Clubbing hooks.
Maya did not love the straight right hand.
There's another right hand.
Another straight right, yeah. I mean, talk about durability and toughness, right?
I know.
Will not stop.
O'Neal's like, no, I'm gonna walk you down and beat you up.
This is a great fight right now. I mean, these two are just exchanging, both slipping off the center line, pitching these right hands. Maya, I mean, I love the way Maya's going left, and then she's going right, and then she's going left, and then she's going right.
Yeah.
She's not one direction, and that lets lean off as well.
It's very frustrating for O'Neal, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. The one thing, Maya is throwing an over, under, over hook every time almost. She's throwing very similar combos. Maybe Jennifer could throw it to the body a little too. All head hunting by both of them.
Yeah.
Oh,
I know.
wow.
No body shots. Uh-oh.
There we go. Maya driving deep on double unders. Got Casey up against the cage, just really limiting the space. Good head positional control as well. Yeah. Now kneeing to the body. Let's see what Casey does from here.
I feel like Maya is definitely the stronger of the two, just by looking at her upper body. But you know, O'Neal's got the leverage. She's got to keep this fight standing. Maya's nice elbows
on the break from Maya. Lovely job.
She gave up too much space, though. Do you see how she moved off? She had the center, and then she moved back without Casey ever having to throw a punch.
Yeah.
Sometimes that's a sign whenever they back up like that they're starting to fatigue a little bit.
To be fair, she is having success hanging on the outside, moving laterally, and letting Casey move towards her, you know? Obviously, you don't want to just give up ground for free, right? But she is having success just playing along the fence line.
About 20 seconds left. And really, it's more the same, which I can't complain because it's good stuff.
Oof. Man, Maya looks so good right now. Just throwing. Nice left high kick.
Oh, that would have been caught right under Maya's armpit.
Yeah, the force of it pushed her backwards. All right, look at that, guys. Right, well, we're going to a third round right here with these two. Let's look at the striking output right here. We've got 105 strikes of 248 from Maya. That's 100 total. And then 74 of 183 for Casey right here. So Maya, I mean, 250 strikes already in the second round. This output is crazy from both of them. But great highlights on the inside. Maya doing a great job as well. Going Vandy style with the hooks at time right as well. But lovely stuff.
I can't help but do sound effects on the slow-mo. Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. People in chat have a 2 up here. Jennifer Maya, 2 rounds up. Maya's cardio's held up really well. That's right. I think, Casper, I think we all agree with that. I don't think Casey's is necessarily gone, but we did talk about her maybe slowing down.
Fine.
You know?
Casey's not really slowing down.
No, I mean, we talked about Maya maybe slowing down as well, though. Like, after we saw that first sort of 2 minutes, the lateral movement, the output, and she's kept it up the whole time as well, right? All right, here we go for the third.
Let's go.
Clapping it in.
This is third round already?
Yeah, it is.
They go faster when they fight faster.
Yeah. Speeds up time.
Here we go. Oh, left hand on the break again from Maya.
Just a nice straight jab. Yeah.
Sends Casey's head snapping backwards.
I do wonder about Casey's game plan going into this. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with her striking, but I thought she would have mixed it up a little more.
Takedowns, right? You've been calling for that, or clinches at least.
Yeah, I'm wrong a lot though. So,
Jam, I think you're talking about the clappers, right? Whenever there's like 10 seconds left, they have those clappers.
Yeah.
No, I took the antibiotics. I don't have it anymore. It's gone.
Oh my god!
Maya's got O'Neal's back there, trying to put a hook in, standing against the fence. Again, this is kind of what I expected O'Neal to try to do to Jennifer.
Oh man, nice knee.
Well. Man, damn.
Nice knee for Maya.
She's given up all that space again, but I don't think it's affected her game plan. Like she's been able to just move around the outside. Tripling up the rear uppercut right there from Maya as O'Neal closes the distance and just...
That was like a 10-piece combo right there from Maya.
Punishing her every single time.
They said, oh my gosh, Forrest.
Bisping calling for kicks right now. I mean, I would like to have seen a kick a lot earlier, but again, it's a bit late.
I guess why not, right?
Ooh.
It's hard to damage the legs with 3 minutes left in the fight.
100%. There's a nice high kick.
Nice little head
right,
kick.
Seth Turner.
It was the foot though. Only Stephen Thompson can knock people out with his toes.
There we go.
My toes.
It's a nice little.
Because they smell so bad.
Turned the hip over on it nicely, but I don't think it was. Super impactful again. Trading right here. I expected O'Neal to kick a lot more because she's been down at Tiger Muay Thai, But big flurry from Maya, getting a reaction from Casey.
Didn't she have a knee injury or?
Oh, yeah, that's also really true, Forrest.
Lower body or something.
You are right about that, man.
But
yes, guys, it's called the clappy things.
Sometimes you literally call the clapper.
Yeah, the clapper. Yeah, it is called the clapper.
The clapper. Dude, they're loving you on the chat, Forrest. They said you need to start streaming, bro.
Yeah, for sure.
They said you'll go viral.
Yeah,
I am. I'm doing it right now, aren't I?
Technically, that is true.
About 2:15 left in the fight,
and
nice
left hook.
It's been the same thing, right? O'Neal trying to walk Maya down, and then Maya, landing a little more volume than O'Neal can put out herself. I don't want to say that can handle because she's handling it just fine.
Yeah.
And she's still moving forward and she still looks, her nose is bleeding, but she doesn't look any the worse for wear.
No, oof. Man, I mean, I feel like if O'Neal had a really good right hook, at one point, if she was thrown out there, she might have caught Maya slip into that left-hand side, but everything has been linear, really, from O'Neal, apart from the occasional. Go on.
It's funny. We were just talking the other fight. I wish Delete would straighten the right hand
exactly.
out. Sometimes you throw straight, you should hook. Sometimes you hook, you should throw straight.
Little overhand right there from O'Neal. Yeah, she's looking for it now. Maybe she
realizes that she's down 2 rounds, 90 seconds left, 80 seconds left, and she's fighting like it.
Yeah.
So you got to appreciate that, right?
Now is a calf kick.
Calf kick, yeah.
Again, I mean, when you've got someone who's flurrying this much, right, you always risk if you're throwing them low kicks.
Yeah, that was a beautiful jab O'Neal landed.
Nice combo there from
O'Neal.
If she could do this right now, that would really be something.
We only got less than a minute.
Flying knee. Got to get it out
she
there.
Probably lost most of the 13 minutes of this fight.
Gunslinging right now. The
Look
two
at
of them.
that.
There's a team.
Forward.
No, that's you know what that is. That is a great answer when somebody's walking you down. Jennifer Maia drives her in, has the back against the fence and a body lock. That is a great answer when somebody's doing what O'Neal is doing and just walking you down, taking the shots and giving her own.
Yeah, 30 seconds left.
I think that's a great way. Yeah, great way to break her momentum up a little bit.
Seeing the strength of Maya again in these clinch positions, snatches the single. Don't know if she's going to complete, but she knows. I mean, she's probably get a takedown right here. I mean,
she's burning a ton of clock.
Yeah.
The only threat would be a guillotine.
Yeah. Oh, nice knee.
Or maybe that knee.
Or
that right hand
from O'Neal. Another one from O'Neal. She's marching it down.
You gotta
just swing it. There we go.
Throwing down to the end, both of them.
Little round
of applause. Gotta clap for that.
Yeah. Great fight between the two of them.
That's a young person energy system and a young person chin by O'Neal, because she gave no F's about getting punched.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm going to move forward and I'm going to punch you more.
Damn.
Boom.
To Maya, 358 total strikes thrown in that fight. I mean, I would like to have a look at her last performances and see if, like, combined, they get anywhere near that, to be honest. And,
no. I thought O'Neal was gonna be the aggressor in this.
Yeah, we talked about
but
it.
it was man, Maya had it going on.
Yeah, man. Very Grasso style of game plan almost as well, just with the I mean, a little different, more of that shoot the box style, like you said, but tight, fast combinations.
Yeah, no. I believe they call that good boxing.
Good boxing. Is that what it's called?
I believe that's what Grasso style is called. It's called just good boxing.
Right, okay, we got that. It was all good. High work rate from both girls right there as well. Well, 30-27 Maya in the chat, 29-28. Solid Maya win. I mean, she held on to that number 8 spot in the rankings, you know, like she didn't want to let that go 100% right here, but official decisions coming up.
She fought for it.
She fought for it? Yeah. 30-27, 29-28, 29-28. Unanimous, obviously. Jennifer Maya. There we go.
I think Casey probably just got the 3rd round.
Yeah, maybe for the exchanges at the end, she was landing some big shots, snapped the head back a few times with some of those right hands.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh, KSI in the house.
Drinking Prime, obviously. There we go. Stormzy. Let's go, Stormzy.
Stormzy. What's he saying?
He's the king of
Hey,
grime,
you want to get J-Chick? Monster.
JJ. Someone's drinking Monster tonight. All right, guys, there we go. Good performance from everybody. Everyone's congratulating the judges now for getting it right, apparently. Some of these decisions today have been very close.
That's good.
So we do have Gunnar Nelson coming up next. The return of Gunny. You know. Let's have a little look. Co-main event for Gunnar.
Gunner.
I mean, I remember when Gunnar first burst on the scene, the hype behind Gunnar Nelson, this mysterious Nordic figure who, you know, was karate black belt, jiu-jitsu master. You know, it was great, a good time. He's got one of the, I assume you're going to be a great judge of this, Stephen, but, you know, the bounce of Gunny. His bounce is so lovely, isn't it? Such a nice bounce.
The wide stance too. It's got karate written all over it.
Yeah.
I was talking with Connor not too long ago too. He said that's where he kind of got his style from as well, with training with Gunnar.
Well, they trained together for years and
years,
right?
They did.
I always thought that's where he got his grappling from.
Right.
Well, John Kavanaugh too, but the 3 of them would train a ton.
I think it's probably a combination of both, you know, all around the board. But see if Connor can bounce like that at 170. That would be interesting.
Yeah.
I tell you, there we go. All right, good stuff coming in. Should be 29-28. We'll see about that. I think people are happy with it.
Gunnar with hair.
What's up, Teed? How you doing tonight? Yeah, Gunnar with hair. I remember that one as well. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. That's true, but Gunnar Nelson's lost to Gilbert Burns, who we know is very, very good, obviously, and Leon Edwards. So, you know, those guys are still top 3, obviously, the champion right now. So
100%.
Yeah. Barbarina just slugging out with Matt Brown, Robbie Lawler right here as well.
Golly.
I mean, he just loves that left hand, dude. Like, that's he's like, please stand in front of me and let's just throw our biggest punch at each other and see who goes down first. But relentless as well, Barbarina, man. He has a lot of great 3rd rounds. We'll see. I love the striking match. I know we all think that Gunner's going to level change and look to maybe get to the back.
Barbarina is always fun to watch, though. Like, he brings it every time. And no matter who you are, he's going to stand there and slug it out with you.
Yeah. And we'll see. I mean, in terms of if this stays on the feet and Gunnar decides not to shoot, I like the striking matchup. It's just an interesting style matchup, right? You got the blitz of Gunnar, the timing against just like the warrior in Bam Bam, right?
I wonder if Gunnar is going to indulge in the striking, because I do believe he can outstrike Barbarina.
Yeah.
You know, him being the slugger and Gunnar with the movement and things like that. Or is he just going to try and get it over quick and try to out grapple him? I'm not sure.
I see him.
I do think Gunnar has got the grappling over over Barberina, that's for sure.
Yeah, I feel like he level changes under an overhand or a hook and rotates to the back, or even just like tries to body lock, rotate to the back as quick as possible. And I mean, I feel like he could just shoot immediately and try and fight for the back, but I don't think he's going to do that. But like that could even be there. The cat is on the heavy bag, guys.
He loves it up there.
There we go.
He loves it. I tell you what, though, I know what I'm telling Gunnar Nelson if I'm his coach. Well, do you guys know what I'd tell him?
What would you tell him?
I'll tell you, I want you to move around a lot, frustrate him, touch him, move. And then when he starts to overcommit to that madness, bam, right away, grab that dude, take him down. You got great body lock. He's got a great body lock series.
Yeah.
If you can get him to the fence, fine. You know, if not, just, you know, multiple takedowns, Khabib him.
Take them back.
And then, just, you know, and when I say Khabib him, what I mean is just transition. Don't give up on the takedown. Don't overcommit to it, but shoot, move around. All right, do I have the body lock? No. Do I have the single leg? All right, I'm going to go back to the body lock. All right, I'll go to the over-under clinch. Either way, I'm just going to keep you on the fence until you do something stupid, and then I'm going to drop down, connect my hands, get your legs, and put you on your back.
Yeah, I mean,
hats off to Barberina though for what, like, was it a last minute thing? Was it because he was supposed to fight Rodriguez, right?
Yeah, it wasn't that last minute.
Okay,
somebody in the chat let us know, but it was last minute ish.
I'll look it up.
Someone bet $20,000 on Barberino to win by better haircut. That's weird. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, Rodriguez withdrew for undisclosed reasons and replaced by Brian Barberina. Yeah, I don't have a date on it.
Yeah, it's funny. It doesn't say undisclosed reasons. It says mind your own damn business, son.
There we go.
Forrest, you've got to stream, bro. You would be. No, I'm telling you.
Let's see what the date was on
anything. All right, here we go.
22nd of February. Looks like the article came out.
So that was a while. Yeah, that was a month then, right? Yeah. Well, almost a month. Yeah. So, do you think when Gunnar Nelson has that mustache, do you think it's meant to be ironic, or do you think it's serious? Did he just see Super Troopers recently and say, "Hey, I'm gonna get this mustache thing going"?
It's more of a Bronson.
What was it?
It is a Bronson mustache, like Bronson the movie, right?
Yeah.
That's my cat's name actually, is Bronson.
Oh, okay, that's a good name.
Great movie. Yeah, that is very Bronson-esque.
If you look at Gunnar though, he looks like he can just squeeze you in half.
Yeah.
I think he's filled out quite a lot as well. His torso's looking really wide, like he's looking super filled out.
Well, I mean, he's part Viking, you know.
Well, I remember there was
he looks great. He looks great physically.
There was a lot of talk when he first came in the scene at welterweight that perhaps he was a little small for welterweight, you know, because I know he didn't cut a lot of weight.
That's correct. Yeah, that he could have potentially made 55, and then 65. Him and Connor would train. Yeah, and they were pretty similar size. Oh, you've seen John Kavanaugh, Connor's coach in the corner, and then I don't know if that's Gunnar's dad or. He doesn't speak English.
Does he have a mustache
awesome guy
as well? I mean, they both do.
He doesn't. He's got a sweet haircut. And he's got some sweet, gray facial hair though.
People in chat saying mustaches are sexy. There we go. Word of the week, guys. So get one going.
Ron Farva. Oh, hit me with that Ron Farva stash, brother. I love you guys. That's great. Car Ramrod.
Miami Vice stash as well, I suppose as well. The beard on Barber.
Miami Vice.
Yeah, the beard. It looks like there's probably still some food in that from before his wake. There's probably do you think there's bugs in there?
Maybe. We got.
That's where he derives this awesome chin from.
I was gonna say top beards of all time in the UFC.
Stash.
I'm going Big Country. His beard was.
Yeah, I was about to say Big Country too.
That's a big old beard.
I had to grapple with that beard on me at times. It was horrible. It was not sanitary. It did not I tell you what, when he was on top of you, you were motivated to get out from under him with that beard. You were like, I don't want to be here.
All right. It looks like chat definitely siding with Nelson here on this one. A lot more points have gone on him. I'll have a look at the actual predictions. Let's have a look at the numbers here. 64. Actually, no. 64 people have gone with Nelson and 69 people have gone with Barberina. But people are people
really?
they're putting their points on, more points have gone on Nelson. So a lot of people have gone in on Barberina for a few points here, just to maybe get a little underdog upset.
Now that I'm looking at Gunnar, who hasn't fought in a year's record, though, Gilbert Burns decision, Leon Edwards loss, split decision.
Yeah.
And then Sato, he was just able to control at will.
Yeah.
Right.
Takashi Sato.
Sato made it real difficult to find a finish in that fight.
Yeah, for sure. He tried hard.
Oh, yeah.
As one does. And yeah. You lost to
finished,
Gilbert Burns and Leon Edwards. That's not, those are two of the better guys.
I think we were talking about that when you popped up there. Yeah, they're still both, one's a champion, one's 3 in the division. So, all right, here we go. Clap them in.
Here we go.
Round 1, everybody. Here we go. Obviously, that open stance in this fight as well is going to play. Look at the bounce.
Loading up that right hand.
I love the bounce. See if Brian has a tactic to counter this. I mean, the leg kicks are going to be there, but I mean, not if he gets blitzed in the face with a straight right.
Well,
I tell you what, though, Gunnar has got perfect posture.
Oh.
Which is funny for fighting, right? Usually you don't want your chin up. Usually you don't want to really, but if you can make it work.
Little lead hand play from Gunnar right there, trying to read the distance. Pop that straight down the middle. Good. He's looking low now as well.
Yeah.
Already, nothing's happened. 40 seconds in, nothing's happened. Gunnar's winning this fight. This is more the fight he wants than the fight Barberino wants. I'm serious. This is not, if you're Barberino, you're like, man, I just want to punch this guy. He's getting frustrated.
Ooh.
Nice.
Inside leg
kick, though. Yeah.
Yeah, got a reaction out of
Gunnar. But again, Gunnar seems cerebral. Like he's taking that knowledge in. He's just, okay, that's what you're going to do when I do that?
Nice, Chad.
You can talk now. They actually started punching. Let's see what happens.
I was going to say, but that's obviously what people look to do against a long bladed stance like that. Target the legs, but again, that just creates a nice channel right down the middle for those straights.
Double left from Barberina.
Yeah, double left straight from Barberina. Almost got to the chin of Gunny, who tends to try and parry on the exits like that.
How do they score almost in fights again?
I don't know.
You almost hit somebody. You almost hit it. All right.
Still, we could get excited about it, Forrest.
There we go. Gunny doing his thing. What are you at?
Under over against the cage here for Gunny. Nice knee to the body as well. Grinding in. Barberina doing a good job with the head, though, getting it underneath Gunny. Right. Stopping that and keeps him space right there. Ooh.
Yeah, he trains out of Gym O, which is like about an hour and 45 minutes away from where I am in North Carolina. I think Chris Weidman does some training there as well.
Hey. Double underhooks now, though, for Gunny, and he's staying real tight right here. They're really having a head position battle here.
Brian, got his hands locked.
Brian does not want to give up that head position, but hands are locked now as well. Oh, look at that.
Good knee to the body right there.
Lifting the arms up to make a lane for that knee. That's nasty from Gunny.
Yeah. That was slick.
And again, from what I know about Gunnar, this is not going to get him tired. He's not going to overextend. He's calm, cool, and collected in these exchanges, He can fence wrestle you all day.
Yeah. I feel like that's just like his demeanor. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like a duck.
Very just chill. Oh,
nice single leg.
Yeah.
Okay. Big high crotch there. And it was I was just talking about how low energy he was. Well, that was big energy, big explosion. Great job.
You see how Gunnar is kind of pulling him away from the cage, trying to get in between him and the cage. This makes it tough for anybody to get up to their feet.
Someone's just informed me. I don't know if it's true, but March in Iceland is tradition to grow out your moustache, a bit like we have Movember, for prostate cancer, apparently. I don't know if that's true, but there we go. Well,
sounds true.
It does sound true. I mean, I don't know who made that up. That's very specific, but top position for Gunny here.
Thinking about the mount.
Yeah, trying to slice that left leg.
Good elbow there.
Ryan attacking off his back. Why not make it uncomfortable as possible?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a lot of bruising on the calf, as DC pointed out after 1 or 2 kicks down there.
Yeah.
It's like a half knee on belly, this, isn't it? From half guard.
3/4 mount.
3/4, yeah. Ooh, lovely elbow.
Ooh,
from
slicing elbow right there.
Doesn't need a lot of them.
Again,
Oh, looking for the Kimura here.
Kimura on the far side.
59 seconds. This is not. You don't want to be here with 50 seconds left again.
Going for the good
He's
old
looking
key
for the
lock.
Americana.
Yeah, Americana.
Wow.
That'll be interesting. Whatever he can. Yeah, I wonder. I mean, Brian's a strong guy. Obviously, technique of Gunnar will rule out, but lovely elbows from Gunny here. Doesn't need any space whatsoever to make a little lane for them. He's always had great ground and pound, right? Really methodical. Arm triangle.
Thought about it.
Wrong
Thought about
side,
it.
right?
Yeah.
Have to step over.
But
that's how
instead,
RDA finished him, I think, right?
Instead,
No,
he's
neck crank.
just.
Full mount.
Instead, he's just gonna. Now he's looking for an armbar triangle slash.
Oh God, the elbows.
17 seconds left.
Gunny looking great.
Oh,
Beautiful
the
step
armbar,
over for the
short
armbar.
tap.
Going for the first round submission. Brian doesn't want to tap. There we go. Some people called that first round sub, man, and he gets it right there. Great work. One takedown is all he needed, as some people predicted as well. Lovely little transition there. No space on the armbar step over either. Sorry.
That Gunnar Nelson is still really good at jiu-jitsu.
Oh,
I didn't know that. It didn't go away. And that year he didn't fight, it did not go away. And again, not Brian Barberino's fight, right? What did he want? He wanted to punch people. He wanted to bang. He wanted, he wanted that one he had with Robbie Lawler. And, I didn't see Gunnar going for that for a second.
Oh,
nice elbows right
beautiful.
here.
There were some clean.
Soften him up. And then just beautiful. I mean, that's an armbar you could teach, as in he did it step by step.
Yeah.
And then you're going to grab the thumb, you point it up, you get the tap.
The weight. Does he sit on him as he steps over here? Yeah, look at it. I mean, keeps the left leg tight enough, right? I mean, that's still a great armbar. Boom, lovely. Yeah, thumb up, like you said, Forrest. Beautiful armbar.
Decision by Farva Stash.
There we go. No choice really there for Brian. I mean, like you said.
Yeah. Get in there, ref. Come on, ref. Get in there.
Dude.
Get in there. Come on, ref.
Yeah.
The ref looked so slow in slow-mo. It was slow-mo.
Yeah.
Get in there, ref. That's an awesome card coming up.
Man.
Burns versus Masvidal in Miami. Couple Florida boys, couple Florida transplants going to do their thing. Well, I guess Masvidal's always been from Florida, huh?
I think so, yeah. And Gilbert's there too, right?
Yeah, he's been there for so long. He's Floridian. They'll tell you he's Brazilian, but he's really Floridian.
I think it's Killcliff now, that gym, right? Henry Hoof's gym. I think they changed the name of it.
I think it's whoever will pay the bills.
Good work.
That's what they call it.
You got to do what you got to do. I mean, it's fair enough.
Yeah, right. For sure.
First round sub, though, for Gunny Nelson. You got to love that right there. Everybody's saying the co-main is fire. Violence is next. I mean, it's been pretty violent tonight across the board, really. I don't know if we saw the Maya fight. There we go. But damn. Let's listen to what Gunny's got to say. Super calm, he says. Everything clicked in camp.
I can't see this guy not being calm, though.
I know, he's always
What does not calm look like, Gunner? Like, what does he look like with road rage, Like, here we go. It's lovely high crotch, wasn't it?
He's got the road rage Buddha. Yeah, it was.
Talking it through now.
My buddy Matt Miller actually works with Gunnar Nelson. I've actually he's one of my wrestling coaches as well. Spent a lot of time in Iceland. Been really good friends with Gunnar Nelson. He was a Canadian national wrestler, and that's how I met him. He helped me out with Hendricks and some of the other wrestlers, but his wrestling looked really good.
Good stuff, man. Mjolnir is the gym up there they all train out of, I think, right? It's a big facility.
Oh, it's called Mjolnir?
I think it's called Mjolnir, yeah.
After freaking Thor's hammer, that's dope.
Yeah, I believe that's right. But they do those, I don't know if you've ever seen them, but Gunny is also a very good dancer because they do those choreographed flash dances up there. And Gunny's in there dancing his ass off, like.
Did you see the music video? Oh, look, what's her face?
Yeah, she's the famous chick from everything.
Jimmy Manoa in the house as well.
Manoa.
There we go.
Get it.
Brad Pickett. There we go.
Wow.
GB top team coach right there.
Pickett, man.
He had a good night last night. Cage Warriors, Brad Pickett, tell you. Miles Taylor's in the house as well.
Oh, fruit. I met him at International Fight Week. Super nice guy.
All right, there we go.
What was his name? He played in Top Gun.
Top Gun,
The
Miles
newest.
Teller. Yeah, he was in all
Miles
those
Teller,
house
yeah.
party movies when he was young.
Yeah.
All right. Well, the co-main event will be violent. I mean, we did think there's any other way it can go. But we're about to move on. Gaethje Fiziev getting ready backstage right now. So you can get your predictions in for this one, which I feel like, we're not going to do predictions. We've established that. But this one is incredibly hard to even pick. There's so many outcomes that can play out. I mean, when the chaos switch gets flicked, who the hell knows what's going to happen, right?
Man, I know. Like I said, it's like a flip of a coin. You know what I'm saying? When you're up at that level, anybody could come up with the win. I mean, you have the technician versus the brawler, but at the same time, Justin has been very technical his last few fights.
Mm-hmm.
So it's I don't know, whoever lands the strike, man, whoever lands it.
I feel like
technical for Gaethje.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Justin's been getting a little bit away from that technical side of things, though, as well. Like, he really locked it in, and we saw, like, the culmination of that in, like, the Tony Ferguson fight. But I feel like he's slowly slipping. I think it depends on the matchup and the opponent and what the opponent presents, right? So maybe he will keep it technical, but maybe he does need to make this brawl with Fiziev. Maybe he does need to just walk forward and close the distance and, get Fiziev slugging back. But I think what Forrest said earlier about the angles that Fiziev likes to cut after hitting those combinations, I mean, I just see a line right down the center right there for some Fiziev attacks,
Yeah. I can't wait for the Vera versus that's going to be a sick fight.
Oh, yeah. Vera Sandhagen.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, yeah.
Tough 25 minutes for Corey Sandhagen because he's got to touch, do his thing, mix it up. And just avoid Vera's power because Vera will give rounds away. He doesn't care. He's gonna try. He's trying to take your head off.
Oh yeah.
So it's funny. Yeah, but the most important thing is that my cat is still on my bag. That's
that's the most important thing right now.
Bronson thing to do,
right under Bronson Griffin. Shout out. Good job.
So Seth Turner in chat. Justin will beat up his leg and then knock him out. It could happen, Seth,
yeah.
These two aren't convinced, apparently, though, based on that prediction. I'm sorry, Seth.
Was it Justin, no beard, more aerodynamic?
Yep. That is true as well. There we go. Yeah, so Justin's still number 3 in the division. Fiziev, number 6, but Fiziev, the favorite here tonight as well. Obviously, that's influenced by the amount of money that's come on each fighter, but... I don't know. What do you think?
I feel like Justin is going to go out there and try to beat up Fiziev's leg. What do you think? He's got some crazy leg kicks. I think he's going to try and slow him. Just be looking for the leg kicks out there.
I think a lot of people have talked about like that being like a necessary key to victory for Justin. I mean, I find a lot of matchups, people there's a range battle, right? And if you can't, I'm talking to Wonderboy right here about this, but sometimes, right, in the range battle, if you don't have answers for the outside and you can't effectively close the distance, right, then you need to bring something in on the outside, like
you have
kicks.
to,
yeah.
And someone who fights like Fiziev, 100%, the movement is key, especially to my style, and that's the first thing people look for are those low calf kicks, something to try to slow me down. Now, I'm not sure if Fiziev likes to switch sides or not. I'm not sure. Do you know if
he does?
He does
switch a lot. Yeah.
Okay. That's just somebody with more weapons in their arsenal with somebody who likes to switch sides like that.
Yeah.
And he's explosive. He's dynamic. Both guys got the power to knock each other out. I feel like there's going to be a knockout, man. I don't know who, though.
They are durable, though. They are. Right, well, we're going to take a quick break. Guys, we're going to play our little co-main event preview tonight here as well. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes. Go grab a drink, something like that. If you need to take a quick break as well, Stephen, I think you've got about 3 minutes. But don't worry, I'll be here if you don't get back in time. So it'll be about 3 minutes for us as well. But we will be right back, guys. So, yeah, go take a quick break if you need it. Forrest, we're taking a quick break, all right, for 3 minutes. But we'll be back.
Oh, good, because I got to pee.
For me to end my UFC career completely satisfied, I would need to know that I no longer have the capability to be the best in the world. I fought for the title 3 out of my last 4 fights. I lost my last fight fighting for the title. And when you lose a title fight, you usually need to win 2 or 3 to fight for the championship. Again, for me, because I'm so exciting, I need to win 1 or 2.
This dude, he is all action. He just destroys everything in his path.
I pride myself in giving every person in attendance their money's worth. That's what I do. That's who I am.
I was born and I was bred and I was raised to do this. I just love it way too much.
I have been asked this fight long time.
I want to fight with Gaethje. If you don't scared, if you don't take let's go.
I have only respect for Justin. I know he have a long career, but for me, this is like, wow, this is challenge. And I like challenges.
Oh, wow! That is it! Rafael Fiziev finishes Brad Riddell!
My main goal in UFC is gold, UFC gold, that's it.
Rafael's number 6, and he's also an exciting fighter. He's an incredible athlete, probably as crazy as me when I was his age. So I got to go out there, be perfect, be athletic, be agile, hostile, and him up.
This is potential fight of the year. Because he like going forward like a train, and I like going forward like a train.
This is a fight that I was like, ooh, this is gonna be a good one. Oh, nails him with that right hand. Oh, uppercut. Oh, look at that. Oh, overhead right, it's over. Knocks Edson Barboza out cold. Have you ever seen anything like Justin Gaethje?
Ever since he came to the UFC, Fiziev had a giant reputation. You just got to look at the way he fights. You're impressed instantly. You think to yourself, wow, this guy could be a champion one day. Oh my goodness. Rafael Fiziev, the real deal.
I'm the most exciting fighter that's ever stepped in that cage.
Justin Gaethje is the very personification of must-see television.
Oh, hit right from Gaethje. Oh my goodness. First round knockout again.
You want money fight? You fight with me, bro.
I'm better than everybody in this division.
And that's it. He's moving on up in the top 10.
Gaethje, don't be scared, bro.
Rafael's overconfident, and I can't wait to take it from him. The O2 Arena is going to be electric.
Alrighty, everyone. Well, we are coming back now just as the co-main event is getting underway. Forrest is just returning to us here as well. So here we go, guys. I know a lot of people have been waiting for this one. Obviously, we have an excellent main event coming up as well. But this is a potential fight of the year, right? I think that's how a lot of people are looking at this one, right?
Yes. Why can I not look that shredded when I step out in the cage?
I think you look pretty
what I'm
good,
saying?
Steven. You look pretty good. Come on now.
To be honest with you, like, I don't think so. Like, maybe it's just me beating myself up, but I wish I looked that shredded.
Well, I mean, Fiziev's a little animal, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
In terms of the predictions right here, 51% Fiziev, 49% Gaethje. It could not be any closer. More people have gone with Gaethje, but in terms of like the money people are putting down with their UFC channel points, it's dead even, which I think most people have it that way right now. Who knows what's going to happen, but the London crowd is popping off right now in the background for this one. My God.
It's my judo chop, Seth. He said Wonderboy can whip them both with the judo chop.
There we go. Yeah. All right, guys. I know you're all excited for this one. Forrest, is this the fight of the year about to happen right now, mate?
Absolutely. 100%. I bet your life on it.
God damn, dude. Like, you were talking about
what was that too hard?
Yeah,
I was serious.
No, I love it.
I'll take it. I'll be all right. Probably will be. I know how you said earlier, Justin, obviously credentialed high school wrestler, doesn't wrestle, but not anymore anyway. But I don't know if you've ever seen Trevor talk about
college wrestler.
College wrestler as well. My bad, of course. Trevor's talked about Justin's like seeing him fight early on, and if I'm not mistaken, all he did was wrestle in his early amateur fights, but he would just pick people up and just slam them as hard as he could over and over again, right?
So that's what I've seen is the big power bomb.
And then he just started leg kicking everyone, and then he was like, "Oh, I can punch as well." Like it was, it's an evolution for Justin. Like,
yeah, he does the same thing with his striking. Like the way he does his takedowns, it's like every punch is his hardest punch.
Yeah. He's got great like hip athleticism, I think, is like one of the keys to his game, right? So everything that comes off the hips, which is everything, right, is super powerful.
Yeah, great hips. That's what they say. You should see him
twerk. Like Jose Aldo,
Such a good
right?
worker.
Jose Aldo the good old hips as well. I'm sure he's a great dancer, like you said. Yeah. Well, they're just going through the prep point right now. Guys in chat, Fizeva, I can't afford rent. All right, well, sorry about that one. But I think you might be all right. Yeah, Forrest is in the house here tonight. Fast Mama. He's been kind enough to join us this evening. It's been incredible. I will say, everyone wants you to have a Twitch. What is Forrest's Twitch handle? You say you don't have a Twitch, but people want to know already. So there we go, Forrest. They want you on Twitch.
There we go.
All right. Here we go. I have a feeling it's going to end quickly. Man, it could go different. They could. There's so much offensive output from both guys, but they're both so durable as well, Body for me is the key for Fiziev. If he wants to finish Gaethje, he has to go to the body.
Mm-hmm. He does look shredded. Right. I haven't done homework, but has Gaethje been really hurt to the body?
Does Gaethje ever go to the body? Oh, been hurt to the body. Oh, yeah. Eddie Alvarez. That's how Eddie Alvarez found ways around it. Dustin Poirier, a little body work, but definitely I think,
Eddie Alvarez, that's a great call.
Yeah.
Great call back.
I mean, Fiziev has that switch lead leg, and for me, if he can tuck that under the elbow and start cracking that liver, that could play in. But who the hell knows? Who the hell knows what's going to go? There we go. Do you ever play any video games, Forrest? People are asking quickly if you're going to stream. You've got any video games?
Oh no.
Favorite game?
Oh no, I'm horrible.
But you were on the cover of UFC Undisputed 2009, dude.
Yeah, and I had to play that game a lot just because of that, and I just got smoked every time.
Oh damn.
That's me. I for real. I'm terrible when it comes to the UFC game. No good.
Well, I do.
Yeah, I like
the
slow, boring. Okay, do you?
Yeah, we do. Sorry, I'm fairly decent at it. Look, I have to be, but sorry to interrupt there, Forrest.
No, hey, if we're talking video games, that's your lane, brother. I'm not gonna go in it.
All right, we're good. All right, let's get Forrest on Red Dead 2. I think you would like Red Dead Redemption 2.
Red Dead, yeah.
Cowboy Forrest, it'd be a good time. Here we go. Someone's in chat said, I played Undisputed 2009 on 360. That's how I found out about Forrest 14 years ago. There you go.
Wow, let's go.
Yeah, I learned a lot from the video games. They teach you the positions, what submissions you can hit to what positions, fighters, techniques. It's a good time. Bruce getting the whole stadium.
That's where Stephen Thompson actually learned all of his jiu-jitsu.
Hey,
he just mashes the buttons. He just mashes the buttons. That's
exactly.
Me. Any video game, that's me.
Yeah, just mashing all the buttons. Doesn't.
And then when I lose, I break the controller.
Yep, that's my bro.
All right,
my brother Evan. Oh, here we go, baby.
About to clap him in here, guys.
Oh my God! Why am I nervous right now?
Because you get anxiety. We've already discovered this if you watch fights. Here we go. They've clapped him in. Ooh, there's the body kick already from Fiziev.
Open stance, baby. Oh, he's switching it.
There's the switch. But I like he went to the liver straight away. And again, but Justin, good distance management. Already peeling out from that. Let's see. I feel like Fiziev has to get within range of... Oh, there's a lovely outside leg kick.
Yes, sir.
Gaethje already looking super patient, super technical for this one. Yeah, they are nasty, those leg kicks. I mean, I don't think there is a better... In terms of damage output from those leg kicks.
DCF doesn't look that big, does he?
Yeah, but...
No, he's never... He's dense. Yeah, he's dense. Yeah, he's not that tall and long. Whereas Gaethje's the taller, longer guy, but like you said, he's shredded. He's dense.
Yeah. And the speed as well. That gives him that speed.
And explosive. Yeah.
Doesn't have to cut weight as much. I expect as well. Got
and
big
then
old thighs.
And then they wrestle a ton over in Thailand. It doesn't see you think they're at those places in Thailand, but they wrestle a ton. They got all the crazy Russians and Dagestanis over there. They're wrestling.
Australian brothers as well over there. I don't remember their name, but those guys are over there.
Well, they're actually from South Carolina.
Oh,
but
okay, my bad.
the Bang Tao guys, right?
Probably. I don't know enough. Apparently, I didn't do my research that well. Right now, for guys who are talking, they're just filling each other out right now. Fiziev's opened up trying to look for some body kicks. Gaethje actually landed a nice one. Yeah, and Fiziev now.
Good punches by Fiziev.
Yeah.
Hard and strong. And
they are swinging for the fences.
And there's the angles we talked about right there for Fiziev, hitting that left hook and cutting away before Gaethje can fire back with those counters.
We were talking about Fiziev being the sharper of the two. He does thus far look sharp.
Yeah.
Yes.
And it's just he's not there right now currently when Gaethje's trying to pitch back. There's that body kick over and over again that we talked about in a clinch, knee up the middle.
Nice knee up the middle from Fiziev.
Yeah, I'd like to see that. Let's see at what point the space that Justin's able to keep between them starts to get smaller and smaller, maybe because of the fatigue or the accumulation. Look at the body on Gaethje already, red as anything.
Right.
Again, though, it started ghost white. So.
Well, the back of his neck's red. You know, I remember doing first going to Muay Thai classes and just having a sore neck for weeks from all of the pulling. You know, like so you can
jumping in the shower and the back of your neck just burns from the can. You know, from the the Velcro from your gloves. You know, good right hand,
Velcro.
Good exchange. Yeah, the Velcro.
Here we go. They're building up to it. You know, Fiziev tends to ramp things up as he starts to find the timing. Gaethje obviously staying as patient as he can be right here, faking the level change from Justin.
Yeah, he is.
And that's a good point. Ooh, as Fiziev comes in with heavy
talking
punches.
to him. There's the switch to the body again. Double kicks as well. Lovely stuff.
Fiziev looks like a guy that should fight people right now. He looks amazing.
Yeah, man. Love that switch.
Oh, nice leg kick. Gaethje looks a little like spastic a little bit. I mean,
he's pitching that right hand from the hip as well, Gaethje, right now.
And that's what you're talking about. He's pitching that right hand and it's missing, and then he doesn't really have a plan two, because he's so off balance.
Fiziev's already gone as well. That leg kick was nice from Gaethje. See if he can find the timing on that again as well. But this is where Fiziev's loading those combinations, going to the body as well as the head, which is, again, I think a lot of people thought he'd have to do that. And he's going to bring those hands down as well, you know. Oof. Nice counter.
Oh, man.
Home runs. Justin is throwing home runs at Fiziev right now after that.
Yes.
But that's great, right? As soon as that body kick lands, he's firing back, trying to capitalize on it. But that's just super high level Muay Thai from Fiziev, right? It kicks and there's no latency, there's no delay. He's already back in stance, ready to go.
Right. Fiziev switching sides again, both in an open stance now. Oh, switching back. A lot of switching sides from Fiziev. Nice takedown defense.
Takedown attempt from Gaethje. Wow.
Yeah, with that said, Gaethje didn't commit to it. He went in, he kind of felt the takedown out, and then he tried to counter a right hand over it, which I like. Don't bust yourself on the takedown. Yep, great leg kick.
That low calf kick from Gaethje looks brutal.
Yeah.
And which is a great thing that Fiziev is comfortable in both stances.
Right.
Good stuff. 20 seconds left in the first round right now. I think Fiziev
edges
this one out. Yeah. Oh, and stepping knee as Justin put the head down, right?
He's not edging. He's just flat out winning. And Gaethje's putting the head down. His defense seems to be putting the head down every time.
Oof.
He's just swinging right at the moment. Man.
Gaethje,
what did he say? What did Fiziev say?
He's probably said, "Come on, bro."
Yeah, that's what I thought he said. It looked like he said, "Come on, bro."
Damn, man.
So,
but you know, if I was Fiziev, those low calf kicks for real, you know, you can't take too many of those. Right. You're gonna have to, you know, adjust, or, you know, you can't let those hit you, man. Those stuck.
He's also like stepping into it as well, right? He's not just throwing it. He's like taking that extra step and then turning the whole hip over on it, which is nasty. I don't know if we'll see them here. Yeah, look, step, bam, like kicking a football, dude. Lovely low calf kick.
Now, how many rounds is this again?
3.
Just
Ooh,
3.
Toes.
Dang, I would love to have seen this make this 5-round fight, man.
I don't think they. You know what? Let's let them have a few more fights. Let's not make them beat each other up for 5 rounds. Big overhand.
I didn't realize. Yeah, I didn't realize. A good beard by Fiziev. That was a.
All right, here we go. Round 2 about to get underway right here.
Fiziev tanned for this. He got the Thailand tan. I didn't realize that.
He did say it was very cold when he was walking around the streets of London, you know, so he's obviously been in Thailand. All right, here we go. Southpaw to start for Fiziev right now.
Yeah.
Outside leg kick from Gaethje. Misses there. Let's see if Fiziev can get those combinations going again. He's still talking to him as well.
Yeah, he is. He is.
There's that body kick.
Body kick.
Damn, that's a weapon.
Oh, nice
Wrestling,
elbow.
Gaethje. Wrestling,
Smart.
Gaethje. You're that close. You might as well go ahead and finish on a shot. But again,
he's
like I
afraid
said,
of changing levels and maybe run into a knee. I don't know.
He did throw that step in knee in that first round as they crashed. So maybe that is a.
Well, he was already clinched in that, right?
Yeah.
So he didn't. There's no threat of the knee if you're already clinched. The knee's just gonna hit you in the groin or body.
That's fine. The groin, no problem.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Don't worry about that. Brush that right off.
Ooh,
there's a beautiful knee by Fiziev.
I've seen it again. Lyoto
Good
Machida
left
style.
hook, too.
Oh, right hand on the break though from Justin.
Yeah.
Fiziev peeling out, gets caught, but he's moving backwards.
Justin,
so it's not gone.
This might sound crazy, but when Justin tries to slow it down and fight more technical, I feel like he's doing worse against Fiziev.
Yeah,
I feel
100%.
like he should almost just
Yeah.
just go back to Gaethje.
Oh, eye poke? Perhaps there we go. Eye poke. I mean, I did kind of suggest that at the start. He might just have to.
Did you poke his eye? Did you poke him in the eye?
No, not that.
That was your go-to. Poke him in the eye.
Like, he might have to fight like that.
Poke
Like,
right in the eye.
you can't necessarily win a technical battle against a guy like this, He's got to get into it. Let's see it. Left hand in the eye. Oh, that's a bad one. Oh, scratches it as well.
It's not that bad. It's not that bad.
He's blind, Forrest, okay? It's not
It's not.
Yuki Nakai,
He detached his retina, okay, Forrest? His retina's gone. Oh, nice head kick from Gaethje.
Head kick right there.
What the flip did, bro?
Yeah.
On the clock by 2
You don't
seconds.
see a whole lot of head kicks from that guy.
You don't. You can get
I
him
don't
up
think his hips are flexible enough.
I know. He's fighting a guy shorter than him, so.
there. Oof. Hey, outside leg kick. Nice work from Fiziev, making it work for him too. The twitching from Gaethje right now is interesting.
I would like to see Gaethje counter leg kicks with leg kicks. It's something he's great at.
Yeah. Very Thai style as well to
He
fire back.
swings for the fences.
Ooh, that buckled Fiziev a little on the entry. He was moving forward and that leg
Yeah.
kick landed. That's not nice.
That's why he's got his right side forward now.
Yeah.
Because of those leg kicks.
Yeah.
I mean, the liver shots have been working for Fiziev, but they've not really made, and like it doesn't seem to have affected Gaethje, right? He's been landing them. There it is again. Oh, 4-piece combination.
Keep throwing. What are you going back for, Gaethje?
I know.
What
Keep
happened
going
there?
forward.
Did something happen I didn't see? Because Gaethje pulled back after it landed apparently 3 good punches.
Ooh. Oh, man. That's a good job by Gaethje. He stuck the jab and then managed to roll underneath, pitch the overhand just out of range.
Oh, and me. God.
Oh, these guys are letting it go right
Tell
now.
you what, Fiziev's got quite the chin too, because
Yeah, he does. The beard.
Yeah.
I mean,
and the beard and the braids. Also, the braids give you
Right.
a little extra defense up top.
Oh, lovely body work and then
Man,
finish up top from Justin on the inside.
Fiziev is good.
I mean, it's surprising Fiziev has such a good chin because he had 200 amateur fights in Thailand. 200 amateur Thai fights, then a pro Thai career, then MMA. Like, he's still got a chin like anything.
How long has he been in Thailand?
Yeah.
Forever, bro. I think, is it Kyrgyzstan is the country he's repping or where he was born? I'm not 100%, but so he's out there in Asia.
You know what? Gaethje doesn't fight great going backwards.
He's got a nice shiner in that right eye, Fiziev does. Good front kick by Fiziev.
Yeah. Still putting the patience on him. He's also the coach at Tiger Muay Thai. That's true as well. Ooh.
Who is Fiziev?
Fiziev, yeah, he took over.
Oh, I didn't know. Is it Fiziev?
Yeah,
I must be saying this completely wrong.
I think it is Fiziev. Yeah, it is Fiziev.
Okay.
Fiziev it is.
It is Fiziev.
Ooh, good low kick by Fiziev.
There we go. Yeah, working that car for Gaethje as well now. He's looking a little more stationary, but he is trying to time there.
Oh God, that makes my calf hurt.
Yeah, man.
But I still think Fiziev could have won this round.
Yeah.
And I thought he won the first round, obviously, and this round was close, but he's probably still winning. And I'm surprised to see Gaethje go back like this, right?
Oh, did he kick him in the head?
He
What was
tried that front kick off there.
It looked like they all missed, though.
Okay.
Like they all missed.
I thought he was going to go to the liver, to be honest. But that right elbow of Gaethje's coming down and down. I think that's why he just went up high there with the head kick, trying to find a home for it. This is it's like bursts and then like a lot of patience from both guys. It's not really a...
Oh, here we go. 10 seconds left. Come on. That's when you
Gaethje,
should blitz right there.
Oof.
Oh,
loaded the left
talk
hook.
about control, dude. He threw that haymaker 100% and stopped it halfway when the buzzer sounded. That's hard.
There's that lovely liver shot right there. We're seeing on the replay. Uppercut on the inside from Gaethje. That one just under the elbow. And this is when Justin rushed forward with this 4-piece. Ooh, the chin. You're not wrong, dude.
Why did he stop there, though? It looked like his leg twisted out from under him a little.
Oh,
see it.
That front kick, very close. He kind of threw that straight up as well. It wasn't even a push. Just firing it up there.
Dude, why is Gaethje so durable? Like he just.
Well, why is Fiziev so durable?
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is, like, you know, I know Gaethje got hit in the face at some point in there, or maybe he didn't. Maybe it was just my eyes playing tricks on me. But he wears it so well.
There we go. People calling for the uppercut lead hook from chat here. I mean, that's what I thought. Justin's nailed everyone with his uppercut. Everyone has taken that uppercut from Gaethje at some point, and because he comes from like, the center of the earth when he throws it, it's ridiculous.
Gosh, they're doing us a disfavor making this only 3 rounds. What the flip?
There we go. Final round though. Lead hand play. That body kick's coming.
I wish I could show these dudes how to do a side kick.
Well, you got to turn away, guys. Okay, you know. I've seen your side.
Oh, that was quick.
Did Fiziev's right hand hurt Gaethje there? I couldn't tell. It was fast. It was so fast.
Real short as well. There's a big uppercut from Fiziev. Oh, Gaethje looking a little wobbly right here. Left hook. They exchange there. Fiziev seems to catch Gaethje on the chin with it. And now he's winging big as well.
Yeah, but I don't even hate that for Gaethje. Right here, Gaethje, wrestle.
Yeah,
you know how to wrestle. You're really good at it.
Oh, was looking for the uppercuts on the clinch breaks as well.
Go forward. I need you to go forward also, Gaethje. I need Gaethje to go forward. If you go forward, the big danger is what? You get your legs kicked. So what? Follow through with punches.
Oh, man. Fiziev crashing in right there. Left hook by Gaethje. Nice work.
He's a tough son of a gun.
Deep up the middle right here as well. Gaethje now trying to lower that stance. Pitch the right hand over the top. Starts stepping his way in, but Fiziev doesn't bite on a lot of this, does he?
It's what happens when you've had 250 fights.
Yeah,
he's not going to hit me right here.
You know.
He's getting these clinch positions, but he's not wrestling. Full Thai palm locked in right there for Fiziev. Those knees. Out and in from the side. That is perfect knee technique right there. That's nasty. There's that uppercut, but
there's that. Yeah, there it is.
Doesn't land that flush. There it is again, going to the body with it. I mean, Gaethje's still got plenty in the tank. You can see it right here. Almost gets a takedown right here. Still locked up on a single. Jump knee to the body.
But I like the way he abandoned it and then did go to the strike there.
Yeah. Good stuff as well. Fiziev's not been that active last 60 seconds.
Gaethje was loading that uppercut right there. This is what Gaethje has to do. He just has to keep. This pace is the pace you have to fight.
Yep.
Touch him with the jab. Go forward, Gaethje. Yes, you might get knocked out, but you're going to lose the decision if you don't.
It feels like Fiziev's kind of slowing down later in this round.
It depends how they scored the second round. You know, to be honest,
I think part of it is that for a bit, Gaethje had committed to going forward.
Yeah,
but
2:30 left in this final round. Let's see if Fiziev gets back on the pressure here, back on the offense, because he's really not throwing much. There's that switch to the body.
Total significant strikes. Fiziev's up by 4, but
that jab's
jab is doing
nicely.
well.
Yeah, I think it's because Fiziev's really slowed down after that whole flurry. He let go in the clinch, bringing those knees up to the body. I don't know if he used a lot there, but
yes, one more. If Justin would throw another one after that.
Another left hand behind it.
Everybody's calling Gaethje right now.
Big right hand over the top from Gaethje. Gaethje's looking good, man. Fresh.
Yes, he is.
Fiziev's offense has really slowed down in this final round. There's an uppercut again.
Nice.
Ooh, left hook, right hand. Fiziev trying to fire back from southpaw now with the left hand over the top, but he's not been able to land clean on Gaethje for this entire round, really, it feels like. There's a switch to the body. That landed nicely.
Nice right hand, dude.
Clubbing.
Keep that jab pumping, man.
Yeah.
You got to keep that jab pumping. Fiziev has got to counter that, man. He's got to counter that, parry it or something.
Looking bloody as well now. You can tell that jab's just
over that right eye.
Still going forward, though, is Fiziev.
Yeah.
Fiziev.
He's oh, there's the slip.
Oh, he's
for the jab,
it. Yeah.
But he just couldn't land the lead hook afterwards. There he goes, slipping again. Uppercut
Oh,
from
it's an uppercut from Gaethje.
Uppercut.
on the inside,
But
man.
again, Fiziev just walks.
Oh,
walks
uppercut
through it.
left hand. Fiziev a little slow on the
Gaethje,
break.
you got to go forward.
Man.
A minute left.
There's the uppercut again. He's loving it. Single collared it this time. Fiziev refusing to slow down in terms of his forward pressure, but snapping jab pops the head back of Hafa.
Well, he's definitely losing the third round.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure,
But
dude.
I'm not sure he didn't win the second though.
Yeah,
so.
that's true as well. 30 seconds left.
Get in there, Gaethje. Like you said, Fiziev's chin blows me away.
Yeah.
You're talking about a guy with 300 fights or 1,000 fights, whatever it is.
Yeah,
it's too many fights.
Yeah, Justin's content to let Fiziev walk on to shots right now. There's the uppercut lead hook again.
Come on,
Fiziev
Justin.
is tired,
There it is
man.
again.
Finish it.
Yeah, it'd be nice to get the finish right here, but a little, is he going to get the takedown finally?
Yes.
Right at the end.
Oh.
Punch him
Do
in the
something,
face.
man.
Punch him in the face.
Oh.
Elbow. There you go.
Great fight right there between
Great
these two.
fight.
I don't know who won that fight.
Me.
Gets
I
his
don't know
back
who won
flip
that
off.
fight.
Bro,
Yeah.
Gaethje, chill out with that, bro. I can see you tearing your ACL, dude.
Oh yeah, he's gonna
Just
tear all the
chill.
ACLs.
No.
Do you remember he did it after the Michael Johnson fight in his debut, and he couldn't even climb on the cage. He had to try like three times, three times to get up on the cage.
But that's what he's made of. He got it the third time.
Ooh,
Nice
that
right
right
hand.
hand, bro.
That right hand just hurt me. I got shook.
Nice knees as well from this.
Ooh, my knee,
this
too.
fight.
The knee wasn't as clean as we thought.
Watch it. Watch Fiziev. Watch Fiziev win it.
Oof.
That jab though at the end.
All right, chat. In 2-1 Gaethje, 2-1
Look at
Gaethje.
that. The blood spit.
Oh, that uppercut. Yeah, I mean, we talked about it at the end of the second, and then all of a sudden we saw it non-stop.
Oh, look at this spit.
Yeah,
The
there's
spit
stuff
is
that's
not-
flying off
yeah, that's
Fiziev
not-
right
it's
here.
not.
Oh, dude, he
Get that
uppercutted his
spit.
nose, dude. Like, all right, man. Yeah, it's all in that second round, really. I think Fiziev did well in the first, seconds back and
Gaethje
forth.
obviously the third.
Depends how they depends how the judges saw it cage side really there. There we go. Gaethje split. Yeah, a lot of people were calling for the uppercut from just the analysis, I think, on this one. The damage to take down. The third, yeah, I think the third is definitely Gaethje, but it's not a 10-8 round by any means. Only 25 significant head strikes landed right there for Fiziev.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, he went to the body a lot. We talked about it. Turns out it doesn't matter whatsoever. Gaethje just walked through it. Like, yeah, third round was good, man.
That was a good scrap.
We'll have to see. Gaethje better get this win. I mean, what does it mean for the division if he does? Fiziev jumping on the cage right now. All right, here we go. Has been a great card. You guys are right. Here we go. Official decision coming up. Whoever wins rounds 2 gets the W. I think that is the sentiment right here. So we're about to find out. Here we go.
Eddie Pimbleton won. Somebody in the chat said that. I thought it was funny.
It's 29-28. 28-28. Weird. Justin Gaethje.
Justin Gaethje.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
100%, man.
Second round was close.
Look at these guys, dude.
Crazy in the crowd right there.
Heyo.
All right, there we go.
Was close.
Tough fight, man. I mean, if you run
You know
it back,
what? I like Fiziev to see fighting those other top tier guys, but whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see, man. DC saying Justin Gaethje's his hero. Justin playing with that neck. I mean, he was getting that wrenched on a lot, right? Justin said he tried not to do that. But again, like that's what we talked about, right? I felt like he had to make it a brawl. He had to make it a war. On the outside, he was getting pieced up in that first round. We saw it. When he started just the third round, launching that uppercut like he does, it just lands. He just finds a way to land it.
Gaethje cannot brawl against some people, but Fiziev is too damn skilled to not brawl against.
Yeah.
That was the chance he had, was to make it ugly and make it look crazy, but yeah.
Do you know what I want to see? I want to see a rematch of Poirier Gaethje. I think there's been enough time between
100%.
that fight, and that was such a good fight. Dustin found
They
a
got
way.
fired. That was fight of the night, wasn't it?
100%, maybe fight of the year, dude. It might have
fight of
been,
the year,
sure,
yeah,
maybe. But Dustin found a way to like ride the chaos, get the combinations going, beat him up to the body.
You know, hey, when he beat Alvarez and Gaethje both, he said he's the king of violence, and you know, you have to give him that.
I mean, it's tough because like in Dustin's mind, he's already beaten Gaethje. You know, it's like, why does he have to fight him again? A lot of time has passed since then. Dustin
Why do you
just had a
put
great
your stuff
fight.
through that?
Yeah, I already beat that guy. Oh, I'll fight this guy again.
Like,
you just had a.
I didn't do that. It took years off my life. Why would I do this shit again? Why would I do that?
Good stuff, though. The jab and the uppercut worked for him his whole career. Yeah, the jab was great, right? We talked about that third round. Is touching with the jab, and then he stepped in and landing that uppercut over and over again. There we go. All right, the human highlight.
Justin bro. Gaethje. I like that.
Right, well, we'll take a little bit of a breather here for a second. We've got to go ahead and run a little preview for our main event. Then we'll come back. We'll break it down between us right here, guys, because there is just one more fight left. The main event, of course, the trilogy, the rubber match between Usman and Leon Edwards. So we're going to run a little promo for that, guys, and then we will be back in 4 minutes or so. All right, so stay around, stay tuned, and we will see you in a moment.
Sacrifice time, I've sacrificed relationships, I've sacrificed my body to be the best at this. And I want to be recognized as
the most dominant force in the game at present. UFC welterweight champion Kamaru Usman, 19 consecutive wins overall. He is a mental giant, physical skills off the charts, and he has been an absolute nightmare for all opposition.
You're looking at a legend right there.
Kamaru Usman is the man, but Leon Rocky Edwards has long waited for this title opportunity.
It was a long time coming, you know. A lot of ups and downs, but my upbringing, my background, give me the mentality of never giving up.
Leon Edwards looks to complete his Rocky story 7 years after his first meeting with the champ.
When I first fought him, I was a 23-year-old kid. Now I am a veteran in the sport, and I truly believe this is my time.
How you get it done? The people all want to know, how are you going to get it done?
Leon Edwards has come so far. He has been watching Usman the whole time, getting better, preparing himself for the time that they fought again.
When Kamaru Usman and Leon Edwards met for the first time, they were prospects hungry for glory tonight. They are the two best welterweights on the planet. Only one man leaves undisputed.
Oh, look at this!
First time Usman has been grounded in his UFC career.
Huge first round for the challenger.
First round, he took that one, but it lit a fire under me. Round two started, and I just seen his eyes open up like, oh.
Usman really putting the pressure on him now.
I'm putting hands on him, landing shots.
Wow! Oh, nice uppercut from the champion.
I'm in complete control, taking him down at will.
His pressure is starting to wear on Leon.
Round three, same thing. Round four, same thing.
Nasty body shots.
Edwards covers up, and now an uppercut and elbow.
Come on, Rock, you gotta get your house working.
Every aspect of the sport, I was much better than him.
A dejected challenger.
We broke his spirit. We broke him.
Listen. You ain't come this far to give it away now.
I knew I was down on the scorecards. I know going into fifth round, I needed a finish.
You gotta pull this out of the fire. Here we go. Let's go. Enjoy this.
Fifth and final round.
This is do or die for Leon Edwards. No mistakes. He's got to do something really big.
When that final bell rings, Usman's going to win. You got to empty the gas tank here.
Cross kick. He may have resigned himself to losing a decision. Cross head kick.
But that is not the cloth from which he is cut.
We thought he was dejected and defeated. He head kicked Kamaru Usman into the shadow realm.
We were writing his obituary.
The all down to me, so I couldn't do it. The all said I couldn't do it. Look at me now.
It feels amazing to have the trilogy match back in the UK and back on my home turf.
Nights don't get bigger than this in London.
I know I can take him down, I know I can knock him out, I know I can hurt him. I'm going in there to outclass him, outmaster him, and take him out.
That's the end of the fight! My goodness!
What I'm most excited about is the opportunity to bounce back.
He's got a point to prove here against Leon Edwards.
It doesn't matter the place and the location. I've whooped plenty of people in their hometown and made them look silly.
Oh!
Huge shot. That's finality right there.
I still have that championship mindset, and I'm gonna go in there and do what I do best.
Kamaru's trying to finish the show. That is it.
UFC 286. I am the judge, I am the jury, and I will be the executioner.
I need to go out there, be myself, flow, and make him know who the champion is.
Pound for pound. Headshot dead.
I got the whole country behind me, and I'm going to defend my belt for the UK.
Alrighty, everyone, let's go back into things right here. Time for our main event, everybody. Been a great night. Oh, that is the incorrect thing. I've been the whole stream all the way through without pressing one wrong button. I pressed the wrong button right there, but it's okay. It's all good.
No.
So one wrong button's fine. All right, guys, welcome back. All right, if you're just joining us for the main event, which you very well might be, we are here. Mr. Forrest Griffin, of course, Mr. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. For the watch along for 286, we've had a great night tonight, guys. All right, Forrest has put some kind of elegant robe on to settle himself into this. Or maybe it's getting close to bedtime. Is that right, Forrest? Is that what's happening right now?
Yeah, it's 5. Was it 4 o'clock here?
I don't know what time.
I like to go to bed by 8, so yeah, I'm already in for the night.
All right, there we go. You guys have been putting some predictions in the chat. All right, let's see how everyone's looking right now. 72% going with Usman. Understandable. Oh my goodness. Okay, right. What question shall I queue up here for you guys? Obviously, we talked about this one a little bit before we broke. When we went through and we broke down every single fight. Is there a change you really would like Leon to make, Forrest, going into this third and final fight? Is there like one big change he needs to make in order to secure those early rounds? Let's say this goes to decision. What would you like to see from Leon?
Yeah, so the first thing I think he should do is not fight at altitude.
Well, he's done that.
So I think he should. I think he should maybe even fight over in the UK. That'd probably help him.
Yeah.
The same time zone he's used to, and then make Usman deal with all those same stressful things. But no, seriously, I think he needs to go forward a little bit. He needs to land a little bit. He needs to be confident in his counter wrestling. He's shown that he can wrestle a lot. And if you watch his like behind the scenes and all his up to training, he does a lot of wrestling. Those guys do a lot of wrestling, So, again, be confident in his ability to stop the takedown and comfortable moving forward, touching him.
All right. What about you,
I agree.
Wonderboy? Yeah.
I agree, man. I think he's going to have to be able to put a little bit more in his wrestling in this fight just to keep Usman guessing because, I think that's something mental for Usman, knowing that he held him down in the first round and won that first round. I feel like that's like kind of like a head case for Usman because he did hold him down in the first round. So a little bit more wrestling, a little bit more clinch, I think, for Leon. And I think that will help set up his striking abilities for sure. Get him thinking wrestling and then come up top with the striking.
Yeah, that's good. Good analysis, guys. I appreciate that. Thank you. Something that a lot of people have commented on about Leon is sort of in his run, his title run. Something he did really well was win what I think it might have been Luke Thomas that described it as 50-50 positions. So under over, half guard. Not that half guard's 50-50, but the positions where most people would look to transition to a more dominant position, Leon was comfortable to just stay there, control, and accumulate damage and win the fight. So under over, holding and controlling from there, landing that nice elbow on the break. So he has shown in his rise through the division, he's been able to win in grappling scenarios. In fact, in the first fight, whenever he got an underhook, he took him off the fence, right? I know I mentioned that earlier. So I think he has all the tools. Like he's built a great wrestling camp. He went to AKA and trained with Habib and those guys for a long time to work on his wrestling. Is it a question of the confidence that to now know that he can do that? Because, altitude, it affects everybody. Obviously, Usman's no longer fighting altitude. He trains at altitude, right? We're at sea level in London. But do you think Leon should be looking to finish? Do you think Leon should be looking for the takedown? Or is he just going to have to ride the fight and be prepared for everywhere? Well, Stephen, let's go for you.
I think he's got to be prepared for everywhere. The thing is that Usman, I think, has more to worry about from Leon than Leon does from Usman. Leon knows exactly what Usman's going to do, right? Use the jab, right? Obviously, you got to be aware of the jab and the cross, which is the only pretty much striking that Usman has, and of course the takedown. The thing is that Usman knows that Leon can get taken down for 5 rounds and still have the ability and the speed and the accuracy to put you to sleep.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So I feel like Usman has more to think about from Leon than the other way around.
Yeah, good stuff. Forrest, anything from you? Got some
it's a great point. I think that Usman is by far the better striker. No, it's funny. You guys talked about wrestling so much. Let's see the striking.
Yeah.
Right.
So let's see if Leon Edwards can get that striking game going, if he has the confidence to do that, and not worry about getting taken down.
But what's crazy is that Usman's got a phenomenal jab.
Yeah,
I mean, he's put Gilbert Burns away with the jab. He's dropped a ton of people with the jab. And it's such a basic technique.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And he's got so much power behind it.
Yeah. In the second fight, Leon started southpaw, trying to parry with the lead hand on the jab. He couldn't do it. He was getting beat. So he was going orthodox, trying to rear hand parry, and then counter with the left hook. Still couldn't do it. It was a really big weapon for him. And eventually, towards the end of the fight, Leon stopped giving up ground to the jab and stopped trying to parry. He would just kind of take that half step out and then retake the space, which was great. Where am I going with this? I completely lost my train of thought. Jesus, this is like the first time tonight. But like
I do the same dang thing.
It's like with his jab is very, very fast, covers a lot of distance, but it is quite pronounced, right? He does fake it a little bit. Do you think that makes it easier to counter? Do you think we could look to see him take his head off the center line? Because everyone talks about the straight left that set up the head kick. If you go watch the second fight, Leon throws like 2 straight lefts the entire fight. Like, I would love to see him try and slip that jab if he knows it's coming and covering so much distance and try and pop down the line with that straight left.
100%. You talking about Usman or Leon?
Leon, for sure.
Yes. Well, that's the thing. Like, you didn't see, I was waiting for the head kick the entire fight, and he didn't throw it till the very freaking end and landed it. So what's so scary about that is, I don't think I think Usman's going to block the exact same way.
Yeah.
That's how he blocks it. That's just something that's kind of embedded in him. You see what I'm saying? So I think if Leon is smart, he could definitely set that head kick up again for this fight as well. I mean, but you have to be tricky about it. You can't sit there and do the same thing over and over again. You got to get into your act. You got to do your feints, throw the jab, and then the left hand right kick. It's so freaking fast. It's like he throws his left hand and the foot is already to the target before he even brings it back.
Yeah.
So I think you can land it again. You just got to have that perfect timing. Dude, man, he's looking shredded. Look at this dude.
He always does.
I know.
He might work out.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Oh my God.
But no, I would also like to see Edwards kick the legs a little bit. Kick the legs a little bit. Maybe that sets you up for that head kick. You kick the guy in the legs a little bit, get him thinking legs, and then go high.
He definitely tried that in the first round. He was even trying oblique kicks, like lead leg side kicks.
And Leon Edwards was.
Yeah, he was. He was trying, but Usman was pulling out of range a little bit, picking the leg up. He's got the long enough arms that he was almost trying to catch him as well. Like a lot of the early teeps as well from Leon to the body, Usman was just scooping, and it was just like, well, this is dangerous because I don't want to get taken down right here. So
I don't.
I agree. I think a lot of people always talk about the knees of Usman. Right, he was on the Joe Rogan podcast talking about he can't walk on concrete, all that stuff, attack the knees, but he does do a good job of getting out of the way of those leg attacks. And then of course he's got the jab, so he can cover the distance. He doesn't need to stay inside the pocket close enough to land it. But this is weird seeing Usman come out first, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, man. It's been a while since
Same thing, yeah.
All right, there we go. Let's wrestle. Okay, I like that. This fight will be the fight that retires Usman. Well, Leon did say he was talking about that. It's coming home. It's already home, dude. We already have the title. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
It's already coming home. Usman's going to walk through him this time. Okay, I like that. I mean, that's some confidence right there. Usman's physique is probably the best in the UFC. What do you think, Forrest?
No, not even close. William Knight. And then, of course, Wonderboy
Thank you.
Thompson.
Thank you.
Probably.
I appreciate it.
The best.
I mean, if you can tell,
Yeah.
You know, I've been working on it just a little bit.
Oh, that's a baby right there. That's a baby.
Oh my goodness.
Well, we don't want to talk about what kind of baby that is, but that's a baby.
Let's see this walkout right here from Leon. I'm gonna turn this broadcast up, boys. I want to hear the crowd.
Okay.
Oh man, here we go. Red and white.
So where are you right now?
I am in South London.
Okay.
Yeah. So this O2 is over to the east. It's along the river, near a place called Greenwich, which is nice. That's where the Prime Meridian is, lads. Do you know what the Prime Meridian is? That's where we measure all time.
Like the Prime Meridian. Yeah. Like Greenwich,
wow.
Yeah, Greenwich Mean Time.
Yeah, Greenwich Mean Time. It's from there. The Royal Observatory is down there.
Yeah.
So you can go see it. You can step across the timeline thing if you want. It's interesting.
Well,
but
that's also like we have, the PM over here. That's Prime Meridian.
Yeah.
The second series of numbers,
Yeah,
as
there we
opposed
go.
to international or military time, which the rest of the world uses. But why would we do that?
I don't know.
Because, here's something you probably know as a Brit that I only found out recently. Like the pound and the inch, those are British, right?
Sure. Yeah. Oh, you mean in terms of weight? Because you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Because the rest of the world uses the metric system,
metric,
but you
yeah,
guys
imperial.
fooled us. You guys fooled us. Yeah, you guys use the other system, and then we took that from you, and then you guys switched over and were like, nah, we're gonna go with this French system, which is way better.
Well, we do some weird stuff because we do kilograms for weight, but we also do stone as well for weight as well.
Well, that's just a made-up thing.
Yeah, and
Get
then
out of
we
here.
do like centimeters for height, but sometimes we kind of use whatever we want. I feel like it depends.
I noticed like British people tell me they're like 5'8", and I'm like, well, is that like 180 centimeters? Like, what? I don't know.
I don't know how tall I am in centimeters. Colby is in the crowd, by the way. He's been talking some.
Colby Covington. He has been talking
cameras.
some trizash.
I've heard of that guy. He's the guy with the colorful suits, right?
Leon looking shredded too.
It's the guy
bro.
with the cheap suits, isn't he? Isn't that the point?
I mean, they don't look. I hope they were.
Okay. All right.
One thing you gotta love about Leon Edwards is you gotta love that he's like stays in the UK, does his camp in the UK, and doesn't feel the need to go to Thailand or Brazil or the States. I like.
But Renegade's a really good team up there as well. Big gym, big facility up there. I say up there, sort of in the Midlands, the middle of the country. And there's some great gyms in the UK. I mean, obviously, amateur scene across the world is really good. But I talked about this a little bit before when I was doing the early prelims and the Fight Pass prelims. The amateur scene in the UK is arguably almost better than the pro scene in some ways. There's so many good guys that are like 18 to like 21, 22 right now who are just absolutely destroying. And there's all these big gyms, obviously you've got GB Top Team down south, but then Renegade up there, Next Generation where Pimlet's out of, and then Manchester Top Team. So many big gyms that people are just pouring out of at the moment as well. So
I see Leon.
And this is all in London?
No, that's all over the country. It's like Manchester, Birmingham, London, but like the key cities across the country. There's really, really good gyms. Like you could become a world champion just fighting out one of those for sure.
I see that Leon Edwards has the motivational speaker in his room, in his corner again. That is great. I tell you what, that is a great promo though. That guy's voiceover.
Oh yeah.
Woo, Usman, older, but he does have the reach.
Yeah, but Leon's got the leg reach, so
championship. Yeah.
I'm going to say about that one. There we go. All right, guys. Well, your predictions have come in. Finally, all the channel points have gone out on this one. Usman, definitely. Let's have a look at the actual percentage so I can read it out for you guys. You've made your predictions in chat. 67% for Usman, 33% for Edwards here in chat tonight. All right, so you've made your points. Who gets the winner of this? That's an interesting question, isn't it? Wonderboy, who do you think gets the next title shot?
Wonderboy,
next title shot, dude.
I think you should get it.
I think it should be me.
Yeah.
I agree. I think I should be. There's a lot of guys at this point. I mean, obviously Colby's still in the mix. You got Bilal Muhammad, who's on a good winning streak as well. So
do you think Hamzat makes 170 again?
I don't know, man. I mean, he just what was it 9-pound difference? He's talking about he wants to go up to 185.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
There we go. Crowd's getting very excited behind this one right now. Let's go, Leon. We've got some Usman calls out in the chat. Lots of Bruce backers up here as well. 23 versus 20 and 2. Yeah, I mean, when these two fought the first time, the combined win streaks were like one of the highest combined win streaks in competition we'd seen. We had that with Islam and Volk as well. I think I did the research. The highest combined win streak ever in the history of MMA with two guys fighting was Igor Vovchanchin and Mark Kerr. When those two fought, it was like a 43 combined win streak, which is kind of insane.
Wow.
Yeah.
And they fought in UFC, did they, right?
No. I think that was Pride.
Pride? Okay.
Yeah.
That would make more sense.
Because Igor was on like 32 wins. I think Mark was 11-0 at the time as well. So
For you young kids, look up old Igor Vovchanchin. He was the Crow Cop before Crow Cop.
He was a scary, scary man. He won like
he was great.
Six one-night tournaments. I think he won something like that. Some of them bare knuckle as well. So
yeah, he was
wow, some bare knuckle too, huh?
Yeah, man, real good.
That bare knuckle, oof, that's wild and crazy.
Yeah, we got Luke Rockhold making his transition to that now as well. But let's stay on this fight, guys.
Oh, look at this!
Stay
look
on
at
this
this
fight.
Ah! They're shooting each other with invisible guns right now.
All right, here we go.
Which doesn't know that Leon. That's illegal. Leon, don't you know that's illegal in the UK? There's no guns over there. Come on. Who are you kidding, buddy? There's no guns. Cut that out.
All right, here we go. Getting the feet a little wet.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Woo!
All right, here we go. It has that big fight feel. Of course it does. Nice to see a pay-per-view come to the UK for the first time in a while as well. All right, guys. We've got predictions for a round finish, guys. Who thinks it's going to decision? Who thinks it's going?
Oh man.
I'm asking chat.
I don't
as well.
know.
You don't have to say nothing.
Okay.
I'm asking chat.
Man.
I'm asking chat. I realize I'm looking at chat, but you guys have no idea where I'm actually looking right here. But
fifth round decision.
Round 2 says a few people here. Okay. 5th round finish again. Can you imagine?
Oh, come on.
Same as this is like a mirror of the
hold
last
on.
stare down.
Well, Leon, look at us. No, he didn't look at the camera. Though.
Oh yeah, I remember he had his eyes on the camera.
I wanted him to look.
Oh
at
God, here we go,
look
y'all.
at me.
Here we flipping go.
All right, everybody. Oh God, I gotta get this round timer right. I know. It'll be unfortunate. London headshot. 4th round TKO to Leon. Here we go. The anticipation. Clapped him in. There we go. Here we go. All right. Keep it together, Stephen. Keep it together.
I know.
Double southpaw.
Both in the closed stance. Both flinching. They're fainting. Yeah.
Usman faking that.
Wow,
Usman. There's the outside.
Oh, nice kick. You were right.
Leg.
Right off the bat.
Well, southpaw.
Yeah, it gives him that outside. Yeah. Which is real nice. Yeah, Usman does switch, but he doesn't always switch. But I guess this is a new thing for him tonight. But yeah, that's the first thing I would think of, Forrest. He's susceptible for that outside leg kick.
Yeah.
But Leon fought a lot of the last fight out of orthodox as well, so we'll see what he goes to.
Yeah.
It's also harder to land the left head kick.
Oh, 100%.
Because the shoulder's in the the way.
Leon's throwing big punches early.
Well, if his cardio kind of held up to get a finish in the 5th round at altitude, I'm going to assume he's good to throw his hands right now if he needs to. But don't want to overcommit, get taken down, of course, as well. Both guys getting a feel of each other right now. Lots of level changes, lots of fakes from both guys, similar to the first fight. There's that lunging jab. Oh, left uppercut.
Good takedown.
Yeah, wobbles Usman a little bit. Or maybe he just broke from the clinch position right there. Damn, man.
Yeah,
I got some confidence in Leon right now. I got to say, guys.
I do, me too.
It looks good.
Oh.
It didn't look like a punch, though. It looked more like...
It's breaking from the clinch.
It was just
framed, framed out.
Here we go. Leon already switched, went for that lead leg side kick to the lower leg. But like you said, he tried that a lot in the first round. He had a little bit of success. But
Good jab.
Click.
All right.
Yeah, nice long jab by Kamaru. Misses on the leg kick right there. Leon just slides his way out. Lead hook.
Beautiful.
Oh, wow.
Right
nice. Good leg kick there, too.
Already doing much better holding the center right now as Leon. We'll see how it goes, though. As the fight progresses right here. Everyone in chat
is where he wants to try and get you, Usman. He's trying to back you up, Leon. Get you closer to that cage.
Yeah, don't step
Good front
outside
kick to the body.
That inner black line there. Let's keep his feet inside that for now. Good lateral movement from Leon. Something he, Usman's great at cage cutting. And there he backs up again. Still trying to move laterally, circles back. Good job going back to the center from Leon right there. Oof.
Quick hands,
yeah.
Mr. Leon Edwards.
Oh, he's checking that jab. He's parrying that jab. I like it.
Knees to the body were a great tool from Leon in the last fight. He landed a bunch of knees to the body in the clinch. Let's see if that happens again.
Nice.
There's that low kick again.
Yeah. I think anything he can do to attack the lower half of Usman's going to help. Nice. Just pulling out of range there from Leon.
Yeah.
But not too far this time. You know,
the distance management from Leon. I love it.
Yeah, not retreating this time at all, at least for this opening round.
Usman put his left foot back in front, now back in open stance.
And the head kick already coming up as
Yeah,
soon as he switched starts. Okay.
Yeah.
No problem. The leg stomp as soon as he switched stance there as well. Looking for that from Rocky.
Yikes.
Usman looking to get him to the cage, look for the takedown.
Got to keep going.
Switching back,
Keep
okay.
going all the way. Don't just go left and right here. Wait,
shot. Body kick, bro. Yeah. Oh, he's going to go ahead. He's going to the liver.
Oh, good call.
Go top.
Good call.
Ooh. There's the lateral movement we didn't have in the last fight right there as well.
Yeah.
He did a
Making
good
it
job.
very difficult for Usman to shoot, right?
People ask about the
There
leg
you
shot
go.
in chat
We
as
knew
well.
it.
Yeah.
There
We
you
knew
go.
it was coming.
So Usman's down on this double leg. Leon keeping quite a tight base here. But wrist control, I think, no, that's Usman with the wrist control right here. Okay. See if he level changes.
Usman trying to pass it up. Nice.
Oh, nice job using the whizzer to turn out.
Was he holding glove? Was he grabbing glove?
Sounds like Herb wants to stop it. Hook it inside the glove.
Whatever. I don't know.
Don't do that again.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know if that. I don't know.
I mean, Usman grabbed the
Like,
cage, a lot last time. So
it's hard to say, right? That was not like a clear cut.
Another body kick. He's going to that liver, bro.
I mean,
I'm telling you, he's going to go liver and then up top.
Oh. As long as he keeps circling out like that, this is good work from Leon. The jab's coming out from Usman, but Leon's way less stationary. Like there's a lot of like parry attempts last time around, but he's not even holding ground trying to parry. He's peeling out. Nice, back to the center. Good work from Leon. Just defensively, you know.
If you're Usman after this first round, you know, I don't know. Do you have to always be pushing forward? Can you pull back and maybe hope to get a shot off?
I don't remember.
He's not that type of fighter.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember the last time he ever fought like that. He's always either
he's a
holding
pressure guy
or moving.
Yeah.
Great first round though.
Let's go, dude. That's Leon round right there. That's a Leon round right
Let's
there.
see if he was hooking the glove right here from the call from Herb.
Yeah.
So he uses the whizzer, right, and really shrugs it down to turn him off.
He's trying to pass it off to his right hand, the wrist to the right hand.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
See what he's doing? He's passing it to the right hand.
It's fighting.
Looks like Usman's hooking the glove.
Yeah.
Maybe not though.
There.
Oh yeah, he is.
There it
he
is.
looks like he is. Yeah, good spot by Herb.
Wow.
All right, the confidence is great.
Yeah. Telling him.
Chat agrees with you, Stephen. He's not that guy, pal. He's not that guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's not that guy? What's that?
For like peeling back.
Usman,
you know,
yeah.
waiting on it.
Usman kind of backing
Tyron
up, letting
Woodley
Leon
style,
come to him.
You know.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, look, you got 2 or 3 options. That
exactly
doesn't look like going forward's working.
Whoa.
That was.
He started in the middle. He literally started in the
Are
middle.
we resetting the clock here? Okay, they're just clapping them in 10 seconds. Okay. I didn't know what to do.
Oh my God.
Crazy.
They didn't restart the clock.
They didn't.
Damn it.
Well.
Usman wanted the pressure, I guess. I love how Leon's just like, come on, bro. Like, what's that? Like, all right, here we go. Second round. Usman looking to pressure again. Orthodox coming out this round
Usman
here.
looking to pressure before the rounds even started.
Yeah. You know?
Yeah.
He wanted to start with him on the fence.
You want him to go back, did you? What's going to happen? All right. See if Leon can keep it together, though, holding that center. I mean, this is a completely different fight in terms of cage control right now. I mean,
yeah.
Orthodox there for Leon. If he can just.
And Leon.
I knew it later on. Usman was going to keep that left foot in front. He's going to put that left foot in front as the fight goes on. He's going to do what, what what's embedded in him.
Little groin kick. They only take 10 seconds.
No problem.
Edwards a little low.
Yeah, I was just going to say.
Go on. Now he throws the low kick, though.
If Leon can keep his kicking game going without it being caught or countered or leading to takedowns, then I think Leon can really start to run away with this one. It's just how does Usman counter once they start to add up.
You know what else leg kicks do is they slow down forward pressure a lot.
Yeah. Got Usman backing up now.
Ooh, nice.
Good liver kick again.
Took a nice angle on that as well to set that one up.
Now that's the kick Usman should be looking to catch.
Yeah, for sure.
The trouble with I say that, as soon as I say that, I realize when you try to catch a body kick, you're wide open for a head kick.
Especially if you try an arm trap, right?
Yeah, so
okay. Leon trying to get that space back.
Oh, nice lead hook. Nice lead hook from Usman. And there's a jab there as well.
A knee too. Did that hurt him?
Yeah, the knees to the body were great in the first one. That looked like it hurt a little bit right there, right up on the liver. They're exchanging good body shots from Usman in the clinch positions. He's always good at just loading those up. And again, reaching with the jab now.
Nice slip in.
Inside leg kicks.
This is Leon, I feel like.
I mean, honestly, that lead leg switch is almost there, I think. Oh, nice straight right from Usman.
The right hand by Usman was effective. And that sets up.
Yeah.
What he needs.
Back.
He's got the back.
One hook in here. Leon's slight back to the cage right now, but Usman wasted no time. One straight right and
back up to his feet.
And here we are, this backside control position that Leon had problems with. Crowd are reacting, but I feel like Leon's going to be okay. Wins the underhook.
Oh, wow.
Sends him off the fence.
Usman's like, nah.
Okay.
Shot.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that every now and again.
He did try. Oh, front headlock. Leon, you got to find the hands, bro. Tries to go the backside.
Turn.
No, he's on the fence, but it's not, it's not horrible.
Yeah. All right. See if Leon can build a base right here.
He's going to knee him in the thigh a little bit, knee him in the head.
And again, Leon shelling against the cage. Lateral movement.
Good show.
Oh,
nice left hand. Nice
straight
check.
left. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
He
took that punch, did Leon, and then he just countered back with a better punch of his own.
Yeah.
Nice and tight right there. Let's see if he can get back to that body kick. Going to be a lot harder. Now Usman's doing much better with the door. There is the body kick. Okay.
That liver over and over.
Okay.
Yeah. Body head.
Looking for it right here.
Disregard I said anything about catching that body kick.
Yeah. The second he does, there's the fade back straight left one more time right there.
Beautiful left.
Beautiful
left.
Okay, here we go. Great job by Leon.
Then, I love that teep, even if it's not super effective. It's just, if nothing's happening, it keeps your opponent off balance a little bit.
For sure, yeah. Leon making good use of that liver shot so far. Usman outlanding him, but you got to, creep up to the ground and pound that added up here in this round as well. Level changing with the jab now is Usman. There's another body kick from Leon. Nice job. Back
body
to the liver.
Kicks.
Yeah, man. Good job. I mean, the thing is, they weren't really working in the first fight, but now, obviously, second fight, excuse me. But now, obviously, the threat, the head kick is there. We're all talking about it, so he doesn't want to really address those too much. There's the level change fakes from Usman, starting to back Leon up a little bit now. Just looking for his moments. 100% of the leg kicks landed by Leon. That's an interesting stat right there. I mean, the amount of times that he sort of didn't have success early on in that second fight, and now every single one of them he's made work for him here. But he's back to the cage again with 10 seconds left. Usman trying to cut the cage. There's that stiff jab, left hook.
Good left hook.
Leon's throwing back now, though. This is something he wasn't really doing in the second fight.
That's and so he wasn't free to go.
I love it.
Usman didn't feel as comfortable. Let's see the body kick.
Oh,
yeah.
Toes.
Nice.
The foot was in an awkward angle. Oh, that's the knee I was talking about right there.
That knee was huge.
Stumbled a little. Yeah, that right hand's a piston, man. There's that left.
And the left, Usman's right hand and Leon's left.
Tough straight left from Leon right there as well.
So that's a harder round to score.
Yeah. What a great fight, though. I mean,
what
a great fight right here. Usman landed more in this round. Both got rocked. They both took a little stumble, just a little slight knee bend right here as well. But there we go. Wobble 2-0 in control. Leon 2-0 up. I mean, probably, right?
It's possible.
Some good straight rights from Usman into the takedowns as well. We'll have to see. Here we go. It's a 5-round fight. He's getting to the target though. He's obviously thrown and landed a lot more. 40 significant strikes. I feel like that's more in the last fight already for Leon here. So here we go. Round 3. Touch. Leon using that right hand as a rangefinder right now. Inside leg kick.
So now they're southpaw orthodox. Usman's just kind of more content to stay orthodox.
Right.
See if that right hand comes into play again from Usman here.
Right.
It was the only thing that backed him up in that second round.
Leon needs to start just throwing his left hand. Start throwing your left hand. Get him to parry it.
You just want that head kick, don't you, Stephen? Like you just.
I do, and you can't get any better than that.
Just snatches the front leg right there. Lovely
nice
takedown. Elevation and then snap down right there. Great job on the single leg.
You needed this a lot.
Yes,
if I was Usman, I'd stay in half guard. I like half guard for MMA, you know, especially in a championship fight where the ref's not going to rough you as much. You know, you can.
That's how GSP kind of like made his career within
DC,
that half guard.
DC as well. Love half guard top. I feel like Bisping.
They both got it from Randy. Oh yeah, they both got it from Randy Couture though.
Bisping, Randy.
Bisping used to give half guard so he could get up. That's what he used to like, you know. So talk to him about the get ups from there. Leon grabbed a little cage.
Was that wasn't bad. Wasn't bad.
That was bad.
That was bad. That was bad.
All right, there we go.
At first I was like, "Yeah,
is that a point?" I wonder what that is.
Leon, don't complain about that one, Leon. That was
pretty bad.
He's taking a point. He's not going to give him the takedown. He's going to take a point. He wants to see the replay, does he? Okay. Right here. Nice read. Yeah, I mean
that is the cause that there wasn't a takedown. So I think you have to take a point.
Yeah.
Watch the hand, and you can see the pressure on the hand.
Yeah. Herb says he has to take a point. There we go. I mean, to be fair, like,
true.
He might do it again if you take a point. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, you got to. Chat is very upset about this here. And Usman wants the position.
So he's complaining why they're starting back up.
Yeah, Usman wants the position.
Which just happened.
If he knocks it out right now, though, I mean,
you know, just happened with what's his name in the crowd.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, Sun Sao.
Usman spearing with that jab. Right. Leon putting that straight left back in his face. Look at the low sweep. He's trying to get a read for it. I feel like, you know, like if he's going orthodox, just pop that Wonderboy 1-2 head kick over the shoulder, you know? Like he's sweeping.
Baby.
Sweeping that lead hand. Still holding the center. We've still got 3 minutes left in this round. Feels like it's been a lot longer than it is. There's a teep that lands up the middle for Leon off that rear leg. Parries his own away.
You know, I still feel like Usman really needs this round.
Yeah, just to confirm, Leon grabbed the fence to stop a takedown and got a point taken away. I know people are asking about that in chat right now.
That's a thing that happened. But Usman, I feel, still needs the round because right now it's probably a 9-9.
I think you might be right. Leon reaching to parry that lead hand now again. But Usman doesn't really have that left hook. He does, but, you know, that's the only danger I feel like with parrying a lead hand orthodox southpaw is then they start putting the...
Well, yeah. And your opponent's arm length too to get over that.
He's crushing those leg kicks right now.
Another low blow. Again, complaint there from Usman. Inside leg kick, open stance. It happens. Let's see it though.
I want to see all the groin strikes. Let's see. Oh, get out of the way.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That's
right
a field goal. PP.
That's a field goal.
Oh, PP shot.
That's straight up the arches.
Yeah, right in the goob.
Here we go. Leon getting warned again there for a low inside leg kick that landed right to Usman.
Watch him just get DQ'd for all the fouls he's got.
There's been a few, man.
Yeah.
Usman's still pressuring
like his
right
fourth
here.
Foul.
Ooh, nice.
Bro, got it again.
Damn.
It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, Leon supposedly again with a low kick, but they play on. They play on. Oh, nice knee.
There's that
Leon.
beautiful knee again.
Yeah, had the full plum there, did Leon. Landed it up the middle to Usman, who's really trying to cut the cage, moving laterally. Doing a good job. Inside leg kick from Usman there as well. Leon going back the opposite side. That spearing jab is pushing him back and back and back right here. Oh, there's the jab again.
Jab.
Usman's jab is still a threat.
We talked about that. I like the jab to the body.
Yeah, the jab
and
to the
then
body.
maybe an overhand. Can we get?
Straight right from Usman, right down the middle there. That kind of.
Come on, Usman, turn it on. Middle left.
Oh, oblique kicks coming out from Leon. And those are
oh, knee probe.
That is
probing the knee.
Oh, another one, another oblique.
Yeah.
Oh God, let's go! Come on, guys, come on, let it fly. Let's just go for it.
Damn, Leon looking for the elbow on the break.
I just want them to stand in the middle and just duke it out.
I mean, you guys talked about the leg kick stopping pressure. That oblique will definitely do that to the body as well. I love how much Leon is getting his kicks off in this fight now.
Oh, nice elbow.
Leon's got a chin though, right?
Yeah, that was weird though for him to just stand there.
Oof. Usman trying to level change, pushing back against the fence, got an under-over position here. They fight for wrist control again.
I don't know. Is he getting this round back?
Oh, I don't know. This round has been the longest round of ever.
Disregarding the point.
Here we go. Yeah, Usman, I don't know if he'll be able to complete a takedown here. Great job by Leon there, fighting for the underhook.
Yeah,
breaks off the cage. Here we go.
Leon Edwards got that classical British wrestling.
Well, is that Usman kind of back to? Nope. Okay.
What's that?
All right. Round 4 coming up. Round 4. There were a lot of, for all the narratives coming in this, a lot of people thought, not everyone, but there was a narrative that people were running with that Usman would just dominate, right?
Yeah.
No. It's definitely not happening.
Yeah.
Some people.
Why was Usman going to dominate?
Some people, though, Forrest, were saying that on the way in, you know?
Well, those people are wrong. Those people, they don't deserve to have.
I didn't think it was going to happen. You know, just saying, Leon's done everything he needed to address so far. You know, every time they get in these under-over positions, he's fighting back. The body lock, that's the only time I really saw it, and this is where he cheated. Just take that right here as well.
Oh, the double fence crab.
Because Leon's done such a
double fence crab.
He's done such a good job of not giving up the ground on this one.
That's what. That's beautiful. That's what.
Elbow.
You know, the best weapon is that power jab.
You know it, Seth.
And I don't know how to get how Usman needs to get that for Usman without those oblique kicks, the leg kicks, and the body kicks. So that's that same range. So let's see what he can do.
Dude, this is round 4 championship rounds already? God.
It is round 4.
Yeah, I mean, I hope so. It feels like we've been here for 5 hours.
Yeah, it has been a long one.
I know.
Usman back under pressure. Leon coming out orthodox this round as well. Let's worry about that straight right down the middle while he's here.
Leon Edwards, he's gonna throw a low kick.
Yeah.
He's gonna low kick.
Oh yeah.
Usman saying an eye poke.
Calm down, just fight.
Fight. Yeah.
Go touch from Leon as well. See if that jab starts to come out as we move through this 4th and 5th. I mean, these are crucial rounds right here. Most people in chat right here, you know, some people say 28-28. I think Leon's up 2, and that last round was probably a draw because of the point loss. Yeah. So, but if Usman,
that, or I could see Usman being down 1 because he lost the first 2 rounds, and maybe we gave him 2 points for the last round if he won that round.
Yeah,
Either way, he's not winning.
No. But if Usman takes these 2 rounds, we might just get a draw on our hands, guys. We'll find out right here.
So far, Leon's not doing nothing right now.
No, not this round so far. Looking for his opportunity. He's done some stance switching. I think, he's looking for that oblique again, but we'll see. Usman's able to push him back. There's a nice teep up the middle from Leon, that landing.
I hate those because they always do. Everybody does them now, but they always do like hit the belt line. Not the groin, but the belt line. You know, I'm like, isn't that like a foul? Or we just like,
oof,
slip that right hand. Yeah.
Usman firing the straight right down the middle again.
I'm waiting for the left hand head kick. If Leon is going to throw it.
Beautiful job.
A little
beautiful job by Usman. Falls down, but then falls up, comes up to the single and forces.
Edwards to the fence where he's just holding. I would
All off
hold here a lot.
balance.
Great exit. By
That's where
Edwards.
Leon needs to do work. He lets him off and goes to the center, but he needs to turn the corner and start throwing.
Yeah.
No, I
needs to get
disagree. He's doing just fine.
You don't think so?
Some volume this
He
round.
doesn't have to.
He's got half the round left still.
He's still got half the round left.
He's abandoning that liver kick as well for the majority of this round.
Yeah.
But now pushing Usman back a little bit. There it is.
Ooh, back
Soon as he got him
kick.
going back a little bit there.
Turned
found
out,
the timing for that
turned
liver
out
kick.
that really worked. Yeah.
Now
Tell you one
faking.
thing though, he's going to take a good old poop after this fight.
Just all the stomach.
Yeah, those body kicks, man.
Yes, you can
Loosen
draw
up
for a
the
championship
bowels.
fight. People in chat asking that question. I think Stephen knows it. All right.
I tell you, Usman's got himself Edwards has a great chin because that was a decent right hand that Usman landed, and Edwards was like, nah, it wasn't.
Outside leg kicks now as well from Leon.
Which, he's throwing them and then he's moving. He's not committing to him 1,000%.
Oh, nice.
Great left hand.
Yeah, lovely little angle cut. He's kind of using them to just work off the cage, right? To retake the center, which is good. Now he's back in the center, tries to throw that straight left to counter the jab.
Oh,
The
nice
exchange here.
No, now he's letting it fly.
Yeah, just exchanging there. Jab for straight punch. And there's a level change from Usman. Great work right there. But he's got the underhooks. Still gets it.
Oh, my
Scramble
gosh.
back up.
Look
The
at
ninja
that.
skills to get back up to your feet. What the
Get that.
heck, bro?
Yeah, Usman's got to get that foot. He's got that foot.
Mm-hmm.
Should be able to.
I mean, the positional control from Usman compared to the last
really
fight.
good.
The exiting.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice
God.
look, bro.
Usman's putting it on.
Leon's
now.
takedown defense is
Straight left
quality.
and then a hook. Yeah. Well, his wrestling altogether is pretty good.
Yeah.
I believe that's what the British are known for.
Yeah.
It's great wrestling.
Well, all the people teaching wrestling in England these days, they're not from England. Like we've got people from all over, like Eastern Europe, coming in to teach wrestling. Apart from, we have got some great British wrestlers, I'm sure as well. Hey, Brad Pickett's wrestling is very, very good. Take a wrestling class at GB Top Team. That's a good class. Again, Leon exiting off the fence one more time. Let's say the positional control compared to the last fight, Usman's just not been able to hold Leon in any of the same positions. No body lock control, no, just seated
less than 30 seconds
against the cage as well. And yeah, less than 30 seconds in a fourth round that Usman desperately needed to win. Lead hook, rear uppercut, bounce in there for Leon. Back to the leg kick.
Man, fourth round over. I'm already thinking, what's next for Usman?
Oh, that's straight right though. Still a weapon for Usman. I mean, Leon, that was a close round. Maybe you can give that to Usman. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I don't know that I would.
Yeah.
Good corner advice here as well. Usman's legs are done. I mean, there's been a lot of them coming out. He's still moving forward though. 2-2 with the point deduction. 3-2. There's only had 4 rounds. It can't be 3-2. What are we talking about right here, chat as well? Kind of a lot of people saying 2-2 right now. What do you guys think?
Oh man, I don't know. I'm leaning towards Leon, man.
Yeah, I gotta say Leon's up by 2.
I think he's up by 2 as well.
And then maybe it's 2-1 and a draw round.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Well, this is the 5th round. Maybe Usman's got
and Edwards is in home territory as well.
Yeah, but the judges aren't necessarily from.
Oh, gotcha.
Judges are from all around the world.
I don't know. I mean, we'll see.
Let's go.
The crowd reaction plays a part.
Let's go.
Here we go.
5th round, baby.
5 minutes on the clock. Leon coming out orthodox again, back to southpaw. See if he starts going.
Who y'all got? Who y'all got? Come on, let us know in the comments. Let's go.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of 2-2s coming out, but I think I've got Leon ahead as well. Maybe I'm slightly biased. Leon given a lot of ground this round already initially. Usman's not really thrown anything, but Leon's already back almost to the cage. But good job just trying to frame and retake the center there as well. Head kick.
Oh!
One arm block.
He's looking for it.
Usman blocked
the
it.
left this time.
Only with one arm though. It's got to come through a little bit. And again,
nice slipping.
Yeah, good pressure though from
like
Usman.
a ninja.
Just wasn't able to do this in the early rounds, and now we're seeing what he was able to be successful with in the last fight, working for Usman early in the 5th here, deep on a double leg.
You know, that is something that we talked about ad nauseum, is how good a wrestler Edwards is.
Yeah.
We talked about that a lot
Yeah.
in the walkout.
Great wizard.
And every time I was watching film, I was seeing him wrestle. And I tell you, his exits, the way he grabs that head and flicks you.
Nice uppercut.
Left uppercut
Woo!
from Leon.
Nice left
And a head
uppercut.
kick. Usman walks
There
through
it
though.
is. The left head kick.
One more time,
He's
man.
just throwing the head kick. He's not setting it up though.
Yeah,
like he did the first time.
Not one cross before it, but
He's throwing it very
There's
fast.
the left hand.
great slips. Oh, another uppercut. And
Oh,
a knee
knee.
from Leon.
Knee.
Great work. And an elbow.
Oh,
and a
right
break from
elbow.
Leon.
With Leon.
Man, Usman's eating stuff this round. This is Leon's teeing off right now. Bisping just said Kamaru looks like he's fading. I don't know about that. I don't know.
Yeah,
about
I
that.
He
don't
definitely
see that
doesn't
at
look
all.
like he's
No,
fading.
he's back on
Yeah,
the
I know,
pressure.
right?
He looks like he's out getting just out tactician.
Yes.
Not out work.
Yeah.
Outmaneuvered, out skilled, you know. Yeah.
Yeah, Leon's just got a lot of tools from lots of different positions. He's letting them go right now.
He really
Usman-
does.
Usman's
And
going back to the wrestling.
Usman he can't start and get the wrestling going to set up the striking.
Right.
You know, and the striking's not working enough to set up the wrestling. So the parts of his
Ooh.
game,
Oh, come on now.
Ooh, lovely pause.
Counters.
Yeah.
the
low
little
kick.
was that the little right hand Edwards landed? You
Yeah.
guys were oohing about?
Yeah, little check hook there from Edwards off the jab this time, I think, or the right hand step
Nice
in jab
jabs.
from Leon. Now going down to the body. Usman still pressuring forward, still stalking, but like you said, Forrest, he's just not able to set
Another jab.
the striking up to get the wrestling going, and vice versa. You know.
I mean, he's trying hard. It's definitely not fading, but
Yeah.
you know, the
Oof.
Edwards puzzle.
Oh, those leg kicks
Oh,
like they're
that
doing
left
damage.
leg's looking a little compromised for Usman now. Slight stumble on the inside
Yeah.
as well. It's going to slow that lateral movement. Knee.
Oh,
up the
nice
middle
knee.
from Leon. Great
Yeah.
work.
Oh,
Leon Edwards, he can fight. He can fight at all
Yeah, he
ranges.
can.
He's
Yeah.
good at everything. He's the MMA fighter. He's not a boxer. He's
sir.
not a kickboxer. He can wrestle. He can grapple.
He's
He
wrapping
can.
that.
His clinch is good. His exits from the clinch are great.
Oh, there's another body kick from Leon.
Oh,
Tries to get another knee up the middle with a tie plum, but
again, Usman's throwing, bombs, but they're a little sloppy at this point.
yeah.
nice parry there from
Oh,
Leon.
what? Fade Leon, come on, man. You can't be getting tired.
Oh, thought about a Kimura for a second there, but
Yeah.
Usman gets a takedown as a result of it. Don't think it's enough to win the round unless he gets some real ground and pound off here as well. Almost past the knees. Leon looks like he's going to build back a base. Leon trying to strip the hand away.
Back up.
Did a good job of not grabbing the fence.
Rotates
He thought
back
about it. He's like,
in.
no, do it
The
again.
underhook breaks
Nice.
the fence.
What the
This
flip?
is what Leon needed to do, and he's doing it right now every time.
Give me the head kick, bro. Give me the head kick.
Oh, Usman just swinging, walking forward, trying to put some
yeah,
hands
dude.
on him.
Come on, man.
But he's not really setting that takedown up,
No.
right?
No, he's not.
He's just throwing a couple, get the hands up, and then dropping into it.
There we go. Chat's getting very excited about this right now, I must say.
You got less than a minute, less than the minutos. Come on.
You could write an essay on Leon's right overhook in this fight and how much it has helped him in all of these positions.
Oh, yeah. The knees and
Yeah.
everything, too.
And then it's the right overhook, and then he takes his left hand and he grabs the back of the head and just uses the two in unison to whip right out of there. And then if you commit to it, he knees you in the body.
Yeah, and he got so many of those knees off.
There's
like
another
last
knee
fight
right
and
there.
This one, yeah. So what talk about those 50-50 positions, right? He's just he's able to just neutralize or escape or fire off. But here we go. 10 seconds left. Usman trying to walk him down.
Big leg kicks. Yeah, I mean, again, Usman, I don't know.
Oof.
There's the
Little
elbow.
tomahawk elbow.
Another body kick.
There we go.
Come on, don't let him do that. You better
That's
start
going to
throwing.
be it. Split them up. 5 rounds in the books.
Wow.
I think most of us will say,
Quality.
and still, right?
Yeah, I think it's in still.
Damn, man. What a fight. What adjustments made by Leon. I mean, had plenty of time to watch the tape and see what he did wrong maybe in that second one, even though he won, obviously. But every single step of the way there, he was able to find counters to some of the difficulties Usman presented. Sorry, Forrest, go ahead.
No. Somebody was just saying wrestling was lame, and I was just thinking we didn't see that much of it. We saw some wrestling, but we saw some great counter wrestling, defensive exits, some body kicks, Great knees to the head. I like
Yeah.
He does a great job of Leon Edwards, that is, of grabbing the plum like we were talking about, immediately throwing the knee and bailing on it.
Yeah. It's like one shot and go.
Yeah. Like one shot, one kill.
What a fight, man. Mixed martial arts to a T.
Yes. At its finest.
Oh my goodness. Head kick came up, but
that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were a couple.
Didn't necessarily set up as much as the previous fight, but I don't think Usman gave him as much of an opportunity. But all right, in chat, guys, you've got a couple of moments to make your your predictions for the outcome here. Not predictions. Give your analysis, your score. A draw? I don't think it's a draw. Imagine a draw. Someone is saying, okay, GG Leon.
Oh my gosh. I know. Go another fight. Holy cow.
1-2-4 Leon, 3-5 Usman plus point deductions. His laces.
Oh, that's right.
I don't know, man. We'll have to see.
Is that enough to make Usman win? Like
maybe. I don't know. Maybe force a draw. We'll have to see. This could piss our whole country off. Man, I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
I think Leon could have won 4 rounds there, to be honest.
Yeah.
3-1-1 Leon. That's 3-1.
And even the round with the point deduction, I kind of just don't count that. 9-9.
Yeah. Here we go. Official decision.
Oh God, here we go.
For 48, 46, 48, 46, and 47, 47. Majority decision. Still. Leon Rocky Edwards, everybody.
Man.
Retains the title in London. 5 rounds. Every question I think people had about his ability after that second fight answered, Stephen, right?
Man, 100%, man. That was a quality fight. He did really well, keeping the fight standing. He got taken down, got back up, countered him. The knees, I think, and the leg kicks really played a huge part in this fight.
Go on, Forrest.
No, he's a martial artist. He had it. He could fight everywhere: the ground, standing, the fence, those in between positions. How many champions now is this the UK has had?
Still just 2, dude. Still just 2.
Just 2.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, Bisping and Leon.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, that's what Leon says. Headshot dead. He's still saying headshot dead. I mean, it doesn't really matter at this point, does it? Everyone's
so that's 4 belts total you guys have.
Yeah, sure. The Henderson defense after the win from Rockhold, and then take the Usman one, and then
1,
boom.
2, 3, 4.
Yeah, we go.
Usman, Leon beating Usman twice.
This is an epic win streak he's building here as well. Said it was his hardest fight to this day.
Yeah, what's his win streak right now?
Trying to give props to Usman. Usman doesn't want to. Looks like Leon's trying to acknowledge Usman, but win streak now 12, 11. Wow. Something like that, I think. Maybe someone in chat can confirm for us as well. DC's asking if he's trying to set up the high kick. 100%. Leon says. Working the defense as well. That was on display. Perfect defense, he says. Usman had to the head kick. Couldn't land it. I mean, he wanted to do headshot dead again, obviously, right?
Oh, yeah.
DC's asking him about round 4 and 5. Leon said he knew it was a close fight. Landed the cleaner shots in those later rounds. Because it was hard because Usman's keeping a good pressure, but there we go. DC's asking him, you beat one of the greatest welterweights of all time.
Yeah, what is next for Usman? I started thinking that in the first.
You think it's Colby?
Colby trilogy?
Sorry, what is next for Edwards? Well, what's next for Usman?
I think he should fight. I think Edwards should fight Wonderboy. I think that's the
clear. Yay!
They were supposed to fight all those before the pandemic. They were supposed to fight back then. They need to fight now. Oh, DC's pointing at Colby.
They're standing up, Colby.
Don't give it to him. That man set up for a year and a half. He's nobody. He said he should take a trip to Miami. Oh my goodness. All right, there we go. Colby's jawing at him, but all right, Leon doesn't sound like he wants to give him the smoke. I believe that's what they say, isn't it? Is that?
Yeah. Well, at the end of the day, that's the fans decide who you're going to fight, and the UFC makes it happen.
All right, there we go. All right, okay. Well, everybody in chat, we need from you, please, the fight of the night, guys, in chat as well. I guess we can have a little chat about the fight of the night now. It's all said and done. Honestly, the main event may be fight of the night. Gaethje Fiziev was great as well.
Oh,
Steven,
yeah.
what do you think?
That
I agree. The Fiziev Gaethje fight was intense, but I gotta give it to the main event for sure.
Okay, all right. What do you think?
Man, you know, I hate to tell such a nice guy he's wrong, but he's wrong.
I love you, Forrest.
Yeah, it was either the Gaethje Fiziev, whatever he's calling himself, or I thought the Jennifer Maia Casey O'Neill fight was pretty damn good.
Yeah, that was a good one too.
They as far as punch volume,
output,
they really beat each other up.
Yeah, there we go. All right, I like that one. Any performances of the night, Steven? Or you guys in chat as well?
Oh, man. I think, man, knockout of the night should go to the 6'3", 155er. What was his name?
Yanal against...
the guy
that
got knocked out.
Yeah. I think knockout of the night should go to him. I think the ladies should get a performance of the night for sure. And Gaethje and co-main event should get a performance of the night as well.
All right, I like that. What do you think, Forrest?
That's a great, yeah. No, I just agree with Steven because he's so nice. Why would you want to agree with him?
I love you, Forrest.
Is Usman retiring?
What?
Oh. Okay, let's see. Usman's having his interview. TC shaking his hand. No doubt you guys on me again?
Not done.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Not done. He's just saying, if you don't respect me, I hope you burn in a horrible house fire.
Okay.
That's what I thought he said.
Not when Steve Roaches is around, okay? Good stuff. All right, guys. People in chat.
The scorecards.
Oh.
There's the scores.
Okay. So everybody but one judge gave the first 2 rounds to Leon. 2 people gave Usman a 10-8 because of the point deduction. Interesting.
So that one I could have seen. The first 2 rounds, I don't know.
Tough. 4th round.
You know, either way, it appeared that Edwards won the fight, and he won the fight. So that's good.
Yeah, the right man won. Okay,
that's good.
As long as that's happening.
We don't have to dive into the numbers. We could just look. The guy that appeared to win the fight won the fight. And look at him; he's got a little limp now from kicking people.
I wish you'd judge every fight, Forrest. It would just be a lot easier.
I should.
The guy who won the fight won the fight. We'll get that. That's good.
The guy who won the fight won the fight.
When I first got hired by UFC, I told him I would judge every fight and do all the judging, and I would get it right almost all the time. But I wouldn't be able to give you the results till the next day.
Oh,
so I'd watch the fight live, and then I'd watch it a couple more times that night, and then you'd wake up and find out if you won.
I do expect.
I love that.
Some reflections needed sometimes as well.
It's like, man, you know.
But we've got
watch it with that. Yeah.
We've got to close this out now, Forrest, as well. And it's been lovely having the pair of you guys in chat. Can we get
thank you.
Exclamation mark Wonderboy, please, for Wonderboy's Twitch and his YouTube. Go check it out. Great content across the board. Exclamation mark Forrest as well for his Instagram, his Twitter. See some pictures of his cat.
Well, that's the funny thing is that I'm actually also at exclamation point Twitch at Wonderboy, which is funny.
There we go. Okay.
That's also where I am. That's
so we didn't
crazy.
know.
I
we're
love
the
it.
same handle.
And there's my stuff in there.
Check me out.
My stuff's in there as well. If you guys want to see some stuff, MMA on Point will have a post-fight show as well. But right now, we should also tell you, Jens will be back on the 22nd. Okay, so he'll be live next Friday. Okay, and there's extra content on the channel as well. So if you haven't given a follow to the official UFC Twitch channel right here, even if you're on YouTube over there or on Facebook, get on the Twitch channel, drop us a follow over here as well, because there's stuff coming all week up here as well. Extra Rounds is coming up next with TJ and Ray Longo and Chase Hooper. Okay, so you need some post-fight analysis. Okay, it's going to come your way there as well. Okay, but links in the chat for these lovely 2 people. Gentlemen, thank you so much. Appreciate the pair of you. Lovely to have done this with you. I'll remember this one. 286 in the books. Everybody, Leon Edwards and still undisputed welterweight champion. What is next? Well, we can discuss that at length. But we will say good night. Goodbye. Thank you all for tuning in. Until next time, we will see you then. So good night, everybody.
See you guys.
Bye.